on.
Okay.
All right, mic check, mic check.
I don't hear anything yet.
All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. Are we coming through?
I'm still not. Oh, there we go. It's working.
All right, is there a delay to our activation? Which one did you get?
I think that was the first one.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I just heard the second one right there. So, we're working on it.
Yeah. So,
I guess we're autonomous now. It doesn't sound terrible.
yeah. I think. All right, do we both have similar levels? Are we good?
Yeah, it sounds good.
All right. Okay. So, oh yeah, that's smart. We don't have to just have one earbud in.
It's a little glitchy, I don't know why.
Yeah.
But I think that's because...
Is that the headphones?
I think it's the laptop. Because the laptop keeps pausing on that one for monitoring. I don't know. But it sounds like good, right?
Yeah, we're good.
I think we're fine. So, we're here.
Okay.
We're in the corner, everybody. I don't think anybody's watching us right now.
Well, we'll
but,
switch it to paint.
we're here. We're hanging out by the bathroom if you want to come visit us. There's lots of mentors complaining about how awesome their lives are volunteering with FRC Robotics and how much they love you guys. So it is pretty good.
That is the struggle, and
I still need the passwords for the cameras on this one.
You're coming through so much clearer than I am.
It's funny because I'm further than this, so.
Yeah, but I think this is kind of blocking some of my.
Are we... Do you have the PTZ camera up here too? Can we pick that for our main feed?
For which?
For the wide one.
Yeah.
Let's pick the wide one, Dominic. For the time being. Quality's not... There we go. Much better. No, you sound good.
Yeah, no, that's good.
So that's good.
Our mic is only now unmuted.
Okay, whatever.
The reason the camera's been kind of jolting around is that it's been an auto and tracking onto a human, not a robot.
So that's been good. We do have multiple cameras here, so we can look at the on-field action pretty good.
Yeah.
And we're supposed to talk about robotics or something. I don't really know anything about competition.
We have been given full tangent permission, so
we have.
This could just be a tangentially robotics-related talk show.
That'll be interesting.
It really will. Yeah, I'm trying to watch the game. It's not the clearest feed.
Ooh, and we can get a good shot of climb there.
Yeah, this is... Well, that was a fast starting match. Are they gonna... We don't have an ability to cut to scoreboard, do we?
We don't. So I don't really know how they did.
Yeah,
we could probably make that as an input.
I think we can kind of look, and I'm gonna reckon Red did pretty okay because they're all. Are there blue bots on the field? I can't see any from this perspective.
That's a great question. Can we go back to wide? Let's look.
Oh, I think this is a practice match?
I think it probably is too.
We've got nothing else to talk about so far. We're still trying to work out the kinks here. We just got our boss to come over and yell at us because they are having camera trouble and they think we're the ones touching it. So we are not allowed to adjust the camera view here at all. We are only allowed to cut between them.
I want full screen view here. Look at that. Almost like we know what we're doing, but not really.
Yeah, I want to figure out where our audio out here is because I don't want any feedback if we get loud.
It's coming from over there. It's on your side, so you did it.
It's the paint. It's this one.
It's this one? Oh, because it's using that. Okay, I'll mute it. I got it.
All right. Well, I'm excited to get our face cam up here, probably around lunchtime, because you guys will get to see the full scuffed setup we've got here. We're currently running the stream off of 4 laptops, 3 extra monitors.
There's a network switch over here, a microphone, and a camera switcher.
It is quite the nifty setup, I have to say.
We're doing great, and we're having a great time. I don't want to restart right now, so Windows, you can remind me tomorrow about doing updates.
I'm surprised you even do Windows updates.
I was doing a ton of Windows updates last night just because I didn't want to run into this today, but this laptop that I'm using now is one that I didn't have yesterday, so...
Frankly, I'm not sure where they materialized all of these from. Oh, if there is anybody at the competition listening, it looks like the food truck is pulling in right now, so that will probably be set up within an hour or so. I think that we're kind of not really targeting the currently at competition crowd, but, you know, maybe tell your friends if they're getting a bit peckish.
Maybe you're still at home because you didn't want to watch the practice matches and you'll be here later.
Hey, yeah, I mean, most of the teams here are probably going to be carting in a good couple of their students right around now. Yeah, because I think they're probably only going to be running a couple practice matches. I don't know about you. I was told yesterday they weren't going to run any, but...
Yeah, I really have no idea what the schedule is for today. Like I said, we are the most qualified people to be talking about a robotics event for the entire day. So this is going to go outstanding.
The last time I did anything robotics related was my senior year, so we're looking at a couple years from now.
Okay, I guess I'm doing better than you. It would have been like April for me. So
Yeah.
there's that. Let's go to the wide view here.
It is. I kind of wish we had our face cam set up. It is really entertaining watching the food truck try and back in here, because I think they wanted them to probably come in from the other side here. So they are having to do a full 3-point turn in our courtyard.
I don't know how entertaining that is.
I think
for people trying to watch a robotics match and listen to two people who really aren't qualified to talk about it.
I mean, to be fair, if they're listening to us, I think that they have some level of interest in the mundane.
I guess that's true.
All right. Oh, and we have...
There is a match starting, but we're a little delayed here.
Yeah, we have we have both teams' bots on the field now. Yeah, we can hear the match starting. We can kind of see the screen in the background. We might be able to get the score at the end here. Gotta have to squint pretty hard.
It's a practice match. It doesn't matter anyway, right? Everybody's just trying to get back into the groove of things here, you know? But
Yeah.
we're not as stressed out as we would be in, like, March. You know? You would have been out for a couple weeks already, tired, stuck in SolidWorks all the time. And here we are. We're just coming back into it. We had summer. Everybody hopefully relaxed a little bit, and we're back at it again. Hopefully fresh and ready to get back into the swing of robotics for January. So that's where we're at. Everybody looks very exuberant in the hallways here. People are excitedly running to the bathroom.
Yeah, I have to say, one of the things I am continually impressed by is just the sheer drip of all of the robotics teams.
Robotics drip.
I don't think there's any better way to describe it. Notably, I am about as hip with the youth as I was back in my high school days. So we're going to see how well this goes. I'm going to be really testing my Riz here tonight.
Riz, huh?
Yeah. Riz is in short for charisma. I know that might go a bit above your head.
I think everybody's going to be walking by like these guys have such Riz, they don't even know about the brain rot Minecraft AI videos. So I think that's where we're going to be at.
Man, have you seen the new form of brain rot they've dropped? Have you seen like the, the baby sensory videos for cats?
The baby sensory videos for cats. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of these.
They've come out with a new one where, like, the spinning Maxwell, the tuxedo cat, that format. Apparently that's really hypnotizing to a lot of cats. So they put that on a flashing background. Epilepsy warning, by the way. It is a lot of colors flashing very quickly if you try to look into this. It's apparently very hypnotic. I know my cat at home is very entranced by it. And that is as best evidence as you're going to get, so... Yeah. I know, I am kind of excited. Sometime around here, hopefully, maybe, probably, we're going to try and get some interviews with a little bit of the staff, or the volunteers, and maybe talk to a couple of the teams. I know there's a few here I'm unfamiliar with. Like, you might see their bot here, Team 4444. We know nothing about them, or do you know anything about them?
I don't know anything about almost any team, so
Yeah.
you're asking the wrong person, but I do like their team number.
I know, well, I walked over, and it's not a team that's on Blue Alliance, from what I could tell. So they've got a posting for a bunch of different teams. I think that there's some kind of conglomerate of, I'm trying to remember who's on there. I don't remember a single one of the teams. I feel kind of bad because, they are one of the competing groups today. But, yeah, I will definitely try and talk to them, see if we can get someone from them on. Yeah. Oh, I think our boss is coming over to yell at us again. Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to mute us. All right.
There we go.
Yeah, we've got Evan, one of our MCs here. Evan, would you like to say anything to the crowd?
No, all 7 people.
Well, let me check. Let's see the active update here, because notably we do not have a chat view. We are down to 4, which 2 of them are us. 3 of them are us, actually. We have 1 viewer right now.
That's good. I think this is going to be one of those unpolished gems of the event, and people are really going to look back on it fondly.
Yeah.
All 2 of them that remember this. So
I'm hoping
this will be
we,
good.
I'm really hoping they save a VOD of this because I will be putting this on my resume.
We can see, is that Mr. Eric over there?
Mr. Clown himself?
Reffing in the corner.
Yeah, Eric, former Robotote, graduated 2021. Do you know?
I don't know. I don't really have a good grasp on time anymore. I still think it's like 2016, to be perfectly honest.
I don't remember if it was 2020 or 2021, one of those. Yeah, so he's a fun guy. I like him.
He's always been involved.
Yeah.
And he's hanging out here with us this weekend from Boise, so that's good.
Alrighty.
I don't know where Dominic went. He was over here, and now he's not over here.
Here.
Oh, you actually want me to do chat moderation for all of the streams, or specifically our stream?
I don't. Whatever you want to do.
We have been given more power and less information.
Okay. Great.
Anyways, I need that laptop back at some point. You can have it for like 20 minutes.
We have temporarily been given more power and less information.
I have complete control of Team 2412's YouTube channel for the next 20 minutes.
So, do you have a webcam view or not?
No, not yet.
We do. It's running off the laptop over there,
Yeah.
and I don't know how to make that work.
Yeah,
so.
none of it.
Oh, here. Plug
Gavin,
it in.
bless his soul, set most of this up, and lovingly, he is best at describing mechanical processes, and this is a little bit too much into software.
He got it working rather quickly, as always, in typical Gavin fashion, but then we don't really get an explanation, which is fine if it works, but we don't know what we're doing.
He is also very busy helping with things on the field, because we have a very we have a very limited AV crew today, and Gavin is one of 3 people.
Which camera is it supposed to be?
That's a great question.
Yeah,
we have this one, this one, this one. Ooh!
Oh,
there
we do
go.
have a face cam.
But it's,
hold on, our table got moved.
Hold
it's
on.
not.
You can do.
It's not swapped over anyway.
I don't know how to do the picture.
Ooh, that would be cool.
We have a PIP display.
Maybe.
But it picks the wrong camera. I don't know how to make it pick a different camera.
Is it right there?
Yeah,
That's the
it's-
macro set.
You sure you don't pick that one?
Alright, I know how to do it.
Well, we're gonna kind of fiddle around with this.
We're gonna keep pushing buttons, and we'll see what happens.
We have a face cam. We just can't present
Here,
it to you.
I can do this, and I can say
Yeah.
hi, everybody.
Hi.
And that works great, but we're not going to use that for right now because we're still figuring some stuff out. Really, the goal of today and tomorrow, with whatever this ends up being, is really we're just trying to push
for next year.
Yeah, we're learning for next year. We're trying to push some innovation in the sport in the off season. You know, try something new. That's kind of what robotics is all about. Like, let's give something a crack that maybe we wouldn't normally do, and we'll see what happens.
Exactly. We want to expand the field of the at-home competition experience, something that we probably should have explored a little bit more back in 2020, 2021, Infinite Build season there. Would have been a lot more helpful with the, what's the word I'm looking for, population-restricted competitions. I know that was a big issue for us, and I know it's a big problem for a lot of the teams traveling over here from Eastern Washington especially. Like, I don't know exactly who all is here. Again, we are very uninformed. We don't know all of the teams present. I was told that there's 31 or 32 here, but I do know at least Vicotics is coming out of Palouse, Washington, which is quite the trek to Bellevue here, if you're unfamiliar. I believe it's probably a 3 to 4 hour bus ride.
There's people from Idaho, there's people from Canada.
We got one of the Canadian teams.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'm definitely going to try and interview them. I know we should probably run around lunch here with a bunch of questions. I know if any of our, I believe, 3 viewers now have any ideas, I mean, drop them in the chat. We'll absolutely ask the teams, whether they're broad or team specific. We can absolutely do our best to get that to you guys. You know, I do have a personal lineup of questions I intend on asking, and let's see here. For just a little sneak peek for the couple of people here, because I'm hoping this won't make it to any of the teams, so we can catch them just a pinch off guard. I want to know the logistics behind the Sigma grind set and how it pertains to FRC. And quite frankly, I also want to know what the Sigma grind set is and what that means to the different students here. Because I am certain that's something that everyone will have a different idea of.
I really don't think that anybody is going to be informed of our line of questioning. I don't really think anybody actually knows we're here. They may have seen us on the way to the bathroom. Like I said, we're in the hallway, on the way to the bathroom near the field, but that would be really the only opportunity for people to accidentally run into us, and most of them look confused as to why we're even here in the first place.
Yeah,
so I don't think we're going to have our cover blown whatsoever.
Yeah, frankly, we kind of just look like some kind of offshoot extension of admin. They probably assume that we are just doing regular moderation. And also, if you do hear that ringing in the background...
Ooh, look at that picture-in-picture. How'd you do that?
Oh, wow, there we go.
What did you pick here?
You can move it around like that.
Yeah, we did that. Okay.
I just moved it to input 1.
You moved...
I moved.
Yeah,
the
now that we're live,
webcam
I'm going to try and get
input
my mustache
okay.
refurled.
And then, what did you pick this one?
1. To turn it on and off, you just on and off.
Yeah, but how do you select which one's what? Is it
I have no idea.
Is it the two? Okay,
It's
we're
just
going to
one
mess
right
around
now.
with this.
It's just 1 right now.
We'll see what
Here,
happens.
this
Great.
is the software version of that. Good
Oh,
luck.
neat. So, yeah, also...
Do not, for the love of everything, switch a tabs.
I really just don't want this, honestly. I know you want
This
me to
is
do
too much
moderation.
power.
Yeah, I just don't want to have access to
All
this
right, we
at all.
have
I think that's
lost our
better.
moderation power because we do not trust ourselves.
I've voluntarily given up my moderation power, so this is good.
Yeah.
We can do this. Here, we're going to push some buttons here. So that's that. That one's that. We're moving around.
All
We're
right.
dancing. We can do like a
Ooh.
50-50 thing going on
Can
here.
we get the thing where we're centered in the screen and enlarged?
I don't know what the point of this is, but it's interesting.
Oh, is that a...
So,
Oh.
It's us plus the wide view. And is that yours?
Looks like,
We're
yes.
going to get really good at this. So I'm going to turn this off for the time being. Go back to this.
Yeah, you guys can look forward to a very interesting show both today and tomorrow. Tomorrow, hopefully interesting because we know what we'll be doing.
I might not be here, so we'll see. We'll
Yeah.
see what happens. It might be also chaotic because you have the second person getting up on that learning curve.
Hey,
so.
and we very well could have more than 2 people tomorrow because from the sound of it, we have 3 people that are going to be voluntold, and I know I've only met one of them before. So we're going to see how this goes because I'm definitely going to be here tomorrow. So this will be interesting. Definitely you guys won't be hearing that ringing that will be popping in from time to time here because today we have the Japanese school going on in the second half of the building we're not using. And since they are pertaining to regular classes, they have the school bells cycling. And so you'll be hearing those every like 45, 50 minutes. But yeah, another fun thing about our little location here is we're right next to a bunch of the trophy cases, and we don't have any formal indication that we're recording.
That is good. There is the sign over by when you walk into the gym saying that there will be photography taken. It doesn't say that there's a live stream happening over in the corner, but I think it's kind of implied that this whole building is a media hotspot. So I think everybody should be up on the fact that there is.
Well, and we're definitely not, unless somebody walks behind us without us noticing, which I guess you can't see on the stream. We've got one wall directly over here for us, and then a little bit of an open area, but it's still choked off. They've got to walk past our field of view here. I did put up a ladder, just so that there's some clear definition for people that we are a separate entity. It's not the best barrier, not gonna lie. We've already had a couple people start walking over here. Yeah. Let's see, so
I'm working on the cameras. We're working on trying to make this a little bit better.
I did just realize that I think we are now on an actual match, presumably.
Are you sure? Is this not a practice match?
I have no... Well,
Are we done with practice matches?
I think that we're done with practice matches. These guys look like they're playing a little bit harder than at least I see in a regular practice match. Though maybe it is the off season. This is probably the last time these robots are getting fielded. Maybe one more time. Do you know any more unofficial events happening?
Not off the top of my head. I think people might have lost their cautiousness really because we don't have anything to save it for, right? One of the things about the season is you have to pace yourself. You can't just go all out week 1 and then have a match week 2, right? And there is some technical prowess when it comes to scheduling your events, but I think the will to live and the self-preservation, it might be a little bit more diminished here since it is an off-season event and there isn't really anything at stake here other than destroying a working robot, which in the grand scheme of things is kind of small potatoes.
And ultimately, that does bring me to one of the questions I wanted to ask before. I was going to use this as an interview question, but I think it'll work quite well here too. We're going to have a couple of debates potentially going on tonight, but how do you feel like the difference in field damage and robot damage between FRC and BattleBots is? Because I feel like BattleBots has a stadium built for getting damaged and broken. I know that's something they've talked about in some of their after shows before. Whereas us, we only recently started putting down even masonite so that we don't damage the floors below the robots. I think we started doing that in 2020 even. And before that, I mean, FRC originally started on hay mats. So I'm very curious what the difference in field damage looks like between FRC and BattleBots. What's your opinion on that?
Does it matter in BattleBots? Aren't they in like a warehouse? There's not really anything at stake there, right? You're kind of on a concrete floor. It's more of an industrial surface.
Exactly.
Most of the FRC events are happening in high school gyms. And, there's like a basketball court underneath it, so... Yeah.
No. Oh, well, yeah, we listened
to ours. There's no stream audio coming in.
Yeah, we have
right?
no stream audio.
We are the audio source, and that's it.
Yeah, and we have no way to cut to the score either, so we're just kind of guesstimating.
Yes, but then, well, I guess we can... Do you want me to listen to yours? I can listen to yours, sure. Okay.
All right, we're going to do some stream testing here for the main event. Which of the 2 streams are we going to be listening to? Because I know that we've got 3 running right now.
Well, we already know ours works, so I'm going to try, I'm just going to real quick listen to the main one and see how that's going. It looks like the third one is just
a blank wide cam, yeah.
In-show wide over the whole event, which is our main, if I hit auto, and that's our main view right there that's on the wide stream.
And I do assume that my understanding is at some point we will get at least a minor feature on the Bordie in-show. So we're going to see how that goes, because I was aware there were 3 live streams, but I was very poor at describing it to the few people I know are watching for that. So I know that there's probably a couple of buddies that I've got right now watching the Bordie show. Yeah.
Where were we at on our main topic? We were talking about floor damage.
Yes, well, broader field damage.
Broader field damage. Well, I mean, I feel like the carpets are getting torn up every year, but...
Oh, absolutely. Well, we have to replace the carpets every 2 competitions. Has that changed, do you know of?
Not off the top of my head, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Great opportunity, by the way. If you guys... I don't know if they want us advertising it, but small group here, you guys get the inside scoop. I know that you can sometimes get away with asking the field setup people if you can steal the mats, assuming that you can take it away yourself, pick up truck. Is a word of caution. If you're unfamiliar, carpets and mats are deceptively heavy and deceptively dangerous. They are one of the major causes of workplace injury in gyms. Yeah, but if you can, just cut them up, take them for a half field. I know a couple years back, I believe I helped, I want to say Sushi Squad there load up one of theirs. But yeah, if you're looking for a cheaper alternative and you don't mind a little bit of wear and tear, absolutely a great option for you. And definitely one of the other benefits of helping with teardown. If you guys have ever needed a little bit more motivation to assist with volunteering, you get preferential treatment on a couple of things like that. As well as, I know I steal the Ethernet cables. They normally have 1 or 2 lying around. From the driver stations, they plug them in and plug them out enough times that they get a good enough bit of wear that they can't use them for another comp comfortably. But, I mean, you're plugging it in at home, maybe unplugging it 2 or 3 times, no trouble. I mean, I've run 2 computers off of that, and I know I donated one to our lovely. I don't know what to call Gavin full, honestly. I'm just going to call him our Gavin.
Are you really admitting to volunteering just so that you can steal stuff they're going to throw away anyway?
Oh, I don't even volunteer most of the time. Fun fact, neither of us are official volunteers today that I know of.
I'm definitely not. If I am, it's news to me.
Same. I walked in here today, and Laura Dooley, the person running the entire event here, was very surprised because they knew there was a podcast, did not know that either of us were involved. Which was a fun little surprise for them, because also as I was helping with setup today, getting the cameras in place, FTA was very confused about my presence, because obviously I don't look like I'm a part of a robotics team currently, and I'm not exactly dressed for field setup.
You look rather dashing this morning. So.
Why, thank you.
Yes. I wore a t-shirt, so I'm kind of slumming it up here a little bit, but maybe I blend in a little bit better.
Oh, and our boss is coming over to yell at us
Evan's
again.
back again. What can we do for you, Mr. Evan?
Mr. Clown.
Email.
This is so I can be in charge of things. Which email is it?
Your Google email.
Ooh, if you guys want a fun little Parker fact here. So the Robototes are not supposed, or most of the Robototes students here are, back to the face cam, aren't supposed to have access to the Gmail. But I am still signed into the Robototes Gmail on my home laptop, and Evan doesn't know about that.
And now he does, because you told him on camera.
Yeah, and what's he gonna do? Sign me out?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. I like your strategy here, though, because you're telling him in the middle of while he's really busy and hoping that he's going to forget. So I think that that's actually a brilliant strategy to admit to something, because in all honesty, he knows.
Oh, yeah.
But is he going to remember? Only time will tell.
Well, and the best part about it is he gave me the sign-in for that, and he signed me in, I believe, even himself. And then about a week later was very confused how I had access to that.
Nice. That's good. I like it. I feel like I don't have all the cameras.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of our team's password management. I know.
Oh boy, not this.
Well, my last pass just recently got deleted because I had a school account that was just for robotics, pretty much, and I believe that account got closed probably like 2 weeks ago now. But I still had access to most of the team assets on there. Very funny. I know if you dig through a couple of our team's chats. Before I got added to the last pass, I was our team's logistics lead, so I had to be signed into all of our emails and everything like that. I definitely got more than a few passwords sent to me over Microsoft Teams. And I won't name names. I'm sure at least James here will kind of get a feeling for what I'm laying down, as the youth would describe. I got a lot of secure passwords and sign-ins for things that I think require a security clearance.
That's really awesome. I just want to also point out, this has nothing to do with passwords, but you're like a decent amount younger than me, and you're doing like an active job trying to make yourself sound older. Yeah. As the kids would say.
As the kids would say. I've been saying that for so long.
Am I more qualified to talk about brain rot than you are at this moment? This is crazy.
Frankly, sir, I think it is.
That's insane. In the background of this current shot, you can see this great projector setup we got going on in the background here with the Leaning Tower of Sammamish. We did a great job building that. As you can see, no expense spared. The highest quality, organic, fully renewable materials were used.
Locally sourced, I assume, from the Home Depot.
From Home Depot.
And, Home Depot for the French.
Home Depot. And Stan will come over here and kill us for murdering his language at some point. So we've got an intense Macarena going on here, though. So we're going to let them enjoy themselves there. And I'm going to pick a different team. What are we doing over here?
We got one of the drivers there was waving to the camera. I'm not touching the widescreen here. I'm quite afraid to handle any of the computers here.
Do we have anybody? Oh, these guys. Here, we'll We'll pick this team. What are they doing?
Oh, they were the ones waving to us a moment ago.
but who's that? 2990. They're the ones who
Yeah,
had the
Hotwire.
intense game of patty cake going on earlier there. So
Oh,
seems like they're here. They're having a good time. I like it.
Yeah,
And,
well,
the vibes are there. They passed the vibe check.
I certainly hope everyone here is having a good time. I mean, it is an off-season competition. Everyone is presumably here of their own volition. At least I certainly hope so.
You would hope so.
I mean, I'm not seeing any immediate signs of distress, if that was a concern. Yeah.
It is still only 11.
Yeah.
So the day is young. Some people might not be fully woken up. I've already had a Red Bull and a granola bar.
I've got a Arizona Sweet Tea mini can here. Oh, our picture-in-picture
I'm not
is
using
hidden.
here.
Wow,
we'll do that.
Yeah, I got my Arizona mini Sweet Tea here. I've got a cooler behind me that is full of nothing but Arizona. So I think I am set at least until lunch.
Perfect. I have a second Red Bull for later, if needed, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious how much caffeine, like by milligram, is currently in this building.
Probably a decent amount, but I am going to call out Jeremy and say that he probably has at least half of it, because that man is an absolute caffeine fiend. And Jeremy's a great guy, but his kidneys are gonna fail one of these days.
Oh, we got a camera adjustment right there too.
There's Jonathan on screen messing with the driver station cam.
See, I am glad that he is saying names because, quite frankly, I have seen and worked with most of these people a number of times. I am god awful with names.
I'm pretty bad at names too, but I mean, I feel like I've been around long enough that, you should kind of know some of these people. You have been out of the loop a little bit longer, sir, so I guess I'm going to have to be the local knowledge here for today.
Frankly, I was quite hurt earlier. I was speaking with Ben, who, do you know what he's doing today? I think he's field reset and a couple of other things, probably just general assistance. You can see him, if we switch to the wide here, in the bottom left there next to the referees.
He's got his hands on his hips.
Yeah, there you go. You can see his beard coming through. Very majestic, I have to say. Compliments to the chef on that one. I believe it's fully homegrown even, very respectable.
Organic.
But yeah, Ben forgot my name, and I have done many activities with Ben. I went to a Nerf war with that man, and he forgot my name.
You must have been out of the fight pretty quickly then.
Well, frankly, I think I laid down too much ponage, and I took him out of the fight too early. Again, as the youth would say.
As the youth would say.
Here, I think we're going to get our first interview here. We've got Ankush from Team 2412.
He's standing over here being nosy, so we're going to pull him over here.
Yeah,
we're not actually on camera right now.
Yeah, we could be on camera.
So you're just audio, but get over here.
Yeah.
If you're just stand around and be nosy, you're going to have to say something.
If you like, you can be on camera.
How is today going? What are we doing so far? What's the vibe? How does everybody feel in the pits?
The pits are very welcoming. There's a lot of people walking around. A lot of action in the pits too. Robots getting fixed.
Is everybody pretty energetic?
I would say so, yeah.
They're exuberant.
They are very exuberant.
Perfect. Have you seen a lot of caffeine around here today?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
100%. What is the caffeinated beverage of choice so far based off of your viewings?
And there is a correct answer to this, and I hope you know it.
So there's two. I would say the first big one is Baja Blast for
Baja
sure.
Blast.
Oh,
Okay.
the Baja Blast Mountain Dew, to be clear.
Baja Blast Mountain Dew.
Is there Baja Blast anything else?
Yes, there's the Baja Blast from Taco Bell, I believe, is a standalone product. It's a... Because I want to say it's just one of the like Hawaiian punch style drinks, isn't it? Or is that also Mountain Dew branded?
That
I think it's
Baja
not.
Blast from Taco Bell is the same Baja Blast.
Yeah.
So the only other thing that I know that's Baja Blast flavored is the gelato, which was a limited time thing at Taco Bell.
I do remember hearing about that a while ago.
I did have some. It was a little chemically tasting. I think it could use a little bit of refinement, and that might actually be a banger of a product.
Frankly, I think that's kind of just the natural state of Baja Blast, is a little bit chemically tasting.
Yeah, but this one was like another step up. You know, you're like walking too far up the steps in the haunted house, and you're like, I'm going the wrong way. I shouldn't be here. You know, that's kind of how it felt eating.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit. I do love it, though. And don't come after me, Taco Bell, please.
Yeah, well, before we lose Ankush here, because I know he is a very busy individual, I do have a couple of interview questions for you. Just kind of trial it. Are you down for that?
Let's do it.
Alrighty. So, I'm going to start with a nice, easy, light question here. How do you feel like the popularization of Swerve Drive in FRC has affected the strategy and meta of the recent seasons?
I think that a lot of teams are focusing towards optimizing speed on the field, especially since this is a game of continuous, multiple fast cycles. And Swerve has had a big impact on that because a lot of teams are choosing to go with Swerve because it is the optimal solution for getting speed on the field. And so, yeah, that's my stance on it, yeah.
Yeah, I know. We'll probably go around here at some point, or at least I will, and try and get a percentage of what drive bases we've got around here, or I could probably go talk to one of the teams that's doing scouting, and I'm sure they've done enough pit scouting to know that. But yeah, I'm personally very curious to see how it continues, because I know that First has mentioned or alluded to trying to make competitions that are a bit less Swerve focused to try and encourage innovation in other areas. Like I believe last year they had the switch in the middle where you had to, well, it was a little bit better for tank drive, or tank was a little bit more durable for that.
Right,
no?
Right. I would say it's very dependent, especially as we start seeing the new Mark IVN released by Swerve Drive Specialties. They're continuing to release new models and variants of the Swerve Drive. So I would say, yeah, it's very season dependent. We'll see how the popularity of Swerve continues, but I guarantee there will be some fluctuation in the near future.
Yeah, and for those of you at home and are unfamiliar, that is, as our good friend Evan would say, Team 4911 Jack in the Bot. That is not their team number, for reference.
29.
There you go.
There we go.
2910, right?
2910, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, but very solid response there. Thank you for indulging that question.
Of course.
Yeah, let's see. What else have we got here? What is the name of the Robototes robot this year?
The name of the Robototes robot this year is called Toucan.
Toucan.
A little bit of perspective as to why we called it Toucan. So, obviously this year's game, we had notes, right? And for those of you familiar with Fruit Loops, they are essentially colored notes in a sort of sense, if you can make that connection. And so, Toucan, the bird on the box of Fruit Loops, loves Fruit Loops. And since our robot likes to completely gobble up and destroy those notes and launch them out, we thought Toucan would be a perfect fit for the name.
That's a very creative, classic 2412 naming scheme there. They have gone with the bird theme for all of their robots since the team started, I believe, even.
Yep. It just
Yeah.
happens to fit, you know?
It does. It works very well every year. Oh, it looks like we might have Strummer joining us here for another 2412 interviewee.
ESA, you can't take the Ethernet cables anymore. That's wrong. They don't let you.
No, they don't?
Nope.
I'm so sad. I was going to steal the Ethernet cable today.
We did find one of our viewers, I guess.
Yeah.
There's no other way he would have known that other than, well, maybe he was standing around. I guess that's also a possibility, too.
Well, I think that means that maybe 4 of our viewers are at the competition now.
Fun fact about Strummer, he doesn't have a first or a last name. We just call him Strummer. I
That-
think his birth certificate is actually legally blank.
That is a fact. Oh, another Evan visit.
Yeah.
You want to try to do something funny?
What is
Oh,
our
of
funny thing we're
course.
going to try and
If
do?
you go to,
Here, let me change this.
so if we zoom out here
Yeah.
and we go to red 1, which one's red 1?
Are all these supposed to be connected? Are we missing a bunch of stuff, or?
No.
No,
you
we
go to
all-
red, you go to red 1, you go to timeline,
I saw them go, oh, earlier.
and we jump back a bit.
Oh, you're showing him playback?
Yeah, but he's looking for something specific.
They caught a note on the driver's head.
Oh.
I got it!
Oh, that's crazy. All right, we're going to go back
So-
and
yeah.
run it back real quick.
Chat, somebody clip that chat, please.
All right.
What do you mean
We'll
clip it?
leave
We
you
have
to
it on a
it.
video recorder.
All right. Well, Ankush, thank you for your time. Yeah, solid trial for the interview. Definitely
And
gonna
she
try that
got it
again.
around her neck. Look at that. Keeps going. It would have been great if they continued the whole match like that. We'll see you later, Ankush.
Hey, I have to say, excellent composure there to be able to just hop back into it after just a brief pause there.
We're going to watch that one more time because I really enjoy how there was an active attempt to drive and catch the note at the same time.
Yeah. So, full honesty...
Did the glasses come off, though? We're going to watch. We're going to watch back one more time. The glasses did come off, but I stuck the landing. That's a 10 out of 10 right there. I think that they should get bonus match points just for that right there.
Yeah, frankly, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the rules. I know...
I'm not.
Yeah, neither am I. I only watched the reveal trailer. I watched it about 5 times last night. Because I think that's probably the best way to study this, and I also watched the full Einsteins from Worlds last year. I only have the vaguest idea of what's going on here. I believe that is normally... That might be a foul, because that was non-human player contact with a game piece.
Yeah, I don't know the technicalities on the rules. It's probably not allowed in some capacity, but...
We are playing fast and loose here. We could give them bonus points for that.
I would love to actually give them bonus points, or if we could get, are we doing alliance points today, or whatever the other...
Well, there's the cooperation points.
Ranking points, right? Is it ranked points, or is it
Well, cooperation points are the new system introduced this year.
That's right.
To, of course, encourage cooperation. I know the main form of scoring them, or actually I believe they were introduced last year, but the main way of scoring them is going to be the first 45 seconds of teleop, I believe. The human players have to hit the button, or hit one of the buttons on the human player station there at the same time. So very strong coordination there. I'm personally of the opinion that that could be a little bit more involved, because that can be an auto response for the human player there. They don't have to coordinate that at all. But yeah.
I think in terms of just skill, I think I'd give them 1 ranking point. I know that's not going to happen, but it's our event, and we can do whatever we want.
Yeah,
so that's what I think I would do with that situation right there.
Our viewers here, assuming that they aren't just listening to us in the background while watching the other stream, which for the time being I have to highly encourage you to do, is just have us in the background for the audio, cut the music out from the mainstream, and give that a watch.
Yeah, have 2 streams going.
Yeah.
We're not going to be synced up at all. And we'll probably be talking over the more important commentary, so you'll kind of have to do a little bit of pick which one you want to listen to.
I mean, if you think about it, we really are the most important commentary, are we not?
Yeah, I mean, maybe you want to know what's going on, but yeah, why not? We're having a good time.
I mean, that way you guys could at least get the match scores, because for anyone who can't see them and is just watching us, we're going to go ahead and say that last round, which team was that? Was that Saint, maybe? I think they were wearing purple. Granted, so are probably about 4 or 5 teams here. But do you still have that replay pulled up?
What are we talking about? We're talking about the
replay.
The game
who
piece
caught
catch.
The hoop? Yeah,
they were wearing green. I can tell you that.
They were wearing green. Never mind. I
will,
apparently need to get a color blindness check.
Yeah.
Which
I don't remember who they were. They know who they are. They're having a great time.
Yeah,
hats off to you.
I'm gonna say that they won the match, entirely uncontested. Let's say 20 to 0.
I was just gonna give them a ranking point. I feel like that works out better.
I think
it doesn't really interfere directly with the game, but you move up a little bit. I feel like I don't want to just like steamroll other people.
Fine.
I mean, I would normally have fun doing that, but that's not really accepted in this environment that we're in right now. So I think just, handing out ranking points like candy is probably a more acceptable way to show favoritism, even though we're not allowed to do that.
I think we should start our own point-based system here to track which teams that we think have the most style, or the most swagger, even, I'd go so far to say.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, well, definitely, we are going to have a very busy lunch here on the technical side. I know AV has some big plans here. They're going to be messing with our stream and hopefully getting us at least partially onto the main broadcast, which is going to be really funny, because I think that ours is going to be running in tandem. So they're probably going to cut to us between matches, and we'll just be on an entirely different tangent.
Yeah, we'll be talking about whose kidneys are going to fail after this weekend or something, and they'll be like, this doesn't have anything to do with robotics. People watching the mainstream are going to be very confused. That's all I have to say.
Frankly, I think that is a better experience, and at least for me, more indicative of what the competition spirit is truly like. I know if you guys don't have random side quests, is it really a competition?
I think that might be true.
Yeah.
In other words, for favoritism, I'm currently showing off our team at the driver station right now over everybody else because it's our school and I can do whatever I want. So this is how I'm showing favoritism right now.
Yeah, not the most impartial judge here. He is referring to them as our team. I would like to clarify that while I was formerly a member for quite a while, I hesitate to say that they are our team, as I am no longer directly affiliated.
I get what you're saying, but we are at Sammamish High School at the off-season event hosted by Team 2412, and that's the team that we are associated with while being here with all of those other things. So I feel like it's fair for me to say that that's our team, even if you've been out of the loop for a couple years.
See, while you are fully correct, and I can't argue with that, I do just want to state that I am somewhat of an oppositional force. And so I am going to make an active effort to disagree with just about everything you say so we can kind of fill the air here a little bit. You know, seem fair to you?
We're padding airtime. I love it. Here, to show a little bit more favoritism, I'm going to cut to our robot on the field. Look at that.
Wow. Look at the absolute drip and swagger on Toucan there.
It seems like it's doing pretty good. We had a rough couple times there where we broke the end plates, but I think everything's running good and fully operational today. They might have done a little bit of repair on the off season there. I really haven't been involved since April, so I don't really know what's going on.
I have just made a very scuffed realization. We could be cutting to the live stream to see the score of the matches.
That's very interesting. I don't know how helpful that's going to be, but we're going to try it.
Well, now we can actually give you guys at least vaguely accurate match reporting, if significantly delayed, because our stream delay is stacking on top of our delay to the field, as well as the delay to the actual stream itself that has the score on it.
What am I looking at here? Center middle. What is going on? We have a steady cam?
Center middle.
Center middle.
Center middle.
Yeah, that's my call out. Center middle.
All right, Mr. Redundancy, could you point to the screen maybe?
Yeah, it's an ATM machine. So that's the level of, it's always good to have a backup here. So yeah, my call out for this shot is center middle. We got a steady cam just doing like 360 no scopes right now. That's good time.
Can you say no scope at a graciously professional event? I feel like since that is an allusion to violent video games, that might be a bit outside of our scope.
Yes.
All right.
Does that answer your question?
Well, that is our first ding of the day so far, I think. And it looks like our mic levels are actually going very high. Or at least they were for a moment. We maxed out at the red, so that's solid good. Peaking.
Yeah, because we're peak performance right here. That's what's going on.
Exactly.
Going to show some more favoritism towards our robot.
Yeah, we do only have 3 cameras to cut between. It was very fun. I helped set up both.
What are you talking about? I have way more than 3 cameras to choose from here.
Oh, yeah, you've got the driver station. I forgot the driver station cameras existed.
I wish that I had the better version of this camera right here, because this is actually a 360 camera, and I was kind of half cut between both of them yesterday, and they've made it more square format today. And as you can see, it's not loading in the best quality right now, so that's making it a little bit annoying.
Yeah, it looks like we have our other MC, Kitty Nakagawa, approaching now. We are live right now. If you would like to say anything to the viewers.
Hello.
Yeah, I know you were just on a live stream that other people are actually watching, but now you're over here hanging out with us. This is so much better.
Yeah, fun update for you and anyone just tuning in. So we don't actually have any access to the scoreboard at all, and so we have the live stream up on a second monitor here.
We have not checked the blue lines.
You should check that.
We aren't like keyed into anything. We are. We don't have any of the score display on the stream. We are fully separate. So we just have a separate live stream here that is on our monitor that will be for game strategy view, hopefully after lunch break here. Again, AV, very busy lunch. I think they're planning on swapping the projector at some point too, eventually, TM. But yeah, Kitty, well, we've got you here. How's your day going?
Pretty good. Well, it started off with someone getting my Starbucks order wrong, so that was sucky. But for the most part...
Wow, just solid diss to our hard-working...
Hey, I was a barista, so I can say this. It wasn't that hard of an order. Anyways, No, it's been going really well. In terms of us being on schedule, ha ha ha, what a joke. But, you know, the matches themselves are pretty exciting. We're seeing most teams having functional robots. I know Spartabots had a little bit of a technical issue where they weren't able to connect or something. Something was going on there, but for the most part, it's been pretty exciting, pretty close, I believe.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What would be your highlights so far? I know we spent a good bit of time looking at the human player that caught the note there.
Yeah, I've definitely seen some interesting note flying off, or an interesting shots of notes flying into places where they shouldn't be. I think it was Iron. What's the team name? Iron Mustang. No.
Iron is the start of so many
Iron
teams.
Riders. Their driver got a note launched onto them, but it landed on their head and it didn't injure them, so that's good.
That was the team. Yeah, we saw they were wearing green. I thought they were wearing purple.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe you're colorblind. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. But currently we're playing with the idea of starting an alternative scoring system in lieu of the actual match score for just ourselves and the podcast viewers here to see which team has the most swagger. Sort of a localized podcast imagery award, if you will.
Sure.
But with a hard point value.
Sure, go crazy. I mean, this is your oyster.
That sounded too complicated for me. I just wanted to give him a ranking point. So
Yeah, he wants to give them a ranking point. I want to start an entire scoring system so that we can give them their own award.
Do whatever your heart's desire.
Yeah.
If anyone is watching
here.
this,
We'll
there
switch
you
to
go.
the face cam.
You're in the
anyone
corner
is
now.
watching this, thank you for watching.
I know. Shouts out to my home slick, Thomas McKinstry.
Yo!
I know he just messaged me talking about how great the stream is going.
2412 alum.
Yeah, it is so good to know that everything is functioning all right.
See you later.
Oh, and is our stream frozen there, looks like? Or did you pause your feed? No,
Nope.
it is not frozen.
It's the 360 camera. If you actually look at the main feed, it looks better.
Oh, do you have control over the 360 camera, or is that just conveniently placed?
I don't know why this version is showing up this way, but on the mainstream, it actually is showing a full 360. So that's interesting. We might be looking at that. You said AV is going to have a busy lunch. I think I'm going to have a busy lunch too.
Well,
I think they're selling tacos already, so I think I'm going to go get some tacos.
All right, yeah, it definitely sounds like we are going to kind of get folded into AV here a little bit. I know I was already helping them run their cords for setup here earlier. And also doing a couple of the cameras, which was quite a shock to FTA because, like I mentioned, I am not at all presenting like a team member or someone doing field setup. I know they were really concerned when I walked up and grabbed a handful of zip ties.
In that last match there, let's see, we won.
We being the Red Alliance, winning 81-45. That is Team 2557 Sodabots, Team 1318. I don't recognize that logo, and Team 2412 again, or on the Red Alliance against Team 2122. Team 2122, 3218, and 1899 on Blue Alliance. Again, that is 81 red to blue 45.
And look at that, we actually had our first successful scoring update of the day. Now we're looking at the bottom of a robot. There's somebody's meme face on the belly pan. I like it. I like the style. I also like the all black painted. And they signed it in white Sharpie, so that's good too. It might be silver, but it's good. I like it.
Oh, it looks like we have another...
Mr. Eric, the referee from Boise himself, is over here ogling our setup just like everybody else when they go to the bathroom. So this is really when we've been pulling people to talk about stuff.
Yeah, this is the same Eric that we were talking about earlier when we first started our stream.
Somebody's butt is right in that camera, so we're going to not look at that anymore.
Yeah, I actually set that camera up. We were hoping the low shots were going to be very aesthetic. I do realize it is kind of just squarely at butt height.
He was bending down a little bit, so I think you did a good job of placing it. Yeah, if people are getting down to pick some stuff up, it's not exactly great.
Yeah, well, we do have Eric here. Eric, would you like anything to say to our podcast audience here?
Of three whole people? I have no idea how many people are actually listening to this.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
We've just been over here yapping for a bit.
Yeah, we did get tangent permission, and so we have not stopped on our tangents yet.
That's good, because there's been some time between matches, that's for sure.
We have noticed.
We've been trying to fill it. My question for you is, do you think that we should give whoever caught that note with their head a ranking point?
Yeah, that feels worthy.
That's what I was
pretty
going
impressive.
with. I was thinking that they deserve a ranking point. Parker over here wanted to just make a whole new scoring system for us to keep track of.
I personally,
I felt like that was too much work. I just want to be lazy.
I think that we should create a separate scoring system to kind of prop up the team's drip, their appeal, as you will. Show off some of those cool feats that might even technically be getting you a foul in the matches, which I realize now that I've said that part out loud is definitely not gracious or professional, but it does sound really funny. Which, is that not our motto here?
Isn't that why we're here?
We are up to 8 viewers now, and I did just see somebody has liked our live stream.
Wow, we have a live stream. Like, how does that work? Mr. Eric is out of here. We'll see you later on the field, sir.
Alrighty, yeah.
Enjoy your time out there.
We'll see if we can swoop him up a little bit later. I know I'm sure he's got some fun stories to tell, but he will be a very busy man here. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, that is this screen here, the live stream.
This is me re-live streaming a live stream, and here's our live view.
Yeah,
so we're doing good.
Yeah, just shamelessly scalping off of ourselves here.
Yep.
Of course, you can see briefly there, very delayed, you could see Mr. Evan Clown himself trying to hype up the audience and getting the drive teams into the mood here. It sounds like we have some overanalyzing going on with the robots here as they're passing by us. As I just heard one of the students say directly, you're overanalyzing, which, frankly, is much more self-awareness than I ever had when I was on the team.
What if they're too self-aware, though? What if they're right on key and we just have a naysayer?
I mean...
That's always a possibility, too. I'm not trying to hate on anybody's diagnostic processes, but,
Well,
it's
fair.
always a possibility.
I feel like it is distinctly harder for a human to reach that point than, or it's at a bare minimum less threatening than an AI, for example, reaching that level of self-awareness.
Are we getting to Terminator status? Is that really what this conversation is going to turn into?
I think, we absolutely could. That is more directly robotics related than most of the things we've been talking about.
I don't know how much application the T1000 actually can draw from first, but there's probably a timeline there.
Well,
Has anybody tried to fill in a timeline of like robotics currently as it is, plus like the Terminator timeline, and somehow first ends up being Skynet? There's got to be some sort of lore behind that, right?
If not, we can absolutely do that. I think that is a prime project to put together once we
write...
get our MS Paint stream running, which I said that we can actually just switch over to MS Paint right now.
Can do that. I am jumping between some of those.
Let me white out our background here. Here, would you like to
I don't know how to key it, so that's really the main problem.
Well, we don't have to key it if we are drawing a timeline here.
Go back to them waving.
Of course. So, yeah, here, let's get a line going here. And we'll just do T1K. That's vaguely readable. Wow.
We have a game of rock, paper, scissors across the field right now.
What would be a good abbreviation for the Industrial Revolution? So I think that's where our timeline should start here.
Uh-oh, that glitched for a second. We're good. We're back. Who's playing rock, paper, scissors on the other side? Is it this team? I can't really tell. That's what I like to see, though. People are in good spirits.
Oh, yeah. I feel like I should start an FRC team called Industrial Revolution just because I think that'd be a really good name to have for an FRC
I think
team.
that would be a good name, that's for sure.
Tragically, we are losing our ladder divider here, and we are just fully open to the public now.
We kind of already were. It hasn't really stopped anybody from walking up the whole time, so we have had plenty of visitors, as it is, but we'll survive. It'll be okay.
We got a couple of they just stopped. We had a couple of the Robototes kids outside doing a little dancey dance. I'm not fully up to date on the TikTok trends, and so I'm not exactly sure what choreography that was, but it did look vaguely familiar. It did look very similar to the Cherry Blossom Iced Tea dance, is probably the closest equivalent that I can think of, and you thought that you had me capped on brain rot earlier.
I have no idea what you're talking about, so you know what? This man's playing his cards close to his chest.
I really am. Are you not familiar with the...
There's a lot of deception going on right now.
I cannot believe you're not familiar with the hit TikTok creator, Kitty Fish, and their vaguely disguised marketing scheme with the persona of a influencer personality.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now. So yeah, I'm just, this is all over my head. I'm out of the loop.
That is a tragedy. Yeah, I think that unfortunately we're not going to be able to pull up any clips because of course, that would kind of just be content theft, as well as a little bit too far from robotics, I feel like. So
that's probably not connected. We could do something. We could do this picture-in-picture view. If I change to this, you know, you could put it on one half of the screen, and we could do like a React type video with robotics in the background. This is almost like those TikTok videos that have like Subway Surfers and Minecraft parkour under them. It'll be exactly like that, but it'll be us watching TikTok. So it'll be good.
I think that once we fully get integrated into the main live stream here, and we are actually going to be on the main cast, that we should do that. Because we are not going to know when they're going to cut to us, and at some point they're just going to cut to us doing reaction content. Another thing that we could do that I just thought of, we could do a live reaction format to the reveal trailers for a bunch of the robots this season.
We could. I actually think that I like that idea.
I am writing that one down.
We'll get to that one later in the afternoon, I think. I consider myself a little bit of an editing connoisseur, and I do like to judge other people's work, so I think we're going to be right on track for this one.
I'm putting that one in my notes app here.
There's nothing currently in his notes, so we have a really extensive list of things to talk about.
Well, that's because I am currently clicked into a note. You're really showing your technical literacy here, you utter Luddites.
I'm saying for this current list of notes, for stuff for us to talk about, you have nothing. And you're not disagreeing with me, so that speaks for itself.
As I said before, I am nothing if not an oppositionalist. And I know that there is a more grammatically correct word for that, but frankly, my vocabulary is struggling as is.
Oh, that's good.
In my notes, I also have my notes of things to grab before I leave the house. Notably, it consists entirely of the things I forgot to grab before leaving the house.
Nice. You weren't looking at your notes app this morning, were you?
I was not, no. I woke up 10 minutes before my ride came to pick me up, and was under the impression that we were starting 30 minutes earlier than I was originally advertised to.
All right.
Yeah,
I just kind of slept in a little bit this morning because it's been a tiring week for me, and so we're less tired than we would have been. We got a Red Bull in us, and I think we're back up to like 95% right now.
You have a Red Bull in you. I have a lack of a caffeine dependency, personally.
I don't have a caffeine dependency, but I feel that it makes things easier. And now that I've said that, that definitely sounds like something that a drug addict would say. So
oh man, I wish we had the ability to cut our stream just a little bit with the delay. That is a bit tragic there. Thankfully, we are fully unmoderated, and I trust our current viewers to take that in good faith and not tell Mr. Clown for us.
I think one of the problems we're really going to be facing when we do get integrated into the mainstream is that we are actually going to have to care about what we're talking about, and that might be a little bit of an issue. I think right now it's just kind of a fun atmosphere, and we're having a good time, but we might actually need to be on topic a little bit after lunch. We'll see what the setup turns into, what happens, and we'll kind of circle back to this.
We'll see how much can truly be accomplished at once, because again, we have a very limited volunteer group here. Excellent opportunity for me to advertise to you guys. Highly encourage volunteering for first events. You get some excellent technical experience. You can very easily build up a lot of relationships with industry connections, and it's just a solid opportunity for you guys, especially if you are looking at going into the rather lucrative audio-visual field in any medium, whether that be live streaming, YouTubing, recording them ticky-tacks for the kiddos, or doing some kind of like event setup, for example, for concerts. I know I've got a couple buddies in that unfortunately weren't available today, but yeah.
Is that why we were on our own for our own setup over here?
We were not on our own. You have to give the poor people that we roped into doing this for us.
I did like 50% of this last night with nothing. So
yeah.
I got them a good base, and I think that they really, did the best with what they could here.
To be fair, we did like deconstruct probably about a quarter of what was here and reconstruct a lot of it, as we have done many a times during our setup process here.
Apparently, field setup went well last night, from what I was told.
Shockingly, yes. I believe that everyone was out by 10:30, 11 area.
We were kicked out at 10:30 last night. That's for sure. There was some people lingering outside because we were figuring out kind of a plan for today. But no, we're doing good. Apparently, there's some other events in the past where nobody had even started putting the field together by 10:30. So we're kind of on pace, and I think today's going well because of that good start that we had yesterday.
Well, I'm sure that's true. I believe the story we were told actually was that they had just started assembling the field. They had just finished laying the masonite at 10:30, which rather unfortunate, but it does happen. There are long logistics chains involved in every competition here. Something that we might be able to get a glimpse into later with an interviews with a couple of our volunteers. I'm sure that we can get someone on here. Probably, potentially Miss Dooley. I'm not going to say that for sure because I have not vetted that with her at all. And she is probably one of, if not the most busy people here. But I'm sure they'd love to talk about the logistics of setting up a competition. I know it's not something that's easy for a lot of teams, but definitely an excellent opportunity. I know we've got a very large group here today, and we started with a very small competition of, I want to say 16 teams. So yeah, grows very quickly, and it's a very great opportunity for first expansion. And also, if your team is big into the awards scene, it is a very good look for a lot of the awards there.
We really only have 16 teams here today. All right.
No, we have 32 teams here today.
Oh, okay.
We had 16 at the first Bordie. Or I know it was in the teens. I don't know the exact teen, but it's somewhere in there, somewhere greater than 10, less than 30.
I'll take it.
Yeah, good enough. I mean, it is good enough for volunteer work, as our good friend of the show, Strummer, said earlier.
We have a match currently going on. I couldn't really commentate on what exactly is happening, but it looks like everybody is intense in the middle of this one right now. I see a lot of drive coaching happening, and things seem to be going well.
So I am having trouble tabbing away from our Industrial Revolution to T1000 timeline here. Alrighty, well, yeah, we do have the live stream back up here. Oh, we have a solid showing from Team 2990. I do not have any way to view the timestamps on those, so that very well could have been many, many matches ago, seeing as 2990 is not currently in this match. But yeah, shouts out Team 2990. Alrighty.
Is this live right now? Yours live?
This is live.
Yours is live. Okay. Well, that's
alrighty,
good.
And another visit from our good friend of the show, Mr. Evan Clown.
It's me. Oh gosh, that's such an awful name. That's better.
Friend of the show and big fan of the face cam, Mr. Evan Klein.
Yeah, why wouldn't you have the face cam up?
What can we do for you?
We'll just add more cameras at lunch. It's gonna be great.
Alrighty.
Good.
Yeah, how much of the things that AV has committed to do you think are going to be done during lunch?
All of them. Actually, we got them all done yesterday. It's just not turned on yet.
Oh, there we go. Impressive.
Yeah.
I know. Has the projector issue been resolved?
I did fix that.
Oh,
that's
excellent.
That's fixed.
So that doesn't need to be swapped at lunch anymore?
Nope, that's fixed.
Oh,
We did that this morning.
Alrighty. Well, I thought...
No, the bottom was cut off.
Yeah, they had to do another one.
Oh, nice.
Well, that is some great news for our poor AV volunteers. So I think we're a little bit unclear here. Are we ever going to get our voices on the main live stream here?
No.
That is a damn shame.
I'm happy about that because then I can be less moderated.
That is fair.
While you're here, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Where did those 360 blue stage, red stage? These look broken. I get that they're
Should
working
refresh the page.
right now,
There it is.
but it does this. Why isn't it 360?
Well, hopefully this won't break stuff.
If I go to what I'm looking at here, it's not looking great. Or video. Think about it because it's not zoomed out all the way.
And do you know if there's any way that we can actually view the score other than just like
Where'd you get signed out?
viewing the other live stream and live streaming that through ours?
Yeah.
There is
There
a way?
was a plan. It's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Cams.
Well, solid first time for the podcast here. Definitely the autonomous show is going to be very interesting here. Yeah, checking on our viewership here. Oh, wait. Oh, I was very rewind on the live stream. Shouts out team 948. Yeah, just... Is that the end of the last match, or is that the start of the next match? I don't know, but yeah, shouts out NRG. They are in one of the matches here.
It's really weird.
It clearly works on the mainstream.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, and we now have 2 likes. We are very quickly growing in popularity here.
We're up 200%. Actually, we're up in infinite percent, but we're up 100% from about 20 minutes ago. So
Actually, we're up about 200% from 20 minutes ago, actually. 20 minutes ago, we did only have that 1 like, and we have now doubled that. So, I'd say that this is excellent progress here.
it's all downhill from here, right?
Yep. I do feel the need to keep pointing our viewership over towards the main cast here if they are looking for the more formal show.
If you want to know what's actually going on, check in there.
Yeah, we're kind of just some playful commentators here. Maybe keep us on in the background is, I think, probably the most optimal way to enjoy this.
Here's the mainstream, if you're looking for it.
Yeah. Oh, here. Yeah, you can even see the chat right there. Let's see. Can I put this in theater mode? I can. Oh, it was in theater mode.
You're already ahead of yourself.
I truly am. I am 3 steps ahead of my own intellect. All right. It actually looks like the live stream that we've got pulled up on our end has very minimal delay, as I can hear things happening in the gym about when they're happening on the live stream that we've got pulled up here.
As you can see, Kitty's on the red side of the field on the live stream, and she was on the blue side on this camera, and she's almost done over here. So there is there's a little bit, but it's not too terribly bad.
Considering that it is at least double delayed, that is pretty solid, I'd say.
From us live streaming a live stream, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and that gives us, if nothing else, even more opportunity to commentate.
But it is silent right now. And if we cut over to here,
And,
it's silent, but there's still things happening.
well, we could turn the audio on in here. I don't know
I'm
how...
going to pass on that
Yeah,
one.
frankly, I'm not looking to mix audio levels today. I don't know about you, but...
It'll just be pure chaos.
as it should be.
We're going to camera 3. How does that look?
Yeah, there's a...
Hey, look at that. We got the 360 cams working.
yeah, there's a solid non-zero
Good shot
chance.
right there.
Yeah. I was talking to my manager earlier today, and there's a solid non-zero chance that we are currently being shown to a group of restaurant patrons.
If I was eating a sandwich right now, I would be upset with my experience.
Let's see.
Just listening to us, like, imagine me ruining your lunch. You know, you go in for a nice lunch and you have to listen to me, like.
Well, that's the best part.
It's not even of your own volition. You're like, you walked in somewhere and it's on, and you're just annoyed that you have to listen to
Well,
me. Like,
here's
I think that that's a fair place to be in.
I think that the best part about it is they wouldn't even actually be hearing us right now. They would
just see me switching the cameras wildly.
and they would see the YouTube auto-generated live captions for us. Which, quite honestly, I'm curious how entertaining that would be.
Oh boy.
I mean, myself, if I was in a restaurant at 11:43 in the afternoon today, enjoying a nice Croatian brunch, I would be quite entertained by our podcast here.
How much is that Croatian brunch? It is morning, by the way, still. Although
Yes.
11:43 in the afternoon might be entertaining.
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm allowed to plug my own place of work, but it is a medium range or medium price range.
How many dollar signs on Google Maps does it have? Two?
Two.
Or one?
Two.
Two, okay.
Which I have seen restaurants that go up to 5. Very fun. We, me and a friend of mine, I believe it was Kitty actually, were trying to get a nice lunch, catch up, or nice dinner. Walked in, we couldn't get seated one place. They recommended we go next door. Next door was a 5-star Italian restaurant. And they didn't think that was pertinent to mention until we were seated around a bunch of men who were wearing very, very nice designer suits. Yeah, most of that was unfortunately out of the price range for 2 college students.
So you almost had dinner with the mom. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Now that we have our 360 cam, I can actually cut to what is actually a really good shot. And maybe next time when we're paying attention, we can get climb.
Maybe.
That'll be good. It'll be good, but
Maybe.
we're not exactly on it. Right
Did he show you how to move the 360 cam?
I'm not particularly interested on
Or, like,
being
focusing
super
at
zoomed
all?
in, but I mean, I can do weird stuff like this where we half cut, and you can do that. I mean, this isn't really that useful of a view, but it is interesting.
It is certainly interesting.
We have 2, to go back real quick, we've got 2 people on the Red Alliance that climbed, from what it looks like. Maybe they're touching the floor, can't really tell. Look at the wide cam, there was an attempted climb by 2 teams. Go to the blue side, uh-oh, it's zoomed back in again. Wah, wah.
Do you think that during our lunch intermission, we could get away with just having the DVD corner bounce screen up?
I think that would be good. I don't know if our network's going to get taken down, but the DVD corner bounce is always a classic. So I'm not opposed to it at all.
As per the trend of today, with our lack of informedness, I don't think that they're going to fully cut the live stream, but I don't know if they're going to do a cutaway for us. We might be in charge of that ourselves.
Okay.
Well, thankfully for us, we do have Mr. Evan Clownry approaching, and we can get a clarifying question in now.
What's up? What's the question?
During lunch, are we going to be responsible for our own cutaway screensaver, or will that be managed by the field people?
Well, you see, I don't know.
Alrighty. Well, it would appear that the person who I believe is at least partially in charge of that is similarly uninformed. So you can look forward to a DVD bounce screen potentially.
Nope.
Or you cannot.
We don't get the DVD bounce? That sucks. We should make a Bordie version.
I was going to say, I'm certain there's a website to do a custom one.
Since we have branded everything else, I think that would work really well with our motto of just make custom everything, right?
Yeah. I think we might be able to convince the powers that be to let us stream that during our lunch.
I think if we ask Gavin, he'll get it like nailed in like 3 minutes tops. So we could probably make that one happen relatively quickly.
The other
I
advantage to
fixed something for you.
But this one went back, by the way.
There, that'll just stay up now.
If I change.
Before when you changed, it was going away.
So how'd you
I changed the software.
on this?
The A10 software.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
Alrighty, well, now that one of the powers that be has vanished, I can say that one of the advantages of having Gavin on our side, as a firm podcast supporter, I believe that him and Evan were the original creators for this idea even, he could very likely just circumvent that and throw up our splash screen, which could be a DVD bounce screensaver of a Bordie.
That would be good. That would be a good lunch intermission. And
Here,
do we have a schedule for today? Do you know?
No.
My voice goes really high.
I
We
have
have a schedule for today.
I have not the vaguest idea.
You don't know? Okay.
And also knowing how FRC events are and how
They're going to be behind anyway.
Yeah, and well, also being very familiar with how difficult it is to get food delivered to a large event where there are many, many groups that look very similar to an outsider, I went ahead and just grabbed my own lunch, so I can eat whenever I'd like. I have a homemade Jersey Mike's style sub sandwich.
Ooh, very good.
Yeah, I mimicked the number 13 Italian with a smoked Gouda.
Sounds like you're a firm patron of Jersey Mike's.
I actually, shockingly, am not.
Interesting.
But I am a big fan of a, let's just say, a seasoned lettuce on my sandwiches. And that is something that you, unfortunately, can't get at many sandwich shops. Yeah, of course, earlier I was talking about how I'm not sure how much of my own workplace I can plug, but I do believe I just did a pretty decent advertisement for Jersey Mike's.
You did.
Yeah.
I think really that's part of
Is that what you wanted?
our scope is we're doing a cooking tip.
Can we host our own intermission image?
You sure can.
Oh.
This is what you're getting for now.
That is sick. Are you guys ready?
This is great for later.
Yep.
And now it's gone. Oh well.
And you
Just Windows D when you want that.
Great.
and
I'm learning Windows macros while we're at it too. It's awesome. I'm gonna forget Windows. We're gonna forget it, but it'll be fine.
yeah. Frankly, as much to the chagrin of many of my technology teachers, I have never learned beyond just the very simple copy paste shortcuts for Windows.
All you know is Control C, Control V. That's
I mean,
it.
obviously I know a pinch more than that, but most of them were the type that they never move their left hand or their right hand off of their keyboard, and so they do full keyboard navigation, which personally I think is just a pinch deranged, but I do respect the grind.
I like full keyboard navigation, and that's one of the things. This is going to be a complete tangent here, but I think that old software is actually a tad bit better because you can work through it quickly. I find modern software is a lot more point and click, a lot more loading screens, a lot more waiting for things to happen. And in older software from like the 90s and the early 2000s, you can just type through real quick, tab to go to the next field. There's a lot more efficiency built in, and I don't see that in modern software design anymore, which makes me a little bit sadder.
Yeah, to kind of mix it up a little bit from my general disagreement with my co-host here, I do actually have to agree. I feel like non-mouse-based navigation should be a standard feature just simply off of accessibility standards. Our camera getting a little bit rattled there.
We're just watching the mainstream now at this point, so that's what's going on.
We are just commentating over the mainstream.
Miss Herzog is here with us.
Yeah, former coach of the Robototes here.
We don't have our camera up right now.
Yeah, we can have the camera
It's
up.
just
Would you
audio.
would you like to be on camera?
Audio? No, that's okay.
It's just audio
Alright.
for the time being. So,
Yeah, okay.
we're just talking about whatever. We don't really have a plan.
Yeah, would you have anything you'd like to say to the masses, which I believe is a very mixed bag currently. Yeah, I know we've got some 948 and 2990 viewers, as well as a couple of Robototes. I know Dominic is actually streaming in all the way from Spain currently.
Awesome. Hi, Dominic. That's super cool. No, I don't really have anything. Just thanks, everybody, for watching and supporting first. And Robototes. This is so fun.
Oh, we actually have skyrocketed in viewership. We are up to 30 viewers now.
But that's on the mainstream, right?
Oh, that is the main stream.
Technically,
You are
we're
correct.
a different stream.
You
so
are, well, you are correct. I disagree on principle.
I just tried
That
to
doesn't make any sense, but okay.
tried to get Steve Herzog from Detroit Lakes, Minnesota to tune in. Former mentor and supporter of mine. He's my husband.
Oh.
But I don't know if he's tuned in yet. He was busy. This is cool.
We're making it up as we go.
Yes.
We're kind of vaguely talking about robotics a little bit.
Sure.
And because we're not on the mainstream, we have the freedom to do so.
Sure.
I don't really know what our plan for the rest of the day is.
Okay.
But yeah, here we are.
You could have some of your viewers post potential topics.
I have posed that to the crowd.
Yeah?
did realize, as he pointed that out, that I have been reading the chat for the main stream and not our own stream,
Okay.
which makes a lot of sense. I did kind of confuse myself a little bit there.
There you
so,
go.
Yeah.
There you go. That's cool. Well, I'm going to go watch our next match.
Alrighty.
Good luck, teams. Good luck, all teams.
Alrighty. Well, yeah, a nice, pleasant interview with Miss Herzog there.
And we will see her around later.
Yeah, we will expect to see many of our guests return at least once or twice here, as we are very much playing this by ear. We have zero scripting whatsoever.
Since there isn't a script to follow, we can get back to talking about the game here. It looks like we had a successful climb on the red alliance there, and I would check blue, but it's still a little wonky from their camera. We can cut to it real quick, but it's not the best quality. I don't see any robots hanging around. There might have been, I'm going to say 0 climbs on their side. We can check the wide angle. I don't see anybody up in the air, so I'm going to say there was only 1 successful climb for both alliances that game.
Let's see here. I do like the dichotomy of both of us kind of jumping back and forth between actual commentary and just the absolute absurdity that is whatever pops into our heads.
Very true.
I know formally it sounds like, or as formal as we can get in this context, the plan was for today to be our very formal, very direct and professional day, and for tomorrow to be, once again, as the youth would describe it, truly unhinged. But it would appear that we are going to be kind of mix and matching both of those vibes. Both days, I certainly hope.
Well, I think both of those statements are relative, right? So if you just take today as your litmus test of being professional, that means tomorrow is just going to be off the rails.
Oh, that is very true. Yeah, I mean, if we are already off the rails, that is, we are going to reach truly questionable levels.
It looks like the match is currently under review. Back to what's actually going on the field. And we'll see what's the result here. But we are unloading and reloading for the next match. We just don't have a final score yet. Hello, sir.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
We're over here talking about basically nothing.
I heard that you guys were talking about how FRC was turning into Skynet.
Oh,
we were doing that for a little
we
bit.
could return to that if you would like. Actually,
Change
now
cameras here.
Yeah,
and
now
I'll
that
let you
we've
pull up the paint drawing.
Are you guys live?
Yeah,
we are live.
We are live.
This is as far as we got on the first lore into making the T1000. We were gonna try and kind of hammer out a little bit of like maybe fan fiction on what.
We're starting from the Industrial Revolution, and on the right here you do see the T1000 abbreviated to T1K. Yeah. Do you have any major points that you'd like to plot on that map there?
Honestly, no, not really.
I think
to you guys.
I think we need a couple of things in here.
We
going
need
to
to
the
fill it
moon is probably pretty substantial because it did push the microprocessor.
True.
There was a lot of government money spent in research and development so that we could beat the Russians. Something else you might want to put on there would probably just be Boston Dynamics in general. I don't know what your data point is going to be exactly, but that is definitely pivotal on robotics, just in general.
We'll put those right there. I think most of the first stuff is going to be crammed into the right half here. So we'll do moon.
The moon landing, that did happen.
I'm not going to write landing, because it
just moon in general?
I mean, that already reads like moo.
Can we how about you undo that and we'll just say beating the Russians? Or you could put USA exclamation point space.
USA space.
Space W, as the kids would say.
Space dub, as the hipper youth would say.
That might even be a taxpayer W, you know? We have gotten a lot of really good things out of the military-industrial complex
like
for our daily life.
For this part, I am going to turn on the face cam, because this is a much more personal discussion we are having with our audience here.
It is.
And we will encourage audience reaction. I'm going to pull up the correct stream chat now. So if you guys have any plot points you'd like to put on here, I will happily place them in. But yeah, so you got USA and Boston Dynamics.
I mean, I feel like the Boston Dynamics robots are really pivotal to us getting to the Terminator T1000 future.
Oh, absolutely. But
it is just a minor stepping stone.
Mr. Evan Klein has returned over here.
We're trying to make sense of...
I heard from Taylor and Chris of what was happening.
We're trying to make sense of the Terminator movies becoming reality. So we're trying to kind of fill in the major points in history and how we get to the T1000. The liquid metal thing, I don't know, we're going to have to do some creative searching to kind of get there.
I mean, we could definitely do something to make that work. I do have a question for both of you guys, and potentially our viewership as well. Which came first, the Boston Dynamics or the FRC? It's a real...
FRC,
I think FRC was first.
Almost certainly sure.
Alrighty, well, that's perfect right here, because we can draw...
Bottom half of the graph here.
FRC. Yeah, you guys are really getting some exclusive content here. Apparently there's only like maybe 3 other people that are informed of what's happening right now.
This is going to be great when we are right, and in the downfall of civilization, the robot overlords come back to this moment in history, since they have all of our digital media cataloged, and they pick us as calling the end of the future.
Here, I think I have an idea here. I'm gonna... How can I move this screen on the touch screen? Can I even? Oh, yeah, that's right. We got...
Zoom out.
One of the best designs or ideas I ever got was...
wow, that's good.
That's something. One of the teams at competition a couple years back, could not tell you what year. They did all of their scouting in MS Paint.
Boy, is that horrible. That's really something, and I don't know if I don't know if I'm impressed or not, but it does seem to be a feat of technical prowess.
I do have to be honest. I don't know how... I might have lied a little bit there. It wasn't their entire scouting. It was at least one person. And they were just kind of writing in notes in a really big, ever-expanding canvas. I know somewhere on my home laptop I have a copy of that as well. But yeah, I think this will be an excellent place to keep track of our bonus ranking points that we've been assigning to teams.
We'll have to figure out who that other team is first, but yes.
I know Kitty said who it was. I believe it was Iron Riders.
I don't know.
We'll just write Iron. And because I don't want to write that many letters...
Okay, well that messed everything up.
We're going to write...
I'm on the field cam right now, and it looks like they're doing some work to reattach it somehow. I don't really know entirely what's going on there. So we're going to go back to the wide. Let's see if we can see who's working on this. This is on the red side of the field, and it's slightly off camera. Very left side. It looks like it is Mr. Jonathan. I have too many consonants in my last name himself walking across from left to right, and he's off the screen there. So, did he do a good job? It seems a little off canter, but I don't know. I can say it's passable. I think they moved it up from the butt level.
Oh,
that
definitely.
seems to be what happened. Let me go through the cameras real quick and see if I can see the other one.
It will be on the red side here, I believe.
It was the red side camera. If we go back to the blue side, which has not been touched with yet.
And
I definitely think they moved it up for better angle.
It is tragically just barely out of frame there, I believe. No, it is in frame. They did move it up significantly. It looks like they moved it up probably about a foot there.
Jonathan's walking back. It looks like he's going to strangle it again, and there we go.
Alrighty, yeah.
We did a slight movement.
It is a little bit of a tragedy that the low shots were not as epic as expected, but it is fortunate that we are able to quickly adjust that. I know that is the magic of zip ties right there, my friend.
It seems like he's got a couple in his hand, and the sad part is I actually liked that angle. It's just that we need to not use it outside of when the robots are moving around. What it seems like the correct answer to that is.
Yeah, I also have a feeling that they have a specific stage direction that they're going for here, or at least somebody does. And so they're trying to adjust that for the mainstream here.
Looks like we're back up again, so we'll just put everybody back on screen, and they're doing the Sims NPC wave, is what it looks like right now.
Oh, and it looks like they might be trying to play with the camera movement on the wide cam again.
Oh, we are doing some field repairs.
Oh,
this is great when I can just use somebody else's directive to kind of do the camera work for me. It's good stuff.
Yeah, really putting the spotlight on Ben there. And again, I have worked with him many times, and I feel bad because I do not remember the other gentleman's name there. But yeah, shouts out those guys. For real, for real.
For real, my guy says.
Yeah, let me check the chat here. Oh, I am looking at the chat. It has decided that it's going to be very selective about updating for me. So let's see here.
Are you on the right?
See what they. Let's see. Oh, where?
I don't think that is our live stream.
This is our live stream. This is
it?
the podcast.
Oh, it wasn't live, or you just had the video paused. Okay,
I
got
guess
it.
so. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We don't need to
Beautiful.
watch our own videos since I'm in charge of the cameras.
That does
right here
explain.
anyway.
That does explain why the chat was frozen, though. Because I was paused at the 1 hour mark.
Nice. Do we have anything new coming in? to talk
Yes, we have a hi Miss Herzog from Mr. Jolujo, a hi Evan from Carissa, and a look at the chat from Taylor Wong.
Very nice. I think these were the people right here that did the excellent seal maneuver earlier to catch the game piece. It looks like it's team 4180. Don't know who they are. I don't know anything about First Lore, but I like their style, and it seems like they're very energetic and happy to be here, so I'm about it.
Yeah, it is, and yeah, it looks like that is the same driver from before, too. They have not rotated drive team. Good to know they have maintained no injury from that.
I would be shocked if they did, but also saddened if it did happen, so...
Well, frankly, the FRC game pieces are quite dangerous, and this is just a perfect demonstration of why we require the drivers and everyone on the field to be wearing safety glasses at all times.
Not to take up your stance here, but the game pieces are made of foam. Now, when they're launched from the robot, there is an aspect of danger there, but inherently, I don't think the game pieces themselves are particularly dangerous, especially this year.
Well, I mean, absolutely on their own they aren't, but in the same way that, like, a knife sitting on a table is not inherently dangerous.
I think a piece of foam and a knife are two different objects, and I think you're maybe a little bit past this. Now, technically, if I launch anything at a high enough velocity, it can be dangerous, yes.
Oh, exactly. Well, and the other thing you have to take into account with the foam is that it is rather abrasive. So get that spinning, as a lot of the teams are doing here. Get that to cut your face, or get that to go into your face there, and you could easily get a pretty serious rug burn.
I wish I could cut to our videos from earlier this season when we were trying to launch like 6 pieces through the shooter, because I think that might kind of really highlight what you're talking about here and kind of what I'm talking about, is that it's not really dangerous.
Yeah,
because it's foam, but if you launch anything hard enough, it's definitely dangerous.
Yeah, we have another visit from a friend of the show, Jonathan, here.
He's also missing some vowels in his name there, so I think that actually adds to what I said earlier of Jonathan, too many consonants in his last name, S.
Yeah, would you like to pop over here, give a little commentary for the show?
We were talking about you changing this camera actually, and I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, me struggling.
I'm gonna change this view. Maybe you can give us some inside baseball on what the mindset behind changing this angle was.
Oh, it's very simple. We wanted higher.
You wanted it higher? I kind of liked the low shot.
I honestly did too, but Gavin wanted it higher.
Okay.
Well, that is quite disappointing.
So this is direction from Gavin. That's fine. It is sad, but I understand that we weren't trying to aim at people's butts mid-match. Mid-changeover, so.
I will point out that at this new high angle, we are getting quite a bit more of the out-of-field elements here, which is a bit disappointing for our focus. We are breaking the golden ratio. We aren't quite able to achieve perfect framing anymore, which, while tragic, I guess might be an acceptable loss, as it's been deemed here.
Should give field crew a shout out for doing open heart surgery on the field.
They're not. There's no open heart surgery. They got zip ties. What happened there? Did they crack that piece? Dang!
All right,
I can see that. Strummer's also here. Strummer, the guy who legally has no name because his birth certificate is blank.
Strummer, and we also have one more of the Robototes, Paul, off to the side here. If he'd like to pop on the camera.
It's getting crowded.
Yeah, we got.
Wait, where are we streaming?
We got
the podcast, the third live stream currently up.
You go on our YouTube channel. It's there.
Is there going to be a VOD when I watch this back after?
I certainly hope there will be.
I don't really know if it's going to be worth your time, but yeah. I'm sure you guys will just turn it up to 2x speed and...
What is this?
This is better.
You want to explain your thinking?
I'm not making these claims.
All right. We're going to do a quick cut back.
It looks like field surgery. If we go back real quick...
yeah, I switched your focus.
Let me change to that camera real quick. It looks like field surgery is going successfully. We're going to check in on that real quick.
Oh, but
I may go back and watch our match.
And that actually looks pretty good. I
Alright.
think in terms of drift stitching that I'm used to, that's a pretty good job right there.
Yeah, well,
There's not enough crossover, but I do like just the cleanliness of the individual stitches as they work their way down.
It doesn't look like a crack either. It looks like a hole was physically punched out.
And I do want to point out that this does bring us back to our original conversation of the difference of field damage caused by BattleBots and FRC.
Well, I think that comes down to this field is not really designed to be hit. There's a thought towards it, but this is supposed to be a much less destructive environment, and so I think the mindset for designing the field and the elements in it kind of follows that thought process of this is less destructive, so it needs to be less durable.
Of course, but we do consistently run into issues, and it is much more dramatic at like official events where you have to maintain a much higher standard than we do here when there is any damage to the field. And I think that loss of standardization, while could be viewed as just an introduction of disruptive factors, as you might run into the real world, does do a little bit to hamper the net performance of the robots. And so we do kind of have to play a balance here between, do we want to create optimal conditions for the robots to see peak performance, or do we want to more closely emulate a real-world environment where there is going to be unplanned variance?
I mean, I feel like these are the same struggles that people see in other, sports, just like Formula One and, rally racing, right? You have to account for what the environment is going to throw at you at the same time as kind of knowing what the conditions are going to be. So you plan for optimal, but, we need to work around some live environments there too.
See, I am of the belief that we should do our best as reasonably doable to achieve that environment for optimal play.
I think I agree with you in the most part. We just need to plan for the real world happening at the same time. But one of the things to note here is that the similarities between field are really what the scoring system is kind of based off of, right? Just because people on opposite ends of the world are not necessarily playing together does not mean that their scores can't be comparative. And so that's kind of what aiming for a very similar experience in terms of field quality kind of allows us to have.
Exactly, and that's why I personally am of the very recently developed belief that we should have a full second field available on demand to Ship of Theseus, in a sense, our main field in the event of any damage. And also to answer a quick question from the chat from Pyroduck, I don't know if you can send a super chat. I can do my best to feature it.
I don't think we have monetization enabled, so I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
But we appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah, if you do find a way to send a super chat, congratulations. I don't think we know where that money's going to go. Probably directly to YouTube.
You should just donate to the Robototes instead.
You should. Yeah, do we have a donation link that we could plug real quick?
We don't.
That is
You're going to have to go to our website. I'm not going to plug the link for our website either. Just find Robototes on Google. You'll figure it out. I don't think anybody's impersonating us at this current moment. But now that I've said that, I'm sure Gavin is in the background working up a fake website as we speak.
Yeah, he is likely one of our... Oh, unfortunately, we did lose a couple of viewers. We peaked at 12 there for a moment.
12? On the secondary live cast?
Yeah, on the tertiary live cast.
No, I think we're secondary because the other one is just the wide camera.
Hey, for some people, that's simply what they want.
The other one is just this.
But yeah, we are back down to a steady 8, which seems to be a sort of core viewership we've got here. To shouts out you guys. Who is ranked first? Unfortunately, Mr. Colton here, we have no clue.
You could check the Blue Alliance. You have this. We could just minimize here. Let's work on this.
Oh, and that chat has vanished. Oh, there it is again. My phone is certainly having a time today.
I'm going to get up real quick and change your screen, and we're going to work on this a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, again, for those uninitiated, because I know I mentioned this back when there were, I believe, 4 viewers, 3 of which were us, that we have 3 laptops and 4 laptops and 3 separate additional displays to run the live stream here.
So if I cut to the Blue Alliance real quick, it doesn't look like there's anything for this event yet. So I don't think qualifying is being entered. We could check it for scoring, but there's not much to go off of right now. It looks like there's a huge empty thing happening in the stands, so I think it might be lunch break. We don't know yet.
Maybe. It does look like people are filing out. Let me go check with Pitt real quick, see if we've got any updates there.
All right. I guess I'll be here messing with cameras.
All right, you have fun with that, Jake.
I'm going to have lots of fun. So we've got this camera. Maybe we can run through all these real quick. We've got all the driver stations on both sides. This is not what I want. I wanted to be on camera 3 is my other one. You can see that. Let's see if we can look at Parker walk in here on the right side of the screen. And there he is in the background with his suit on, looking rather dashing. Getting angle blocked a little bit right now, but not on the wide either. And we can go back to, I guess we'll show driver station 2. We've got this as well. Ian's in the background working on the audio. Cut over here, we're looking at driver station 3. And those are all blue side. I can look at the red side real quick. We have what's listed as 1.
Alrighty. Got the update for you guys. So we are moving to lunch right now. And it would appear that everybody is having trouble with Blue Alliance. Let me go check right here. FRC.events is supposedly the most up-to-date scoring. I have never used this before, so we're going to see how this goes here.
FRC events scoring.
Let's see here.
And it looks like the line is starting to fill up for lunch at the taco truck. So,
well,
we're doing good.
Yes, you might be struggling with your tacos.
Yeah.
Oh, howdy. We are doing a podcast here. I see you're a member of the Iron Riders. Would you like to pop on for a spell?
What's it about?
Just talking about everything today.
Yeah, we are.
Not really a topic list. We're doing something new.
Yeah, we're a secondary commentator for the audience at home today.
Ooh. I will say I did want to give you guys a ranking point for catching the game piece from your drive team there. So that was very good.
On the neck.
On the neck, the safety glasses came off, but I'll allow it because of the skill.
Yeah, frankly, we have awarded you guys, or I've been trying to push for us to create a separate award or point system just for you guys.
Yes. The iron points.
I'm too lazy to make that happen, so I just want to give you a ranking point instead because that's way easier.
Oh, yes. Maybe give us our own award.
Maybe. We'll see how the rest of the weekend goes first and see if anybody beats you in terms of style points there.
Is there a silly award?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what our award structure looks like.
We could campaign for a silly award.
Yes, tragically, I do think that a silly award is a good idea.
Tragically, I don't think that we'll be able to give you guys a physical trophy, or unless we could hack one up between the events of today and tomorrow.
We could print one up tonight, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's see here. Currently, the FRC.events is not showing our event. So, frankly, I have no clue who is in first.
Yeah.
I know I looked at...
Robototes is in 3rd.
Do you know who's in first?
Nope. They're displaying it on the live stream.
I think it was the soda bots.
It's soda? Yeah, let's see. They have 30 first up right now. We could probably rewind here.
Camera 2 here.
Oh, that's 7th.
Okay, bye.
Bye, see you later.
First is 1318, Issaquah Robotics.
IRS.
Second is 4089. Let me cut back to the chat here, see what's up. We do have some audience feedback. The wide cam is the most favored so far.
For us or just in general?
In general with our audience. I did just click away from the scoring. I believe that we are on...
Oh, look at that. You can look at it right there, even though we're trying to go over scoring. And we're actually in the way a little bit, so let me move our camera to there. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Actually, I don't care about crescendo.
Yeah, we can
do that. I like the QR code better, so we'll cover that.
Oh,
mostly
and that is
because crescendo's also up there. So
Well, I'm glad they mentioned that there was a QR code. That is sarcastic. They did not tell me there was a QR code.
I just saw it in the corner.
Yeah, same. But that would have been much more convenient than trying to browse the FRC.events page. 'Cause
Maybe.
that includes every single event that happened globally in the past season and every off-season event that's registered.
It's a lot to scroll through.
Yeah, let me see here. Let me take a quick picture of this so that we can actually have live updates for you guys. Neat. Yeah, the ranking score for Issaquah there is going to be a solid 4.0. Very impressive, but it looks like we are still fairly early in the matches for both teams, or for any of the teams here, with the most being played so far being 2. Also, I lied earlier. We do not have 32 teams. We have 34.
That's interesting. IRS is in first, even though they only won a game. So we'll see what happens when they get into their second match.
All right, here. Let me go over here and I'm going to set up the DVD boarding thing.
Oh boy, where's Gavin at? We're gonna need to find Gavin
Probably
here.
actually doing work right now.
He might be doing work. I'm gonna let's go to camera angle 2 here, and we can cut to the wide. It looks like Jonathan is doing a little bit of field repair.
Oh, it's good.
I don't see anybody else currently out on the field working on it. Go to camera 3 here. We can look at whatever's going on. There's a ladder on the field, and it looks like he's taping something. So what do we got going on? We're fixing what I believe is the receiving mechanism for the notes. I think the top part of the lid has come off.
Okay, that's a good one to know.
That's good right there. Can you hit a F11 and that'll fix that? Or you may need to function F11 to make it full screen.
Well, I want to see if I can get one that we can put our own image into so that we can have a Bordie.
There we go.
Screensaver, bouncing logo. Yeah, let's just do.
Not much happening over there. All right. I don't think we're adding much value there, so that's good.
I mean, it is lunch currently.
I just meant with me sitting on camera staring at the cameras.
Hey, well, if nothing else, you can provide some intimidation value for our friends at home.
Hello.
Okay. Another idea I have is we might be able to get away with doing an inspect elements and swapping the image source.
It does look like Gavin is working on the field right now as well. So,
Number of sites cannot be reached right now. Quite a tragedy.
is that still on the network?
Yes. No. Yes? Yes. Because we are getting the live stream. Are we getting? Yes.
Yes. Okay.
They're away from me to change this. No. If I right click, inspect the image source. That's far more work than it's worth, I feel like. That might be a day 2 problem. Alright. I think we cut to that and we go to lunch.
All right. Well, we need to. This is our mic control over here, so we will
Alright.
see you guys later. We're going to lunch.
Oh, do you have any time what time we're going to be returning from lunch?
I have no idea. I assume because it was about 12:15 that lunch is approximately an hour.
I
so
would
I'm going to
assume
say
as well.
1:15, but it may also be 1.
And
so.
that is 1:15 Pacific Standard Time for those of you abroad. So yeah, give it about an hour break. Now would be the time for you guys to get in your bathroom breaks. I know a few of you could come by here and maybe pop onto the live stream while we're not looking.
Why did you just encourage that?
Because it is funny.
Oh boy, this is going to end well, isn't it? Well,
already.
We'll see you later. Enjoy your lunch, and we'll be back in approximately an hour. Bye, everybody.
Alrighty, well, we are back from our lunch break, just a little bit late here, and we are going to begin our interview portion of the day. So, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Inara. I'm the CEO of 4089 Self Robotics.
Alrighty, so yeah, I just got a couple of questions here, go over the general of like your team, your robot, what you guys are doing today.
Of course.
So yeah, just, do your guys' robot have a name or anything like that?
Yeah, this year's robot's name is Mike. We have a tradition where we name our robots after a mentor. So the name changes each year. It's a different mentor on our team. In 2022, we had Casey. 2023 was an exception. We had a student named Ben instead, and this year it's Mike.
Hey, great tradition.
Yeah.
Do you have any criteria you go by? Is it just like what fits the vibe the most?
We have we just kind of go down like what mentor hasn't been named on a robot, and also if the mentor has just like significantly done like a lot recently, or
Yeah, so it's kind of just like a small award for your team type of thing?
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty nice. So let's see. What do you do, or what have you done on like the robot specifically, or for your team?
Okay. So this is my fourth year on the team. I started my freshman year, and I worked mainly on hardware, so like constructing the robot and all that. But in my sophomore year, I was scouted out to be inheriting the team leader position. So I've been doing that ever since, and I help make sure that we have all our paperwork in order. I make sure all our students have all their documentation correct. I make sure our team can actually operate.
Yeah, the head coordinator of sorts.
Yeah. And I do a lot of organizational stuff, and I also help out a lot with marketing as well.
All right, that's pretty neat. Yeah, so you said that you're the CEO is your title, or?
Chief Executive Officer, yeah. So our team structure is based on officers and stuff like that. So we have officer, like head of hardware, head of software, head of robot, who is just kind of like a general robot manager, head of marketing, business, all that. And then we have the Chief Executive Officer, who kind of does all the upper level management.
So I know you mentioned that you were scouted out for that.
Yeah.
I know some teams have different systems for appointing their leadership. Is your guys like mentor appointed, student voted, or how do you guys handle that?
Ours is pretty unique compared to a lot of other people's. Ours is a sort of passing of the torch, so how we have it work is we have our head, basically their junior year, we highly recommend that they find a freshman to like scout out who would best fit their role, because a lot of it isn't just based on skill or how other team members of the team maybe perceives that student, but it's also like being in that role and being able to go like, this person is a good fit for this job is really important, because you need to have that insight, we think. And also, if we have issues with that person, we can just change who is heading, and it's like the same way that a lot of bigger companies maybe do it. So a lot of time when people are promoted to like new big roles, they're scouted out kind of to see if they would fit that properly. So that's kind of how we do it.
Interesting. Yeah. So you just kind of you have whoever your leadership is kind of pick a successor and start training them from the beginning.
Yeah. And it's been working decently well for us.
Yeah. All right. Pretty interesting model. I know. Yeah. I was with 2412, and we just did an election model, which was kind of interesting because it was an election with a mentor like veto type of thing, and so it led to some choices. I think they were largely great, but I know it definitely created like some hurt feelings for people who didn't necessarily get voted.
Yeah, of course, and we make sure everyone is extremely included. Really, the position of an officer is to maintain organization, and to also be kind of a student mentor to younger members or rookies and such.
Just like the sub-team lead kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Great. And then that brings me on to the next part here. What would you guys say is like one of your team's like highlights, or even just like your robot like fancy functions, that type of thing?
From this year specifically? Or?
This year or in general, like give me a highlight reel of your team or your robot.
Okay. I think our team is very involved in our community in Duval, and I think that is a really good part about our team. Like, we participate in our local festivals each year. We do outreach at our elementary schools and try to get really involved. Our robot, personally, with it this year, I think what is really cool is our climbing design for the chain. We use a hook and winch system. So the best way to explain it is, so this is like a winch. Imagine this.
Yeah. Or here, if you'd like, we can switch to MS Paint here for you to try and draw it out.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Yeah, here. We'll do this, and that's going to be camera 4.
Okay.
Oh, switch to brush.
Yeah. Okay, so we have our winch right here. And this is a very simplified design of it. I'm not drawing the rest of the robot.
Yeah.
And then we have this, which is a pole. We have this spring that, as it struggles to track my finger.
Good enough. You got a visual on the screen there.
And we have that spring kind of like keep that arm up. And when we have an arm here, and we have, trying to make it fit on the screen. This is not at all what it looks like.
You're all good.
Yeah.
We've done way shakier things today. So
yeah, and this is I'm gonna make some dashes to show that's the winch. So we keep this part. Can I like get
I mean, yeah,
arrow?
you got the full paint lineup here.
Okay.
You got premium technology for you.
Okay. So when it's held during the match, we have it held down towards here, and then we are able to release the winch to allow it to spring up and be able to hook onto the bar, and then it pulls down, and that's how we lift it up. And we came to this method because we've done telescoping in the past and stuff, but we found it had a lot of issues, and it was really dangerous to set up with all the constant force springs. You know, they cut you really easily.
Yeah.
As well as how we just structured it with like knots and string tying as well. So we decided to try something new with this year, and this has actually been really effective. And even when it breaks and gets bent, because of how simple it is, it's super easy to replace and fix.
Yeah. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, are you podcasting?
Yeah, we got the sign-up sheet right there. If you want to just drop your name on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the climb design. I know I'm always a fan of the climbs because I was a programmer. It's a bit above my head mechanically, and it scares me. So.
Yeah. No, I also think the climbs are just such a fun element to the game.
Oh, they're so cool.
My rookie year was 2022, which honestly was so amazing because it was a really cool game, and the climbs were so fun to see how each team engineered it. My favorite was the jumping part, of course, though.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know our team tried to. I can say this now because I'm an alum.
Yeah.
That was my last year on the team. So we tried to do a system where we propped up on the edge of the. Trying to remember what it was called.
I'm trying to remember your guys' design.
We couldn't end up doing this because it actually got banned after we did it. We wanted to do a gimmick climb where we kind of popped ourselves up a little, and so we could get better leverage and extension with our claw, if I'm remembering right. And it ended up getting banned because it caused us to keep rocking back and forth and hitting the thing constantly and very aggressively. So it was prolonging the end of the match, and it was also damaging the field and robots. So probably for the best.
Yeah.
But
it's always fun to make new rules.
Exactly. I mark that as an achievement personally.
Absolutely.
As maybe questionably gracious professional as it may have been. Yeah.
Hey, you didn't know it was a problem until it was, though.
We could have guessed, but hey, that's the fun of experimentation.
Yeah.
And then let's see here. Yeah, I've got a couple of broader questions here, but do you have any highlights you want to talk about your team or yourself even?
That's a really broad question.
I know. I've got specifics here if you want me to read them off because
that would be awesome because there's just so much to talk about. Like when it comes to judges interviews, I go all over the place.
Dude,
it's like,
you're so good.
It's just like, by the way, there's also this, which is really cool.
I could never do that. That's why they stuck me on programming, and then they threw me on scouting after that. So.
I did just think of one.
Oh, go for it.
I wish I had it with me right now because they're actually at the end of our table in our pit. But we have these little I think they're called CAN buses. It's
Oh, yeah.
I have not been in season since like March, and I forgot so much. But like these little CAN buses that we custom made for ourselves, because historically speaking, we had always had a lot of issues with CAN connectivity, and we were like, well, these boards suck that we just buy. Let's just make our own and make it a lot better and make it hold the wires a lot better.
Yeah.
So we did, and it's like really cool because it has like multiple plugins for cables and wires, and it also has some Ethernet connectors as well. And it's been really effective for our CAN and our swerves, and we have like, I think in our entire season, I think we only had like one problem. And that was it. Like,
So what makes them more unique than just like one you'd buy off of?
I think it's multi-purpose is a big part of it. We want to add a Wago to it in the updated designs, and I think it's also because I feel like because we have hands-on experience as a team with these sorts of issues, we're able to make really good custom engineering for this. Also focus towards like our bot and our drivers too for the last like 8 years, I'd say, if I have to estimate, have been really aggressive drivers.
Oh yeah. Which has also been kind of how the meta's shifting, is a lot more heavily offensive, a lot more faster.
Yeah, which is really fun to watch too. Yeah. And it's also led to new rules, like you can't have 3 motors on a swerve.
Well, we were talking about this earlier, where they're talking about lightening a lot of the restrictions for the next couple of seasons.
I did hear some stuff about that,
I know one of the 2412 members was joking with us that they're lifting speed limits, apparently.
Oh!
And they're saying that the game will limit the speed, which I think will lead to some very, very entertaining things.
Because the speed limit, if I was correct, was limited because of field damage, correct?
Well...
Because I heard stuff about it ripping up carpet and stuff, because for more speed, you need to have better traction as well.
I think it was a number of things.
Mm-hmm.
I know there have been a lot of times where they've kind of just popped in little like patchwork fixes like that. I know Masonite have you ever done setup or anything?
For like pit setup or
like the field setup?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. Well, for you and the people at home, during setup, one of the things that they've started to do, because, we're in gymnasiums and gym floors are expensive, they lay down a bunch of Masonite, which is, I believe, a type of like particle board.
Okay.
But basically it's a hard padding that protects the floor under. And before they were doing that, you'd have issues where sometimes a robot would tear through the carpet
and then the tarp underneath
scuff up, and it would damage the tarps, which are also pretty bad.
Yeah.
But sometimes it would go all the way through the floor, and that's just not a good look for first either.
Not at all. That's really cool that they're putting that under too. That is also a lot, yelling at the teams too for like you going under it.
Well, I remember,
which is valid because it's a lot of carpet.
Oh, exactly. Well, I want to say it was 2020 at Glacier Peak. I know they had to implement a very quick fix of just asking teams very politely not to scrub their swerve drives any more than they have to, because they were working through, it was, it's a week 1 competition. They had already done about 2 weeks worth of work on that carpet.
Wow.
And they were at the end of qualifications. So that was a rough year, because that was, that's one of the topics I have down here even, is that was one of the years where swerve really started to get popular.
Yeah.
And obviously, around COVID, a lot of teams did a lot more looking into it. And I think 2022, which you said was your first season?
Yeah, that was my first season.
Yeah. I mean, it exploded around then. I think I was meaning to go around and poll the teams today, but I ran out of time to just see how many people have swerve.
Yeah.
But I think Jack in the Mott has really made that a much more prevalent drive base and far more accessible to people.
Yeah. I also, with the conversion kits for the MK4Is, we use those in our team, and I actually love those for multiple reasons. One, you don't have to purchase a whole new module, because like those motors, they're like, last time, if I'm remembering correctly, like $250 a piece. We haven't to buy them in a while, but
it's a robot part.
Yeah, it's very expensive. They're one of the most expensive pieces on our robot, and also being able to convert it too gave us a lot of hands-on knowledge, because lots of people on our team worked on it because we had all these to convert and a lot of steps, and it gave everyone a really good idea of how they worked. Yeah. That was really good.
Yeah, and I'm the extent of the question is, I'm curious how you feel about how at least to me and a couple of the other people we've talked to, it feels like the meta of most of the games, even when they're trying to design around it, is shifting a lot more towards faster, aggressive play, particularly with the swerve drive. I'm curious what your take on that is. Like, do you see that? How do you feel about that type of thing?
I think it's really early on to really tell. I think because of the reliance on motors for swerve, that can be kind of inaccessible for new teams, because especially newer teams, and depending on the areas they're in, they could have very little money to support that, because you need about 2 motors per swerve unit. That means you need about like 8 swerves. That's 8 times 250. That's a lot.
Oh, exactly.
That's a lot of money. I don't feel like doing the multiplication for that right now, but
well, that's that will, especially if you plan for backups, a failure, that'll comfortably be more than $1,000 on just your drive base.
Yeah, like we want a drive base spot for off season, so it's not just our drive team that gets time to drive, but also other students get to experience that.
Well,
but we can't just buy a bunch of new motors and swerves.
Exactly.
So we've just been waiting till stuff gets worn out, but not worn out enough that it can't be used.
Exactly.
And then now we're going to use it for that, which we're really excited for.
Well, yeah, and that's one of the classic struggles. I know my team floated the idea for years, and I know a few have been a bit better about implementing it, of taking your old robots and having their disassembly be part of the training, and then also their reassembly.
That's actually what we do our team does FTC and FRC, and one of the first things we do with new members is have them disassemble last year's bots.
Yeah.
That's one of our first things. But circling back to the transition to more swerve-geared games and stuff, I think it's a double-edged sword. I think it's really cool to watch. I think it makes it a lot more exciting to watch.
Yeah.
Which could get more attention towards first, and therefore more funding and more people getting involved. But at the same time, I think that also adds a limit to the creativity teams can have, because I've seen some really cool designs with, say, like West Coast or like the Big Mechanum, but they're just not effective against the swerve bot, which is just simply bigger, faster, stronger than those designs. And I think that can really put a damper on others. So I think it's a double-edged sword. I really like Swerve personally. I enjoy working on them, and I enjoy seeing the bots with it, but it does hurt the others, and it's just, you can't really compete without one unless you have something to push back against, which
which is innately difficult.
Yeah.
Well, I promised you I'd keep you for only 5 or 10 minutes. It has been 20, so if you have any closing remarks, or I can let you free, up to you here.
Okay. I don't know. I'm terrible at conclusions, but yeah.
You're all good. Yeah. And I think we'll be here tomorrow. I know if you have anything else you want to drop by or anything you want us to include, let us know, because I think we're going to be very, very loose on our interview schedule.
Yeah.
I think you saw it. I talked to probably about 75% of the teams in the pit, and all of them said, we'll talk to you guys in a minute. So.
Yeah. I'm sorry for all the tangents I go on, but.
Dude, you're so good. I was given explicitly, they phrased it, tangent permission.
Okay.
Earlier in the day, we were talking about how long we think it's going to take for FRC to turn into the T1000. And plotting the timeline from the Industrial Revolution up to the Skynet apocalypse. So you are far more on task than we were at the start of the day.
But that sounds way more fun, though.
Oh, it was so entertaining. I really want to bring it back, but they won't let me.
Oh, I know. Maybe you can make a separate program just for that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Anyways, it was lovely talking.
Of course, yeah. Thank you for your time.
Have a great day.
Yeah, best of luck to you guys.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. I'm trusting. We're gonna just kind of trust people to show up at the time they scheduled for interview.
I figure we should probably move that table actually over a little bit more. I was thinking about doing some reorganizing here. Jonathan did tell me that if we want to use this camera and zoom in on stuff that we find interesting, we can do that.
Oh, are they using the other opposite side camera?
I guess so. I guess I should ask which side. we can have. That's a good point, and I don't know if I see both of them.
Oh,
I believe Erwin is next on the list here.
Perfect.
So
right.
I'm going to do that. And
Well, you're welcome to stay and help conduct the interview if you please.
You got this. What I will say is that is probably the most on-topic discussion about robotics that we have had all day, whether or not it's on camera.
Well, that's what I was joking about with them. Even like it's great. We're actually being productive.
And
let's see
not that
how
we're being graded on anything, but
let's see how it affected our viewership statistics.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh. Here, do you want to sit down? Do you want camera or no camera?
Camera, if you want.
Perfect. Here, I'm gonna hide our face cam because I realized I never disabled the corner camera after they were doing this here. But here, let me just get a big eraser. You know, we can work with this. Yeah, so tell us about your team, tell us about yourself, just introductions.
I mean, my name's Erwin. I'm a member of 2412, and I'm on the mechanical sub-team.
Alrighty, and tell me about your guys' robot a little bit this year. Are you... So, what's your guys' robot's name? What's the, what was your, like, design thesis for them?
I mean, our robot's called Toucan, and we kind of have, like, under the bumper intake, and, like, that kind of feeds it through, like, a system, and then it gets shot out.
Yeah, I think I saw kind of, didn't you, or I remember hearing at least, didn't you guys try and do a double intake so you could intake from two sides?
Yeah, I mean, initially the idea was 4 sides, but that didn't really work out.
I mean, it's admirable to try at the bare minimum. I'm assuming then you guys are using swerve drive?
Yeah, and we're using like MK4II squared. Like it's some weird iteration of it that honestly didn't really do much for us except like make it more complicated and difficult to like maintain. But it was a cool idea to try out.
All right. Yeah, so, sorry, our previous interviewee just came by to drop off something they were talking about, which we'll get to after we can finish your interview here. But yeah, let me bring up the formal questions here so that we're not just looking at the live stream statistics. So what do you do for the team, or what's your part in the robot?
I mean, I generally work on, CADing and working on like prototypes for the robot. But right now I'm kind of just like, it's the off season, so we're really just like maintaining the robot and doing some of our off season projects and goals.
Yeah, and then what are some of those? Are you guys focusing on like building mini bots, or I know you guys have 2 FTC teams, right?
Yes.
Your FTC teams you're affiliated with, rather.
Yeah, we're affiliated with Team 2412. I mean, not 2412. 16750 and 2403. I mean, we don't really work with them that much. We kind of just work out of the same shop. I mean, they're affiliated with us, so we're affiliated with them. Yeah, and we're also, I mean, mainly we were working on like making sure our robot didn't break and like fixing it. Because like the last competition at Block Party, both robots, especially like Bonk. I mean, that robot we don't even have it here because
for the uninitiated, what or who is Bonk?
Oh, Bonk. Oh, Bonk is our rookie. I mean, it's not our rookie robot, but it's like a robot where like we can have more people, driving and experiencing what it's like to be on Drive Team. So we have more more people actually doing stuff during competitions.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a drive-based bot for like off-season, just a flat base with maybe some weights on it for experience.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Oh, we have an approachee. Do you have a question or interlude? Neat. Alrighty. That is our queuer has just stopped by to say hi, I think. Yeah, so I know, of course, this is the Sammamish event, so I don't have to ask you guys where your team is from. But what is... I guess we kind of touched on it earlier with the 4-part intake. What would you say your guys' like functional highlight, or one of your like overarching goals for the bot was?
I mean, this touch and intake. We didn't want to like have like an intake where like it take a long time to actually intake. I guess that was our biggest goal. And we kind of did it. It's like sometimes our intake isn't the most reliable, but overall it works well. Especially this competition, it's been working, really well.
And here,
drop us in the corner there. I realize people do probably still want to see the match going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, I'm trying to remember what we called it. The touch it, own it.
Yeah, touch it, own it.
Touch it, own it. Yeah. I mean, that's very admirable. How did you guys achieve that? Is it just a certain material or a certain like shape to the wheels that you're intaking with, or what's the? I offer you. Would you like to try and draw out your design here, or just describe it?
I mean, we had like wheels, and like almost function like rollers, except with wheels we have more points of contact. So we used a ton of wheels at the bottom that just spun continuously and fed it into a system with other wheels that just moved it into a system that just sucked it up and then sent it to the shooter.
Oh, alrighty, yeah, that's admirable. And then, yeah, you can only control one node at a time this year, right? It's a one game piece. Yeah. I know that was one of the things we always struggled with when I was on the team. Is we had like infinite recharge. Are you familiar with the game at all?
Somewhat.
It was one of the earlier shooter games where you pick up, I think our limit was 5, and one of the hardest parts for us was to take them in and hold on to them, because it's just really hard to keep track of those inside the robot. And so that's definitely an interesting way the competition has gone, because I know it was very similar last year with the we have just lost our camera feed. Well, that is and it's back. Alrighty, interesting. Yeah, so that's always an interesting challenge, but I guess that kind of brings me to a couple of my questions about what year are you on the team?
I'm a sophomore.
You're a sophomore. So you did this game, and presumably you were on the team last year too?
Yes.
So how do you feel about like the future games, or what do you kind of hope to see in the next game? What style of gameplay are you looking for?
I mean, I'm expecting it to be somewhat similar to Into the Deep with FTC. So I'm assuming there's going to be something you pick up in place instead of a shooter game. But I really wanted to see an actual water game, even though that's not possible. It still would have been cool to have a game that had water, even though there's a ton of issues that come with that. It would have been cool to see, but maybe like similar to like how last year on FTC there was like drones that you shot. I want to see something like that in FRC, some flying element to the game. I think that would be cool to see.
Yeah. No, I know that. Yeah, obviously the water game was a very, very hopeful wish, but God, it sounds like such a logistical nightmare. I know 2412 does a lot of the setup and teardown at other events. Do you do much part of that, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, can you, as someone who's done setup, can you imagine hauling, God, even just 20 gallons of water per match, and how much you'd inevitably be losing just through evaporation constantly?
Yeah, that would be horrible. But it'd still be.
It would be so
cool. It'd be cool in the moment, and then the competition would end, and you'd be home at like 3 a.m. because you're just constantly having to set up. Like the water would be the actual water itself would be the hardest part. But I think like having some sort of water, like maybe like in like a bowl or something, and then you had to like have like little like.
Oh, you got to move a little cup of water around.
Yeah, or like fish, or like little fish, tiny little like tiny robots that your robot shoots out, and then there's a game inside of the game. So that'd be interesting.
That would be even more logistically complex. Though very, very interesting conceptually. And then, of course, that brings me to one of my favorite questions I actually had pre-planned. In the event of a water game, do you think that they should include a splash zone for the audience to sit
in? Yeah, that'd be funny. That'd be interesting.
I feel like that'd have to be a mandate, even. Like, you'd have to require members to spend a certain amount of time in the splash zone. It'd be a rite of passage.
Yeah, I think there should be like a button or something where like you guess whether like what team is gonna win or lose, and then if you pick the wrong team, you get splashed. I think that would have been an interesting concept.
See, I feel like while that might be potentially a bit punishing for the losing teams, it would be incredibly comedic. And I think that is the way that they should do water game, if they ever do. Which, playfully, they do. Someday.
I mean, unfortunately, I don't think. I mean, obviously, it's like a big, like, meme. I don't think that many people actually thought it was gonna be a water game, but like.
I had some expectations that it would have some kind of water element.
Oh.
Or, personally, I know, well, granted, we haven't seen the game yet, so it could very well still happen. But I know a couple of people I was talking about back when it was a rumor in the wind in probably 2023. We were talking about having it be something other than carpet for the base or something to disrupt a movement. Because I don't know if you caught the tail end of the last interview. We were talking a lot about how Swerve is just such a dominant force in the meta right now that it'd be really interesting to see how they kind of plan around that. And since I know we were talking to Strummer, I believe, earlier about how they're lifting speed limits for the next competition, allegedly, potentially. And how they're going to try and use the field to limit that. So little bit of theorating there. How do you feel about the idea of like a limited mobility game or some kind of some kind of impediment to Swerve's dominance?
I mean, that kind of reminds me of like the FTC game, where since there's not that much movement in like moving around and turning, a lot of teams I know are trying to go tank instead of Swerve, because tank is faster just because of the traction. So I see something like that potentially happening, similar to FTC, and I think that although an FTC Mechanum seems to be better for this game, I think that in a larger scale setting, actually having a game like that and using tank would work a lot better in a bigger bot compared to the smaller FTC bot. So I do see it happening.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I think I don't like to keep anyone too long here, or I'm hoping I don't. And I have had you here for about 15 minutes. Do you have any remarks you'd like to add, or anything you'd like to talk about, just in general?
No.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, thank you for your time here. And yeah, best of luck to you guys.
Yeah. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Hey, you too.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, here, let's check back on the game here. Let me see if I can get us some live updates on the score. And check the YouTube chat here, because I have not been able to access that for the past hour. Let me see here. Got a real high-tech setup here. Oh, we do have the face cam now. I can take a picture of this and attempt to display it to the webcam. Okay, getting some real high-quality production here. Let me focus here. So, oh boy, real magical setup. This is what we've got. A bunch of laptops, a bunch of computer monitors, and a hope and a prayer. And it would appear that Mr. James is returning here now. Nothing.
He said it's not working.
Who
are you talking to?
So what happened was I stopped touching it. I was doing an interview, and suddenly all of the cameras went black, and then they turned back on. I thought that was something on field side.
Which one's the one?
Literally everything. All of these went black, except for the face cam. So I'm guessing it might just be the switch or something had a little bit of trouble.
That's weird.
But it's been fine since.
Yeah, Coach is back again.
Yeah. Indeed. I am trying to get back into the live stream.
I'm just gonna do it here.
Did you watch One for the Road?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Not yet?
No,
you should watch it.
It would appear that both of those interviews were to a fairly limited audience.
I'm sure they were. This whole thing is to a fairly limited audience.
Yes, fair. Notably, I did my best not to advertise that fact.
Nice, but we're talking about it right now.
Yeah, which fortunately, by the nature of it,
I need to be over here. Like we need to do.
I think we need to. Yeah, the camera got moved a little bit, for sure.
That's much better.
But yeah, Ankush, how do you feel the competition's going so far?
I think it's going wonderful. It's a lot of teams are excited. They're bringing their energy to the field. Some healthy competition.
What do I want?
From the Robototes perspective, we're in rank 2, I believe. And we're pretty good.
No, it's doing the thing again.
No, I turned it on. I was like, oh, picture in picture. Oh, wait, we're picture in picture with us. There. Okay.
All right.
So.
All right. We'll have him troubleshoot some of the technical difficulties while me and Ankush have a little chat here. Oh yeah, match updates. The second one of the entire day so far. Number one right now, we've got Team 1318, Issaquah, still in the lead there. Team 2412 has moved up from third into second now. Overall, with a 3 ranking score. And it would appear Issaquah's at a 3.3. Full honesty, I do not understand how this scoring system works, because these are not ranking points. And I just only realized that when I looked at the number 3.3. And then right behind them in third, we've got Team 2522. Following them, we have 9036, which... Oh, I recognize their icon. I cannot remember their name.
9036?
Yeah. Oh, wait, is that Ramen?
That is Ramen.
That is. Okay. I feel very bad now because one of Ramen's mentors just walked by and waved to us. And Team 2557 Sodabots, currently in fifth. We are at one of the qualifiers. I'm not clicking onto the live stream to figure out which one. Unless we still have it pulled up here.
No, not the MS Paint.
Alrighty. I fell into a booby trap. And I have seen the timeline again. Ooh, good thing we paused the stream.
You're probably going to need to refresh this page or hit live or something.
Yeah, I'm refreshing it. That's so much.
We are a bit behind. Something we could try is apparently keying is just this one right here.
Oh, I heard.
So we should be able to just do that, but it doesn't seem to want to cooperate with us right now. So at some point we could try that out.
Well, here, I mean, we have an intermission, I guess, and a sudden memory that we can't tab on this computer. I think it's this one.
Go to the second paint one, that one. So I think it was this color, right?
Beige, yeah. That's not on film.
Nope. No, that didn't. Why is it not on that one?
I do not know.
So if I hit on, how does this work?
Gavin said that he explained it to you well enough. He didn't have to explain it to me.
Oh, is it because I'm already using this? I can't do... that's why. Okay, try and draw something with a different color.
Okay, paintbrush. We'll do red.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
You can see her right there. That's a red circle, guys.
There's a pile of notes in the corner there.
All right, chat.
We're on it, dude. But we can't do camera and have the red circle, so we got to pick one.
Hey, that's tragic. I think we have the red circle. We can switch them easily.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, you just got to turn one off, turn the other one on, because if you try, it gives you an error. It's like, no, too many things are on at once.
Yeah,
so that's cool. Let's go to this.
You guys are getting like the full AV course, at least to the extent I'm getting it here. So let me see here. Yeah, I think we lost a lot of our momentum during lunch there.
Probably true.
And the fact that we took an extended lunch. Apparently lunch was 30 minutes shorter than both of us were under the impression it was.
And then we also took an extra long lunch. I could probably go back. Actually, let's see if I can find this. Let's change back to this camera. And let me see if I can find the archive of me doing some wiring here.
We have actually lost viewers in the last 5 minutes.
That's perfect. That's because they want to see the wide camera. That's why.
The wide camera is the best camera.
Let's see, I was on red side.
Is it the
Oh, actually, here. I need to return this to Stealth in a moment here, so I'll try and go over it right now. As speak of the devil.
Yeah, my apologies for interrupting.
Oh, you are all good.
And I remembered that, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you like to describe it yourself, or?
I am not the optimal person to do that, but.
You're good.
It's basically it's our revised system for CAN.
Oh, here, move over a couple inches.
So I was talking about, is it going?
Yeah, you're live. You're good.
Okay.
Oh, he tabbed us away.
Let's do
but-
that.
Yeah.
Now you're in the corner.
Yeah, corner camera.
I'm not the best person to speak on this because it has been a while. And the person who actually designed this is in Canada at the moment. But, yeah, this is like basically our custom, which camera is it? This one.
There you go.
Our custom CAN system. So it's our CAN via RJ45 adapter board.
It's like an Ether cannon, no?
Yeah. So it's Ethernet and CAN, and basically, as I was saying a bit, like 20 minutes ago, we had a lot of issues with our CAN disconnecting because really it was these parts. I don't know exactly what they're called, but
Just the inputs, or
yeah, the inputs. They were just kind of weak how they held on, so they would get disconnected a lot, and we just had a lot of connectivity issues. So we were like, let's just make our own and make it better.
Right.
And yeah, we made this, and we are hoping to one day release the design fully and even start selling them.
Yeah.
And also revise this version and add a Wago.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, I remember you mentioned that briefly earlier.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's the same concept that got Jack in the Box Swerve out there. So yeah, I look forward to hearing about that in the future.
Yeah,
now.
I really hope it goes all the way through. Yeah.
And from the sound of it, it is impressive enough. You can definitely at least get it to some of the teams around here.
Yeah.
Definitely, at least in some limited run.
Yeah, we've had very minimal issues with this compared to the old CAN system that we used. So.
Hey, and that's the spirit of FRC, consistent innovation.
Anyways, yeah, I want to share this with the actual thing. So.
Of course. All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being on twice now.
Have an excellent rest of the day.
You
See
too.
you later.
Yep, that was our representative from Stealth giving us another quick visit here. Alrighty.
Anyway, talking about our extended lunch break, can I change to, I want to be on this one, sorry.
Ooh.
What are you talking about? That's so people can sign up and stuff. Anyway, this is what I was doing at lunch.
Yeah.
I was busy making wires with Jonathan while Strummer was annoying me.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Well, he runs down that. I'm going to go check on our interviews and make sure we don't have anyone who's run off.
That's what we're doing.
Brett Wartsman's here. He would like to be on the podcast.
He is absolutely welcome to.
Yeah.
I don't expect most of our interviews to follow through. So, considering that, I'll move back on camera while I'm speaking. About half of the people that we went to in the pit for interviews seemed really confused by the concept, or were very shaky on their commitment. Understandably, I had a really good streak of walking up to teams right before they got called to queue. Yeah, I think I had 4 or 5 in a row there where that happened. So, yeah. Alrighty, well, I'm going to do some quick investigative work while James tells us more about his lunch break.
Yeah, it was great. We had taco truck, it was good. They got locked in here when they tried to leave, so we had to open the gate for them. That was also good. Right now we're looking at Ankush, staring at the field. What do we got going on the wide angle?
Oh, and we do have someone late.
Let's look at this a little bit here. I love it. Looks like we are out here. Look at that awesome movement by our robot over here during autonomous. Very good. And what else is going on? Just kind of hanging out, you know? Having a good time with the wide shot. We're still out here in the corner, hanging out by the bathrooms, you know? So if you're here, you can come by and stop on over on your way to the bathrooms or from the bathrooms and say hi to us. And we'll be chilling. What's going on? Does the blue camera work? Blue camera is still not freaking working. So I'm going to have to maybe do a reboot here in a second. Zipping around. Get some defense being played a little bit. As we we know from last season, everybody sort of prioritized being able to make it under the structures for better pathing through the middle of the field. So it seems like we're seeing a very optimized version of that right now, with everybody moving around the field very quickly. Very interesting topics for me to talk about. Probably not. Let's open the chat here and see what we got. Camera isn't on.
All right, we do have an interview that was supposed to be starting about 10 minutes ago.
They're not here, so oh well.
Yeah, I let them know. It would appear they forgot which time they signed up for.
Nice.
And I'm now realizing that if we had planned this ahead, probably should have made stickers for people to take their time on.
That would have been good.
Yeah.
A nice little label sheet, do some pulling.
Exactly. I'll probably drop by. We have interviews scheduled out until tomorrow, and we have 34 slots. I have learned that that's because there are 32 teams and 34 competing robots. And I still have absolutely no clue about 4444. Do you?
They talked about them earlier, and I don't remember what their name was. But
nor do I. And I went by their pit 4 times, and there was not anyone there, unfortunately.
Nice.
Including just now. So hopefully we will hear something from them. Because I have told most of the teams now that there is something going on. And we will see the follow-through there. Oh, and I don't need my safety glasses anymore.
Let's see. If I go on the Blue Alliance...
They are not a Blue Alliance team. They are not listed there. I looked last night because I wanted to try and research the teams that were here.
Okay.
And failed 3 times in a row because I picked 3 teams that don't exist.
That's really good, actually. I'm going to look up... We're going to do a quick Google search here. Oh, this is interesting. Can I do this? How do I change my... Oh, I want that to be not that one. Not that one. How do I change my picture-in-picture camera? That's fine. We are going to go to... Which one? Number 3. Cut to that. And let's see what a quick Google search is going to give us. FRC 4444. What can we learn here? Nothing.
Yep.
Actually nothing. And maybe it's because we're using Bing. But let's see.
I have a sincere doubt in my soul for that. We do have an interview with NRG coming up pretty soon here, and that one team from Canada that we had brief mention of earlier is on our list. They are one of the teams that has confirmed an availability time for tomorrow, granted. But yeah, we will have a full day of sparse interviews tomorrow.
Can I not do search? Why not? This one will not let me... There we go. So, what do we got? I don't think that this is actually that team.
It is a fill-in team, I believe, or it's a fill-in team name.
They stole somebody else's number? That's nice.
A number that's not listed on the Blue Alliance, notably.
Interesting. I wonder how long that team has been off the radar for, but interesting.
I mean, I take it that it's just one of those teams that has had their number retired, but may or may not still have some active form.
It's true.
Yeah, I know a lot of schools ended up switching over to FTC. Actually, I don't. Yeah, no, they switched over. I was going to say I don't remember which came first, but no, it was FRC. A couple of schools have switched over to FTC for just a number of reasons. It's a lot easier to fund, and it's a bit easier for smaller groups to get accustomed to.
The learning curve is not as steep, so that helps.
Yeah, it is far, far easier to
coordinate a group of, I believe the FTC limit is 20 kids per team. It's something like that. It's a lot easier to work with a smaller fixed number of kids and a smaller robot. Of course, yeah, you can have solo FRC teams as well, but they are not so shockingly a very rare sight given the cost prohibitive nature of building a massive robot. Alrighty, and we have another visit from friend of the show, Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, I have too many consonants in my name in general, is here.
Yeah, this is my official title?
It is now.
That's what I've been calling you out for all day.
And while you're here,
too many letters,
filling up the camera, I am going to grab myself another drink.
Another Arizona, huh?
I have Arizona or I have a root beer.
Is that the stream? No, it's preview.
No, we're on the program right now.
Ah.
That is...
I see why we're previewing it now.
It looks like, are we fixing that field repair again? Or is this a different issue?
I think that is a different hole in the same panel.
Yeah, you can see the stitching in the top left there.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's a good thing that this is probably the last competition this field will see.
Nope, it's got one more.
One more? Really? What's the next competition for?
Girls' Gen. Next week.
Oh, I thought Girls' Gen already happened.
Did it? I might be actually completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's next week.
I like the authoritative nature. No, they're stitching a different crack, it looks like. So we have damage on the same panel in a different area.
Yeah, and I have now, for the viewers at home, switched over to a tall raspberry Arizona.
Raspberry Arizona is pretty goated. I like it.
I'll leave you guys to your podcast.
Already.
Yeah, we're doing a great job here. So awesome.
I am so excited for us to be on one of our tangents when one of the interviewees comes over, because there is an hour between a couple of these interviews.
Nice. That'll be good.
Yeah, I did hear word that apparently there was a it was directly posed to me as a questionable interviewer, wandering around the pits and asking very interesting questions that were not the most conducive to a graciously professional environment.
I didn't hear the details on this, but it definitely seemed like they didn't know what they were doing here, or they didn't do any pre-research. So.
I know the one example I was given is they thought that this was the last FRC event ever.
Nice. That's good.
Which was very interesting. But, yeah.
What do we got going on the main camera? There's Gavin, zooming in on himself, I would assume, or that's Evan. Evan's probably in control of this camera right now.
What if we reset the camera on him?
Yeah, you could just hit one. That is true. That would be funny. The sly look to the side. Did you screw with it?
I hit one.
Nice. This is what this is all about. We're both logged into the same camera, messing with it.
Yep, we have fun here.
What are we at right now? It says 9 people watching. We're gonna do a quick refresh on this.
Yeah, that is what my count's at too. Nice. Welcome in to the new viewers. I'd encourage a rewind of probably about 30 minutes here. We just concluded 2 interviews, one with Stealth Robotics and one with Team 2412, the host for this event today. Very interesting interviews. We talk about their teams and their respective structures and robots, as well as going a little bit into how they project the next couple of games to go. Kind of the wants and desires and how we expect the meta to be moving in the next couple seasons. Shockingly, intellectual conversation.
Very good, very good. Maybe we can get to the bottom of the swerve meta.
You and me both.
We'll see. We'll see.
Alrighty.
Should we go off topic, on topic? Should we talk about water game?
Send it.
Okay. If we were going to do a water game, what would the water game actually be? Because I know that water game is this thing that always comes up. Everybody's always talking about it. But are we transporting water? Are we building boats? What are we doing?
I think the coolest would be Roman Colosseum style. We flood the arena, and we have everybody just do full scale, obviously not naval battles, but naval cooperations. And
you're rebranding the same thing. That's all this is. It's just
naval cooperations. I think that would be really cool. And assuming that you want literal water involvement, I think the most practical thing would be some form of like you have cups of water that you need to transport without spilling. Of course, even still, that proposes its own issues of it's just a fancier way to require a level. Oh, yeah.
I wonder if...
Oh, friend of the show visiting here real quick. Oh. We are... it is just for the record here.
You know? I'm thinking water game. So really, from that description, water game as a... in water doesn't really make sense. But really, I think what we're talking about is Mad Max. If we were to have a water game, it's going to be Mad Max. It's going to be fighting over water, and it's going to be transporting it.
Already.
Right? And people are playing defense. So I'm thinking if we do get a water game, it's going to be Mad Max.
I think that would be probably one of the most advantageous. I would encourage a hodgepodge-based game. Put some kind of restriction on material availability or material type so that we've got like cobbled together scrap robots. Maybe even see if we can get some diesel power in here or something. Because I want to see a robot with an engine on it.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I think that would be really cool, though.
I don't disagree with you. I don't think we're going to have any internal combustion at all.
I think we need internal combustion FRC.
Since I don't know the rules about this at all, and I haven't read the rulebook really whatsoever.
I read the rulebook in 2022 so that I could try and find a way to make this legal. It is very, very not legal. Like
I was gonna say, isn't it limited to like no emitting gas and
they have so
it has to be powered by electricity? Because isn't there like a motor list? I thought there was like a motor list. Yeah, so you have to. They already limit you with like you can only use like these 10 things or whatever.
Yeah, there are some pieces that are restricted, but not all of them. I know that like they were talking about their cams aren't restricted, and so you can do some funny things with like motor controllers.
Yeah, but now we're just talking about electronics, trickery.
Yeah, I believe that there is explicitly a rule that says the robot cannot have any form of intentional combustion, which is tragic. And so it is a tragic loss. However,
I think that would be kind of interesting, though.
I think
if this was an outdoor sport and you could actually get away with this, I think having like a diesel generator powered robot would be a cool idea.
I think that this is the type of discussion we should go grab Big Dom for, because as we were discussing before, there is a pending shift in the rules, and I think one of those rules that should be shifted is the no intentional combustion rule.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anywhere on this, but I like where this is going.
I think we could start a petition.
We could indeed do that. I think it would be really funny to make the idea of we're going to take a battery out and we're going to make it a diesel generator instead. And then you have to learn, like AC to DC conversion as well as adding an entirely new system with a bunch of subsystems in it to your robot. That would be a great idea.
And it is amazingly practical for the auto industry. That is the entire process, or that is one of the core processes in any vehicle and one of the most prone to failure due to time. So next to tires, of course.
So you want to do vehicle core first robotics?
Yes.
Okay.
I want Diesel Punk FRC.
Punk?
Yes, Diesel Punk. It's the
I think that this just goes back to the same thing of if we were to have water game, it's just going to be Mad Max.
Yeah,
that's it.
Exactly. And that's how we started.
Yeah.
I think Mad Max game would be big. I think an FRC BattleBots branch, that would be like the perfect first thing. Because you draw the kids in with water game, and then you keep them there with BattleBots.
I feel like that's, a lot of funding comes from like school districts. I think it would be hard to justify that you're just building robots to like destroy each other and be like, oh, could we please have a grant? I know that like some of the teachers couldn't get a raise this year, but could we have a grant to build a BattleBot, please? Please. That's not idea.
The funny part about that is that's like a pittance of asking for a lot of robotics parts here. That, as we were discussing with Stealth, that'll build you a drive base. Have fun with the rest of the robot.
Yeah.
Though, of course, first, executive. I don't know who comes up with the games and the rules. I would consider, if you want to try and shift out of the swerve meta, make it a little bit less of a prominent feature. One of the easiest ways to do that is to implement destruction, because it is way too expensive to replace, and no team would ever even think of that, except for maybe the teams that have a little bit too much time and money on their hand. Or it will force innovation in making it so that Swerve has to adapt to a more durable system, making it potentially leveraging this high school development scheme to something that could be practical in the real world. Swerve car when?
You're just trying to make this pay to play. That's all this is. That's all this becomes. This just becomes like, oh, the Robonots can afford to build 4 robots.
Pay to play.
So like they can get away with like the damage rules.
Key distinction: not pay to play, pay to win.
So this is. Are we gonna have like a FRC battle pass?
Yes.
Or like what does that look like? That's what first choice becomes, is battle pass.
Yeah,
and it's throughout the season. Like if you do really well in week 1, you get like 5 levels. They'll send you like a big care package.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
How do you feel, Strummer? How do you feel about FRC battle pass?
How do you feel
FRC
about
battle pass? Oh, you mean Phoenix Tuner X?
No, we're actually talking about trying to shift FRC to a pay-to-win model.
No, he's
FRC's already a pay-to-win
you're part
model.
of this. But even further, what we want to do is make it
he
so
wants
that
like destruction to be allowed, and then that way, like
and
basically the
encourage.
Robonots can afford to build like 4 robots, and so they win at the end of the season because they're still standing.
Oh, so
and
you have
everybody
like a garage full of 12 identical robots.
Move on to this camera here. Get in front of the microphone.
We were also talking about water game. I want to hear what your opinions on an actual practical water game would be. What do you think we could get away with doing water game? Because I already came up with my idea, and I'll tell you afterwards.
2000 and...
Year doesn't
1998.
98.
1993, there were water-filled balls on the field. Yeah, 1993, there were water-filled balls on the field that I don't think caused any problems. But those robots also kind of looked like a coffee maker, like set on a skateboard, gently blowing in the wind.
Now,
and don't go very fast. So I don't know how a water-filled ball would survive a hard collision in modern FRC.
Now, FRC games have moved to be a lot more aggressive, and that's been a very big theme that we've been talking about today, which makes them a lot more interesting to watch. But also, yeah, as you kind of alluded to there, I feel like that'd make the water-filled balls very volatile. And as somebody who has done field reset, right, you have done field reset before. How fun do you think it would be to clean up a large amount of effectively high, thick-walled water balloons?
Well, I personally believe that what we should do is go to a 2009 lunacy floor instead of a carpet. But actually not that. We would just use a hockey rink. You know how DCMP, they had a bunch of plywood things on top of the hockey rink? Neither of you were there. They had a bunch of plywood boards out over a hockey rink because the field was a hockey rink. And anytime Jack would hit a wall or anybody would move faster than like a, moderate stroll, the entire field would slide 3 inches.
Nice.
It gets me thinking, what if instead of water game, what we're really looking for is ice game? And on that note, I need to go talk to strategy with the scouting.
He did actually just have a very good idea.
He had a tangential idea, but he didn't actually address what would practical water game look like. We got sidetracked on like giant.
And I've got an addition to that. Well, ice rinks might not be necessarily acceptable.
Definitely gonna melt, but
like accessible everywhere. A thing to consider that is swimming pools. Almost everywhere in the United States, at least. Obviously, you're going to have a little bit of trouble with the international market there, which I know FIRST is currently trying to make a larger push for. You put floaties and have it be on water. Like, you'd probably need to base it off of like an Olympic-sized swimming pool, which is a bit more restrictive. But
yeah, but you could put. Like, they have those line dividers, keep Michael Phelps in his lane, right? We could make something that could float in the pool and kind of restrict boundaries and stuff, but I don't know if it's going to be floating.
As a tangent, we have the person that designed all of the team's artwork.
Oh.
Great.
Would you like to pop onto the show for a spell?
Sure.
Would you like face camera on or off? Alrighty, well, why don't you hop behind here? We've got it on right now.
Alrighty, so you've done all of the team's artwork. Did you do the artwork for the event here?
Yeah.
All right, here, let me move over so you can actually get in frame. But yeah, welcome to the show. Would you like to introduce yourself to the crowd of 10?
I'm Kylie. I'm the imagery lead for the Robototes.
Alrighty, and yeah, we already did our Robototes interview earlier, but that was much more mechanical focused. I know the Robototes has been making a big push for the non-mechanical side. How is that working out for you? Because if you're imagery and you're doing a lot of the art, obviously, are you guys having anything new there? Are you innovating the art world?
Yeah, so we've been working on trying to get a lot of merch done. So we've made Bordie plushies, which that has been in progress for over a year now, and also creating an entirely new brand to go on top of what we already have to kind of give a refresh to our team. And so you can kind of see in the past few years there's been different fonts, there's been a lot more of the push for different things, and also we have tote bags.
Oh, and the Robotote.
The Robototes. So it's a lot more fun and innovative in just every part of robotics, including the design.
Alrighty, well that's great to hear. Are you, so you're doing the merch. Are you guys predominantly, do you have some kind of target for that or some goal you're basing it off of?
Mostly just having fun and kind of showing off Bordie and the amazing fun that Bordie can be. It's also the cuteness as well.
Yeah.
So it's just, with concessions we don't make much of a profit, but it's more of just having fun and showing it off.
Yeah, it's getting the name and image out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and how do you feel like that's going so far? It sounds like you have a positive outlook on it, so you think that it's a successful endeavor so far?
Yeah. So we've kind of increased every single year that we've been on the team of all the different graphics that we've done. My first year for Bordie specifically, we only really had a logo. And then as we continued on, we get more and more of shirts, logos, signs, merch, plushies, and it's just increasing this giant brand and increasing awareness and helping everybody have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, I know the, sorry, something stuck in my throat. I know the Robotote was one that we talked about for a while back when I was on the team, because obviously it's right there in the name. It feels wrong not to have it be a product. But yeah, so is that, I believe, did that come out last year, or is that a new one for this Bordie?
How's the podcast?
Last year.
Last year.
So we have 2 different iterations, and we have a few more on the way. But this is our 2023 Bordie design for that event, and then we had a special one for our silent auction as well.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, here, if you'd like, we can...
Do we actually have a merch store?
We do not. It is all in person.
It's all live.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is there any form of online interaction, like potentially a email list or a custom ink individual order? No?
Gotta be here in person.
So for the Bordie events themselves, we always have pre-orders. So those designs and those shirts are on the Bordie Blast site, and so during any Bordie event in the months leading up to it, you can always pre-order that shirt for that year.
Oh, and then let's see. We have can we see the Bordie plush, and can we see more Bordies? That is fair. We have very little Bordie iconography on the stream right now. Do you have one of the plushes that we could potentially pop here for a moment?
Not with me right now. They're all being sold.
All good. Yeah, fair enough. They are very popular.
We do have the sticker over there.
Oh, that's, yeah. Here. All right. Can pop over to this display real quick. We've got, these stickers being handed out here. And what's the story with these? Because I saw them, I've seen them sitting around a couple of places.
Yeah, so we wanted to make stickers, and we have buttons too, but it's all of like giving the brand of Bordie and Show. And so these stickers themselves are little tickets. So it's like you get a ticket to come to a concert or a theater production, an event as Bordie in Show. So all of the designs. Oh, you have a plushie.
That is, yeah.
This is already sold.
Yeah, our here, we'll turn it away from the camera there. Yeah, our MC Kitty here has just grabbed us one of the Bordie plushes, and let me focus the camera so we can show them the plush.
Sorry.
So cute.
Yeah, look at him. Here, we can like turn it a little bit, maybe. Yeah, you've got your hand over the tape. He's got the nice little like stiff felt feather right there. They are very soft, I do have to say. Quality plush. I do look forward to being able to buy them more in the future. I know. Have you guys had the silent auction, or is it a live auction now?
It's a in-person auction, but it's also for the days leading up to it is online as well. And
yeah,
we will have lots of different Bordie memorabilia and merch that is special for the silent auction there itself.
Yeah, and then of course you don't have to have an answer to this right now. I know at least one of the people at home here is probably going to want to get one of those. Will it be or do you know if it'll be available for order during said auction?
The Bordie plushies?
Yes, or if they'll be available for in-person or shipping order anytime soon, outside of the event here today.
It depends on how many we sell today.
Alrighty, well, you heard it here. If you haven't bought one yet, try and get one of your friends to proxy for you. So, alrighty. Well, do you have anything else you'd like to add, closing remarks, or less than closing remarks, if you have something you'd like to go off on?
Have a fun time at Bordie and Show.
Alrighty. And just cut back to the main, or that feed.
Pick two.
Pick two.
There
Alrighty.
we go.
Alrighty.
I just got put into this.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You did great.
Yeah, you did good. Don't worry.
Back to the possessions.
Alrighty.
We're
And
working on the merch game.
yeah, get that. Plug the Robototes image out there.
Yeah.
How much are they? I believe they're $24.12.
Thank you to good old Thomas McKinstry, anonymous stream viewer. And we are now up to 11 people, which, let me see here. In classic tune to how we peaked in our viewership earlier, should we talk about the timeline?
We're going to go back to the Terminator?
We could, here, to get the best of both worlds. What if we put the Terminator timeline over the gameplay?
Can we do that?
That is a capability we have now.
Can I do this if I do this?
And
I guess technically you can draw it.
Oh, it pauses the...
This will be interesting. Yeah, you can't do this as well.
Do you want help getting people to sign up?
For what?
I already went around and people said that they'd stop by and coordinate. If you want to run around and ask them, by all means.
And tell them that we have a sign-up sheet?
And so far we have already had 2 teams no-show for their interviews, so...
They have other things.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
No.
I can mention it while I'm out there.
It's a low priority, so I'm not too concerned. But we do have limited time slots because we're doing like 10 to 20 minute interviews so far, and
I like how he keeps saying we, but really he's
you're welcome to. You have willingly opted out of every.
Yeah,
interview.
no, you're doing such a great job. I don't even need to be here, honestly.
Yeah, people have been opting out of them so far. So yeah, up to you. The mention of the Terminator timeline has bumped our viewership up to 14.
Wow.
Why is the program frozen? Is that this computer or is that the camera?
You need to change... Oh, you're talking about this view? Hold on. Let me pick something up. Something's going on here. And I want this one. Oh, is my laptop? No, is that one yours?
Are the
no,
cameras...
that's mine. Hold on.
Are the cameras having trouble right now?
Solid maybe.
I think the wide cams are both having a little bit of delay right now.
I think I'm gonna have to refresh. Give me a second. Leave yours on that screen.
Here, I'm gonna bring mine here, so we at least have something to look at.
I'm gonna redo this. See if we have something better to come back to. Bordie merch. Who would have thought?
Bordie merch.
Who would have thought?
This is the epitome of soft power politics in the FRC gameplay. Or in in the FRC community.
Are you saying that we're winning the hearts and minds of the children so that we can take over future generations?
What I am saying is that the Robototes are making a very strong push in the soft power realm of robotics politics. And I think that's very admirable and a route not often pursued, or at least as openly.
Alright, I got a bunch of these cameras still loading. Yours is kind of trying to keep up.
Yeah, and
is
then...
your laptop hardwired? It is, right?
Well, yeah, it's wired.
Okay, so the network's just
which is
having a good time right now.
Yeah, and let me get a ranking update for you guys. Oh, there has been a dramatic shift. And dramatic shift being everybody except for team number 1, which is still 13-18 Issaquah. And they are currently at 3.5 ranking score. Looks like most, if not all teams are, 4 qualifying matches played, and they're moving into their 5th for most of them. But in first, 13-18, followed by 40-89, I believe that is Stealth, 25-22, and followed by 90-36, Ramen Robotics in 4th. And 5th is 25-57. The Robototes have been bumped down to 6th. They had a strong lead for their first couple of qualifying matches. But it would appear that in their 4th, and yep, they are still in their 4th, they have been slightly surpassed. It is a very close game here today for everyone except for Issaquah, who is a very strong showing tonight. Is it night yet? Can I say tonight?
What time is it? It's like almost 3. I'm gonna say no, but who cares?
It's tonight somewhere in the world.
Who cares?
What's going on the program screen now?
That's a good question. I'm gonna change back to this temporarily.
I'm gonna refresh this page.
We're doing a good job. We're having some minor connectivity issues. Here, I will have that for you. Can you click the remember my thing checkbox?
Yeah.
It is. It's that one.
Here.
From Gavin.
Oh, fucking. Oh, god damn it.
Right.
With chat, I immediately clicked out.
Of course. It's always the curved screen that gets everybody's that one.
Let's see.
Can I change to...
Oh, wait, it has everything auto-save, doesn't it?
Maybe. I might have typed it in wrong, though, so you might want to just double-check. Yeah, this page is struggling right now. I might actually go ask Gavin what is going on.
Technical difficulties. Worst case scenario, you guys get prolonged face cam. It's not... Did I spell it wrong?
Maybe. Did you just click on that?
I've clicked signed in 3 times.
No, that. Click on the view.
Bordie.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh. Potentially got them switched here. No.
No, it should be that way.
I'll give it a try.
It's definitely the first one. So, I don't know what's up with that.
Fine. We may have lost one of our computers here.
Mine's still really struggling hard on this, so I'm going to actually go see what's up with the cameras on their side.
And, yep, I can't get in at all.
And yours can't log in. All right, so we're in a bit of a pickle.
Alrighty. Minor technical difficulties. Here. Parker quick fix. I am nothing if not a quicker fixer. Gonna pop over to display 4 here. And refresh the page. Get us up to date. Alrighty. Oh, perfect. End of a match here. Alrighty. Very close match. Nice one to pop back to here. So... yeah, that looks like that might shift the rankings, potentially move 25-22 up into 2nd here. Not calling it before... Oh, I realized I said I'm not going to call that before I
see it, but it did say that they moved up to second. 948 continuing their current position, and Red Alliance all moving up a couple of spaces.
Alright, reload the page. They said it broke last match in the middle, and they had to put most of the match off one camera.
Oh.
Because it was not working. So...
it's a bit slow for me, but it is back online.
Can you pick any one of those, and can it actually load a view? Alright, better.
Alrighty. Well, we are going to tag back to the personal camera view. Oh.
Can you reload one more time?
I like that. That was. Oh.
But you learned the half transition where you
except it stopped itself and wiped out.
It does that sometimes.
This is something.
It's something. Is it good? I don't know.
Maybe that's a good thing to like switch to just temporarily every now and again, just so people can see the match score.
Do we actually have that up? Which one is that on?
That's the main. No. That's just the actual live stream.
Yeah, but which is that 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on 4. Okay.
Yeah, here. Turn. Yeah. So if we mask, it freeze frames though, right?
What do you mean?
If we switch to paint and then mask over it, it switches or it freeze frames it, doesn't it?
No.
Oh no. Okay.
Hey, you can draw on this. But the problem is, right, because you're running paint on that one.
Well,
right?
obviously.
So that's the issue. But yes, I get what you're trying to do. It does do it live.
So we could be doing our Terminator timeline right now, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, solid maybe.
Alrighty. Well, let's give that one a quickie here during this match. You guys are here to listen to us, not watch robotics, right?
Suckers.
Alrighty, so let's see if I can do some quick learning here. Get that. Let me full screen that. Nope, that wasn't what I wanted. That works. Full screen that, mask on. Perfect. Alrighty. It is Terminator Timeline. We're going to start from scratch here, get a little refresher in. So,
what color are you going to pick? We need something that really stands out on the back of a field.
Yeah,
Black is not going to cut it, sir.
How's neon green?
Sure, let's go with that.
There we go.
That looks visible.
That's pretty yellow.
It doesn't look green, but I'll take it.
Hey, it's visible. Okay.
Perfect.
So, our net goal here is
the T1000.
Yeah, and it is writing a lot smoother than it was earlier. So,
that's perfect. I'm gonna actually switch cameras here. I think 2, 3. Oh, 3 and 2 are the same right now.
Oh,
anyway,
here I can. Yeah,
I got it.
Alrighty.
You're drawing.
Yep. So let's go back to the classic. I love looking down at the viewership and seeing it go up. Now that we are talking about the Terminator timeline, so we are going to start with the Industrial Revolution here again. Classic. Industry Rev. Well.
I have a very important question for the fellows of the podcast.
Yeah, what is this?
How does a Bordie blast?
How does a Bordie blast, chat? How does a Bordie blast?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's the Bordie blast?
Is that this event?
Yeah, the event name. Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you not know what the event was called?
Dude, I barely know what this game is. Like,
oh my god. Where?
You guys don't listen to me. I can tell. We're still rambling.
We've moved back to the Terminator timeline.
Yeah. So we're trying to understand how FRC Robotics gets us to the T1000.
Oh.
That's really what we're starting with the Industrial Revolution, and we're gonna think about all the points that get us to here, and then what it takes to jump to get to the T1000.
Yeah. So of
that's
course
where we're at right now.
We've got the Industrial Revolution, and I think
you still on mic? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
We are active.
This is our conversation topic.
If you look right here, this is our timeline. We're putting it over the gameplay, so people get the best of both worlds.
Okay, great. Actually, we had a mentor who started the team. Maybe over here, I shouldn't say his name. Can I say his name? I don't know.
I think you're good.
Whatever
for it.
It's Dimitri Kaplan. He has a PhD in artificial intelligence. and he's one of the first people to work on artificial intelligence actually in the country. It was quite a few years ago. He's never worked for an actual company. He's been a consultant his whole life, a lot of the times for the government. And he couldn't tell me what he was working on most of the time.
So what I'm hearing is
yes.
the creation of Team 2412 should be somewhere in the middle here.
It should be, absolutely.
Alrighty.
We are part of this timeline. Dimitri would tell me about how someday, the computers are, artificial intelligence is going to be so pervasive that really, like, all human. I can't remember why we had this conversation, but he was talking about how there's going to be so much knowledge that all humans that ever lived are going to be recreated within this artificial intelligence.
Oh yeah, isn't that part of the Roku's Basilisk? I think it is the.
I don't remember.
You're gonna know better than us.
I might be combining things in my old brain as well, but I just remember being totally fascinated by this, and then also being really scared because I listened to a podcast from somebody. Oh, actually, I should have more knowledge before I speak, honestly.
You're so good. We are literally talking about the Terminator.
But yes, but just recently about these people who got this AI. Oh no, it was a group of friends. I could find the podcast. It was a group of friends who got together with it in the at some event, and one of their friends. It was at a wedding, and one of their friends goes, who's a computer specialist. Said, hey guys, you want to see something? And he pulled out his laptop and showed him an AI, and this was years before ChatGPT and all that. And they showed him this AI, and he showed him all the stuff that this AI did that was way crazy. And this company had done is they made this AI and they'd fed it a whole bunch of poems and as examples, and then said, here, write your own poem. And it started writing these poems about God and the universe and all this existential stuff about how humans, were I can't remember exactly, but it knew what it was and how humans were in charge, but it knew that it was alive.
It had an identity.
It had an identity. It was the craziest thing. And then what happened is this guy's company he worked for just realized they had put no parameters on this AI, and so they just shut it down. I don't know if they were afraid of it, or it was becoming too sentient, or what. But I'm like, oh my gosh, well, this is going to happen. I mean, you're talking about it's going to happen if we let it. And I think we're too stupid to not let it happen.
Yeah, fair enough assessment. We have been talking about water game and the practical applications of it.
Okay.
So
that was our other topic.
That's
so
a little
far
more
today.
down to earth. Let's
a little bit more
away
mellow.
From the end of the world as we know it.
A little more mellow for the kiddos,
Let's talk about something more mellow.
But yeah.
Are you getting comments like, who is this crazy woman?
No, let's see. Dr. Professor Dan says, I want to hear James talk about the AI takeover and how AI is going to fight back.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go.
Hi, Dan.
They're actually...
We're commentating on the game, but not really.
Yeah, we are, in
online.
theory, we are doing one of the live streams for the competition.
Yeah, and some people are listening to it.
Yeah.
So I was over here ranting about AI.
Yeah, we've been going up and down in viewership.
We're very on topic.
Yes.
You can't see what's going on in there.
We've got the cameras.
Most of the cameras all laid out here, so we're doing good.
Anyway, that's cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Keep it up, guys.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry. You're good.
I just thought I'd throw a little controversy in there.
Well, that sounds like Team 2412 is like, what is it? Is it Terminator 2? Where he has to go back in time to like the 80s and get rid of the one guy or the chip or something? I think he has to take the chip out, right?
So here's the unfortunate...
So that's where we are.
I have only seen Terminator 1 and 3. I have not seen 2.
Isn't 3 the one where it's already the end of the world?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, it's the second one.
I get so confused because they anything to do with time travel is so confusing.
Yeah. 3 is the one where they all go forward in time.
There's an intense game of rock, paper, scissors going on here.
Yeah.
So.
I cannot believe you just unmasked my timeline.
Just to watch the rock, paper, scissors? Yes.
You know, understandable. Solid play by Kitty there. I think, unfortunately, it would appear that Evan may have won that competition there. Solid attempt. Looked like a classic 2 out of 3 game. Could we get an instant replay on that?
No. Oh. We could, but I'm not going to.
I'm going to do an instant replay on that.
Okay.
Perfect.
That's fine. You guys have fun.
We will continue to do so.
Have you gotten Dominic Floor over here?
Dominic said he was going to come over later,
Yeah,
and he was going to bring some stuff. I don't
Yeah.
know what he's bringing. So
He seriously wants to talk about the new bumper rules, I believe.
I think
for
I heard
the
him say something like that.
2025 season, which is a big thing. He asked me the other day, have you heard about all the new announcements from First? And I'm like, no, I don't pay attention to that stuff. All I care about is what's happening in front of my face.
Yeah.
Okay.
We will see you around.
What camera is that one on?
This it was on yours. Whatever it was, I think it's the PTZ one.
PTZ.
The middle, the one in the middle.
Field wide.
No, PTZ.
Where?
The middle, right there.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the one that has the zoom and stuff in it.
Man, I need to get my get some glasses.
Keep going up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like almost near the top.
Oh, that's.
there.
Oh, wait, no, we need to be going back.
No, but you're at 140. You just went back like an hour.
Oh wow, you're right.
Yeah, it's like tiny little. There you go.
Is that's right before?
Yeah, that's right where we're at it. So.
Alrighty, so we're gonna get a replay.
Can you full screen that?
Oh yeah. I don't know how to do the controls once I do.
It's the box right there.
Okay, yeah, probably.
And then
look, man, you don't gotta be more observant than me.
It's still. It has like the. If you want to move forward like 10 seconds, you can do that. But.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Hold on. I lost it.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, it's buffering.
All right. There
Okay.
you go. We're on you now.
Perfect.
All right, let's see how this game goes. Because I wasn't really being very observant. We were kind of in the middle of 2 conversations, but I was enjoying the action. All right, so we're going for classic kitty initiation.
All right. Tie. 2 ties in a row. 3.
They're just cycling.
4. All right.
She's got round 1. Rock beats scissors.
Alrighty.
And then she's got round 2.
Round 2.
Paper beats rock. Look at that.
Hey,
that was a sweep.
Showing.
I didn't know that Evan was going to take an L at rock, paper, scissors like that, almost basically completely defeated.
Frankly, well, I'd like to say that I have higher expectations for Evan. This does about fall in line for him.
I guess that's
fair. Let's go back here. We can hit that with the slow-mo real quick.
Oh, you are? Okay, here, hold on.
Alrighty. And watch this one right here, folks. Got one more tie, and then call it easy win. Clean sweep by Kitty right there. Moment of victory for you guys.
Evan pulls it as he knows he's defeated instantly. We're going to watch round 2 here again.
Already, yeah, the one tie and then over.
And out.
Frankly,
and he pulls back again, knowing he's defeated.
Hey, he wants to go 3 for 5, and Evan knows that's a losing battle.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
He'll cut his losses where he can and minimize the damage.
Alrighty, well, we'll look forward to more in this rock, paper, scissors tournament.
We'll see what's going on later with that.
And that has, once again, brought a couple new people to the show. So just to let you guys know, this is the Robototes podcast. We are commentating over the main event here and providing our own unique spin on it. It's the type of flavor you're not going to get anywhere else.
Very true.
Yeah, we've got some interviews, hopefully, probably coming up. We've got a couple to go back on if you guys want to hop back, probably about 2 hours now. Yeah, we're sitting pretty kind right now.
I think we're having a good time here, but really what this whole live stream is going to be really useful for is just clips for us to post on TikTok with the Subway Surfers underneath it. I think that's really what this is going to come down to, is us talking about water games, saying it's going to end up being Mad Max, and that'll be like a good 30-second scrollable video on our TikTok page. Yeah?
You're right, which is why I think we do need our face to be over the video.
We need face
here.
cam? Okay.
Yeah, so I think we've got a lot to look forward to, especially with potentially creating a push for an official Robototes. Actually, I believe there is already an official Robototes YouTube Shorts account. Or maybe so. Instagram Reels. I know that
we do Instagram Reels. We might do some shorts. I don't remember what the what the status on that is, but yes, we do post short form content in multiple places.
Exactly, and this will be an amazing clip farm for that. So if you guys got anything you want to make it in there, drop a line in the chat here real quick.
Evan taking 2 L's. All right, so I got the sticker over there, and then Dan wants me to talk about AI takeover. I mean, is there really going to be an AI takeover?
I mean, practically no.
I think at some point somebody is going to be vindictive enough. I think the reason why I'm doubtful of it right now is it's really all about the data set you're feeding it, right? And everybody right now is just making like AI, Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Minecraft, like playing together videos.
And you gotta look at our timeline right here. We've got a long distance from the formation of 2412, which was not that long ago on a geological scale, and the ultimate AI takeover here of the T1000. Like, we've got quite a time to go here. Gonna go ahead and hide that again once more.
As you can see, mine is a little messed up. Can you bring up the stream real quick on yours? I'm going to give the cameras a quick reload here again.
I think if you're having trouble, I'm probably about to have trouble as well.
No, bring up the stream. Bring up the actual stream. That way we can have something to come back to, because right now it is not doing great. We're going to switch over to camera 4 here, do a quick cut, and we'll even turn this on, and there we go.
Alrighty.
It's almost like we know what we're doing.
Apparently you were wrong there. The videos of the 2 former presidential candidates are in fact real videos.
Well, they exist. I wouldn't call them real. But yeah.
I mean, I would argue that they are real by that metric.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how we're going to be pedantic of the definition of real, right?
Really, really hate to break it to you, James, but this is currently 3-on-1. I got both I am so sorry if I say your name wrong. Cereza?
Who is that?
And Elatris.
Oh, gosh.
Elater. I am so sorry.
What's great is I recognize all of these usernames, unfortunately. So that'll tell you all you really need to know.
So you are currently getting hashtag ratioed in the chat.
I am getting ratioed in the chat, unfortunately. All right, this looks like we're back, and Evan is getting Fortnite danced on right now.
Oh, alrighty. Yeah, pull that one up, bring that into focus.
The question I have is, that kid's actually inside the field limits? So
no, he is not. He is right outside.
Well, he's in the inner part of the field where it's supposed to be staff and teams playing. He does not look like either staff or the team.
He is wearing one of the volunteer shirts.
Is that one of the volunteer shirts?
That is one of the volunteer shirts.
Man, well, he's really hitting it. We also are doing like a Men in Black thing behind him. This is devolving. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is utter madness here at the Sammamish event. Alrighty, here. Let me pull back the clip here of Evan once again getting dunked on here. Hit them with the slow-mo.
My man over here is just...
I am loving the playback.
The moves. He must have bought like all the emotes. Maybe that's why this is working so well.
Well, give him... Oh, what happened to camera 2 there? Oh, that's my camera.
Yeah, what happened to your camera 2
I am cooked, guys. Well, let's get a quick instant replay on that right there. Got this slow-mo already queued up right here. Oh, that's too far back.
In the middle of a transition. There we go.
Yeah, you got Kitty and Evan dancing there, and you got the if it will stop doing full slow-mo. Got them dancing there, and then this gentleman here takes that as a challenge. And let's see him hop in.
He does have a stage crew shirt on. I didn't notice that originally. I am seeing that now in the instant replay. And that's one of the magic of technology, is that we can come back and see what we didn't see the first time.
He's showing Evan putting a little bit more
he's doing a default dance. There we go.
There you go. He's hitting it. He's really showing him up. Honestly, now
I give that a solid 8 out of 10 for form.
I mean, honestly, I'd pump that even higher. Probably 8.5.
Yeah, I mean, this is good.
He's got the passion. He's got the endurance.
Yeah.
Frankly, I think that this is another Evan L. He's currently 2-0 right now.
I think I like to see a little bit more arm movement with that, but honestly, the form's good. I like the knee movement. You know, we're doing pretty good. I'm still confused at the whole Men in Black thing in the back there, but everybody's clearly having a good time.
Yeah, well, here, let's get the slow-mo going on this here. Oh, I almost sped that up. Yeah, look at that right there. Look at that form.
Ooh,
That's some
the
flow.
Oh
my
floss
God.
is getting hit perfectly right here. I like it. This is what we're here to see.
Dude, and that is another Evan clean sweep, honestly.
If anybody really cares, there is a robotics match happening in the background, but like, look at this.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my God, it's, frankly, I don't know how they're going to compete with that.
Yeah, it's, you know, this is what this event's all about, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, we are looking at, 3 attempted climbs here is what it almost looks like.
Yeah.
But that's
the
not
Macarena.
really...
What is an FRC event without Macarena?
Yeah.
We have had climb-free games. We have not had a Macarena-free game yet. And, yeah, the score for that previous match was 44-60 for the number nerds in the audience there.
A couple people moving down, a couple people moving up. Looks like Blue Alliance is making some progress over there.
Alrighty, no major shifts. It looks like this is, let's see, 9994. I'm not
familiar with them. I think they're another filler team.
They are a second team, but I'm not sure which team they're for, because I know I went around and I talked to everybody, but I have terrible number-based memory. In fact, I feel very bad. One of the teams gave me both the time of their interview and their team number 3 times, because I kept writing one down and forgetting the other.
Nice.
Would you believe that...
Can I ask you who it was and what time it's supposed to be? No? Okay, got it.
I can get you an answer.
That answers my question. All I needed to know right there, right? I think we believe you. I think collectively, together, we all sort of believe you. So that's
let's see.
good.
Right now, it is 3:15, and yeah, it's going to be our next interview here, actually, 13:18.
13:18.
At 4:30. So you guys have that to look forward to. 4:30 p.m. PST, one more interview with Team 1318.
Is that it for today? Did we get some more stuff?
We got two
We
more.
got a couple more things throughout the afternoon, but not too much.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be shocked if we get a couple of walk-ins or a couple of those guys end up a little bit too busy.
What do we got going over here on camera 3? What is happening? Team 9999. What are they doing? What do we got going on here? Let's cut back to the wide. Interesting. What is the source on that? That's mine. Okay. This is what we're doing with the PTZ camera right now. That bumper looking a little sad. They ripped some of the staples out.
Oh, and unfortunately...
Hold on. Wait, I'm confused what's going on here. Was the front bumper that's still attached, was that also blue and that is just gone? Or what's happening?
I saw, there was a trend I noticed in the pits today of a lot of reversible bumper sleeves. Or
that
bumpers with a blue lining.
That one looks stapled, so that's very interesting.
And so I have a feeling that they had the blue under the red there, and that's just what we're seeing there. And unfortunately, as we were talking about the pending bumper changes, I don't think that one will be legal. Tragically for you, Mr. Dominic Floor. Alrighty, let's check chat here, make sure we're all up to date.
Someone save the Bordie. Where's the Bordie hanging out? Was it on field? Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, there was one of the robots had a Bordie on the top of it there. I believe, was it the robot that was broken down there? Pull back for the replay here. Yes, it was. Here.
We're still doing slow-mo zooms over here. Somebody's having fun with the PTZ. What are Jonathan and other Evan doing over there?
All right.
We got Gavin hanging out. What's going on?
Here, let me see if I can get a quick replay of that last match so we can get a close-up of the robot there.
Look at them.
Oh, this is... I went too far back. I'm all the way to the dance.
They're still over there messing around like usual.
Oh, and I think... Let's see. I think we're about to see the crash here. Oh, welcome back, friend of the show, Erwin. How could we help you today?
I want to say hi to Mr. Forward.
Camera 2. What can I do for you, Erwin?
How is your skibidi activities going?
What?
Remember, you're the mentor that everyone loves because you say skibidi all the time.
No, I make fun of you for saying skibidi so much.
In the process of making fun of somebody saying skibidi, I feel like you would also say skibidi.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it ironically, not like legitimately.
That's how it starts. Oh, alrighty.
You're always like, I love skibidi.
That's okay.
Don't you play Brawl Stars?
He's just saying all the stuff that he just did like an hour ago. He's just listing his lunchtime activities. That's all that's happening right now. See you later, Erwin. See you later. What?
Okay.
Yeah, he's just listing what he did for lunch. Like that's all
Okay.
happening right
Here. Oh, I didn't realize I was on the program. Yeah, we got the slow-mo replay here of what happened in that match there. So.
Boom!
Yeah.
There is some blue on there. So they just had it tucked in, I guess?
I guess so.
I'm
Here.
a little interested to what was going on.
Here, give one more second here, and I think the second hit here is what really does them in.
They're trying to play defense is what it looks like.
Did I might have clicked back a little bit too far here. Let's see.
That's good.
Let's see here.
I bring you boys a gift.
Already.
You have a
PTZ controls.
Oh, okay.
Or keybinds, I guess.
Are you guys done using it? I saw you guys zooming in on yourself again.
That's because somebody told Gavin to get on the stream. So he just had me do that. We're not done with the PTZ, but if you guys want to zoom in on something, that's like.
Woo! All right.
Alrighty, we got the moment of disaster here. Slowed it down for you guys. Let's see if I can move, if it'll let me.
I'm gonna have to do another reload here, I think.
Alright, here. Got the slow-mo here. See what happened exactly. Looked to me like the bumper got pulled off by one of the passing teams there. Did I once again rewind too far?
Maybe.
Oh, that was a hard hit right there. Yeah, took off the corner. And yeah, it took a moment for the robot to get disabled there. But yeah, that was a hard hit. We are really seeing the consequences of the swerve meta here tonight.
I don't know if that's a consequence necessarily. I mean, it is an unfortunate circumstance, but everybody is trending in this direction, and I don't know if it's an unfortunate meta, but it definitely is the meta.
Well, I'm not. I guess I did misspeak. I think it's an unfortunate consequence of the meta. Is that faster, more aggressive play, especially one of the potential harms we've got of the reduced bumper requirements here. It could lead to a lot more harder collisions of the robots.
Is that really what the updated bumper rules are about? Is minimizing the bumper's size, more or less?
Well, that's not necessarily the intention, but
it is
to my knowledge, is it?
It's a byproduct.
Yeah, it's a byproduct, but as well as altering the material requirements, you're going to have stiffer bumpers, and we got to go back to one of the classic FRC kind of try-hard strats of having a different style or different material of bumpers for different play styles. Because traditionally, at least back when I was playing a lot more in 2022, the meta for an attacking robot or a very strongly offensive robot is a very slick, very smooth bumper. And that led to teams getting much more expensive, much nicer and durable fabrics that could maybe have some type of oil or actually they did have restrictions against having oil or any outside substances on it, similar to like the baseball rules for that. But you have people who are much more maneuverable and much more slick, far harder to pin down, and then you have defensive bots that have far more abrasive, far more grippy bumpers. And that's going to be something that I have a feeling we're going to see become a lot more prominent again with the change in the bumpers here. Especially if they're going to be allowing EVA foam mats. That's going to allow for a lot harder contacts while having a much more shock-absorbent robot. Obviously, you still can't intentionally disable a robot, but, I mean, that's going to create a lot more accidental incidents, I have a feeling of.
Solid chance of that. One of the other things I see happening is people really sprinting more towards that slippy, slidey kind of flag football doing twists so you avoid getting tackled thing, with the robot. And so I think that may become more common as well as we keep pushing the boundaries of how fast we can make these things move around the fields.
And I do believe this is actually the first loss for Team 1318 here.
Is it?
Solid showing today. I believe that this is their 5th placement match.
They did not move in place, but yeah, they've been up there.
Yeah, team ranking is pretty similar to how it was last time. A couple of the middle contenders moving up a little bit. We got number 1 is Team 1318 still with a ranking score of 2.8. Team 2522 in second with a 3.6 ranking score. Followed closely by Ramen, Team 9036 with a ranking score of 2.5. Cool. And Team 2557, Sodabots, at 2.4 ranking points.
a close follow in 4th place, and the Robototes moving back up into 5th place now. Team 2412 with 2.25 ranking points. Alrighty, that is the your productivity update of the hour. And for an even better update on camera number 3 here, we actually have a Windows update in progress.
We're doing good. We're doing good. I'm thinking this is part of my my camera's coming in really slow. It was doing a Windows update in the middle, and I had a bunch of stuff enabled in the background. What's funny, if we actually go back to the other camera, Kitty is on the field right now, but she's walking right towards us. You were just on stream. It's funny seeing you like dance on field, and then you're walking over here like you're right next to Evan right now.
Yeah, we made sure to get a highlight in there of you absolutely sweeping Evan in that rock, paper, scissors competition.
We actually talked about that for like 5 minutes. So
longer. It was like 10.
I'm good at rock, paper, scissors.
Wow,
yeah, it was an impressive sweep.
We were also talking about the Fortnite dance kid for like another 5 minutes after that as well. So we've been having fun over here.
Yeah,
we really don't know what's going on in the matches at all. He just read off the current like top 5 rankings, and that's been about it for robotics coverage. For the most part, so.
We have been documenting.
We got John Cena over here. What's up, boy?
We have been documenting Evan's streak. He is down still, currently 0-2. And I expect to see that dropping. He is definitely much lower on the ranking today than Iron Riders are with that hoop catch much earlier in the day.
Interesting.
So
I'm currently looking for ibuprofen because my head hurts. So
awesome.
wish me luck.
Hey, I have a question from earlier. What was your coffee order, and what did they mess up, and what did they give you instead? Not that I want you to relive this tragedy from 7:30 this morning.
What I wanted was a grande pumpkin spice latte.
We're back on
with
this again?
Oat milk and an extra. He won't do it with me, and then he gets embarrassed whenever it's on stream. It's really annoying. I don't understand. Like, it's not that difficult.
No, but I mean, we're not even picking these clips anymore.
Yeah, they're showing.
They're just showing. This is the main stream.
This is Gavin's clip.
We're not doing
Gavin?
this. Gavin's doing this.
Gavin,
probably.
what the heck?
Alrighty. Gavin really trying to rub salt in the wound on Evan here. Honestly, it's kind
we're
of...
really making sure that the Fortnite dancing is covered.
Okay, no. Okay, you asked about my latte.
The coffee.
So
what's up with the coffee?
I wanted a grande pumpkin spice latte with oat milk because I'm lactose intolerant, and an extra shot of espresso because I was like,
that's fair. That's a decent order.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
And it's pretty simple. It's not that complicated.
Take a drink, one mod, add something easy.
I was given a venti pumpkin spice latte with regular milk, and all it said on there was triple. So, yeah. That's how that's going.
Okay, well,
yeah.
There we go.
Anyway.
Not too bad.
These guys were pretty chill.
Yeah, what's up with the men in black in the background there? What's going on with that?
It's their team thing. Yeah, what is happening on the announcements here? It sounds
it's
like
Japanese school. They're talking about something.
That would do it. Alrighty, well.
See you later.
Yeah. Best of luck. Unfortunate day here for our MC, Kitty Nakagawa.
It is. If we cut to camera 3, we are still working on Windows updates.
Alrighty.
It's not really outputting correctly.
Welcome back, friend of the show, Ankush.
You're here. Yeah. We've really been covering the rock, paper, scissors tournament Fortnite dancing thing that Gavin is going over now. But we spent a good 10 minutes on that, and one of the things I was talking about earlier that you weren't here for is that really all this is good for is for us to take the VOD and then cut it up and just start making TikTok or Instagram reel clips of it.
There was an excellent point just made in the chat. Ibuprofen is a name brand product. We are not currently advertising ibuprofen. But acetaminophen is a little bit too much of a mouthful, I feel like. And so I think we're going to be sticking to ibuprofen.
Okay.
Sooner or later we'll probably hit the Google point where they lose their trademark. Because we say it too many times.
We're still working on Windows updates.
Yeah.
We're still covering the Fortnite dancing.
Oh, I've got an idea.
We'll go to camera 2 real quick.
Oh, I've got an idea.
Here's what's actually happening on the field.
Hold on. You guys are going to want to see this. I've got an idea for the viewership here.
This is going to be great.
2, I'm going to... Oh, that's the other way around. Hold on.
Perfect. I like it. You know what? This is good. People are getting creative with this. I'm glad that other people can take things I discover and sort of push them forward a little bit.
Yeah, this
good.
is the first spirit. You guys are getting the live Windows Update experience right now.
It makes a void in the middle of the screen.
And
it doesn't show the Lenovo splash screen that's coming up right now, so that's kind of unfortunate. But
wait, I thought ibuprofen was one of the name brands for acetaminophen, because I thought that was the base compound. Have I been living a lie?
So, Mr. Professor Dr. Dan, sir, I've been doing Windows Update. We have a bunch of computers here. I mean, we can maybe go over this a little bit. How much slack? This is hot. This is really warm. Okay, if we do this, here's what's going on over here. We got this laptop, which is the one I've been working off. We got the other one that's doing the webcam. We have the one that's kind of switching all the stream ones. We have this over here, which is plugged in over here, which we can draw on, and that's how we were doing the MS Paint thing. And then we have another preview screen, and then we have Parker's laptop over there. So that's the technology we're rolling with
We've
here.
also got the laptop behind the monitor. You did.
Oh, that's right. I
out.
forgot. There is another. If we come over here, there's another laptop hanging out back there.
Yeah.
That is also
because this touchscreen display we've got right now that's displaying the main game here.
There we go.
And that we've been using for our MS Paint journey is actually just an extension of the other computer that you just saw behind it there.
I'm going to change my power settings real quick, and I'm going to turn this on to
wrong one.
Never sleep while plugged in.
Oh, did it update because it went to sleep?
And we're going to, well, just in case, just to make sure, and then I'm also, can I turn this on to high performance? Change plan settings.
Righty. Quick Windows update for you guys. This is the current state that we're in here. Alrighty, back to the gameplay here for the lame math nerds that care about numbers. Very, very delayed scoring here. We're at 20 red, 80 blue. And that is... Is that the last match? Actually, I don't think any of those teams are in this match. That we are a full match behind on this live stream.
That's good. That's really good, actually. We're not even actually showing that, so if we go here... Yeah, this is good. We're doing real good here.
Hold on, we're going to go ahead and actually, I have a deception plan for you guys. So anyone who's currently on the stream can know, but newbies will have to kind of try and figure it out here. I need them to really cut back to the match display so I can work my magic. Yeah, no, that was the last match.
That was the previous match.
Which is pretty good, because that means that I think they're catching up. I know, classic FRC fashion, we fell behind pretty far earlier today.
I don't know what the schedule is, and I don't know what time we're done. I assume we're going to be going for, like, probably at least 4 more hours, maybe 5 even. But.
The event tonight ends at 7, and I have our last interview scheduled for 6:30, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be cutting the stream early, late, or what the plan there is, but yeah.
Here we are.
All right.
Looks like we got a lot of climb going on. If you cut to 3 there real quick.
Yeah.
We've got, what? We got 4 climbs, maybe? I think 13, 18, we're going to have to check. I can't tell if they're all the way off the ground or not, but same thing with whoever is on the red side next to 2980. I don't know who that is as well, but there might be 4 full climbs here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a record today, but it's the most I've noticed so far.
For today, maybe. I know definitely not. There were a lot of full climbs that I saw.
Hey, look, Gavin and Jonathan are back.
Yeah.
They're on stream again.
And we're going to hide that. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
You gotta pick your transition you want too. You know?
Yeah, well, I didn't think that was the slide down.
You like
I thought
the slide down one?
No, I want to try and do that.
Ooh,
you see where I'm going?
I get where you're going with this. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to do.
Nope. All right, you guys are gonna watch me play a rhythm game here.
You actually want this, but because that one's got a firm edge, so you want to like. Oh no,
that's
you're right.
why. Yeah.
Hold on. What does this one do?
It kind of works.
There's this. That one's that. Yeah.
That's the one that we had. I think that's what we want.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, you're right. All right.
All right. That's as good as we're getting.
There we go.
So the scoring here is going to be a little bit delayed. The match will be at least as close to real time as we can get here, which is going to be really funny to watch.
Dominic Floor, I'll be on tomorrow to talk about first robotics news. You can talk about the bumper, sir, or what's the goal?
Is he still in the chat?
He's in the chat.
Okay.
I figured I'd ask him, even though he's probably not listening to us. I haven't seen him. Can we see him? Can we spot him in the camera here? I don't see him.
Are they letting us play with the camera now? Do we have control over it? We're between matches. It doesn't matter.
I think we could do something with it for sure. So,
yeah.
Oh, it's this one, right? Is it the one I'm on?
Oh yeah, you're the one.
No, it's the other one. Hold on, let me change to the other camera. It's this one. Okay, I don't see Dominic in here.
Well,
if I
pan
do this,
over.
We're looking around. I don't see.
Pan to the right.
There.
I think he's going to be in the AV booth, if anything. Oh, is that the limit of our motion?
No, it's just I'm checking the presets. That's cool. Can I do quick 4-5? I like that. We need to utilize this a little bit more because that could be. We could get into something.
Assuming
good
that
there.
they let us use it.
This
more.
is the dance cam over here, and then 7, 8, and 9.
Well, you can use the arrow keys to move it too.
Don't have anything.
They gave us too much power by letting us control the cameras.
How do I zoom out? I don't know what the keyboard shortcut for that is.
God, no, he told us. Wow, we cannot find Mr. Floor. You want to drop your whereabouts in the chat here? Just dox yourself.
Yeah, can you dox yourself of your current location? That would be cool. We would appreciate it.
Right.
And then, I want to reset. Hold on. So, quick news right now, right? Our team is actually over here somewhere, right? Is he over here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, stand cam. Shouts out Robototes.
What do we got over there?
Scouting for real. Shout out to their electronic scouting app. Real innovation they had there.
Very true.
Entirely unbiased perspective from my part. Yeah.
What's going on here? What do we got going on? We're tightening up some feel elements is what it looks like.
Yeah, the still score still it's 0-0. They've got it reset, and we have the teams queued at the bottom there. Team 24-12 match. Going to be an exciting one here.
Oh, they're messing with it.
Oh, are we losing our camera privileges?
No. They said, in the middle of stuff, use it whenever. So I just put it over there, and they're like, let's center that up a little bit more. So
adjusting our framing for us.
Clearly, I'm not doing a good enough job here. I like that the scorekeepers are having a good time right now. It's good. We got a little bit of dancing going on. Moods are high. People are chipper. And, yeah.
Here, I think we need to... Oh, yeah. Shouts out Unify Protect. For real.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think... Need to get some engagement in the chat here. What are your guys' Starbucks order? Myself, I've got 2 that I alternate between. Typically, when I'm at competition and I'm on a little bit of a tighter budget, I go for ye olde venti ice water with a little bit of whipped cream on the top. Basically, a flat Italian soda. I mean, tell me that's not what it is. It's just a flat Italian soda.
It's water with whipped cream. Why are you getting whipped cream on water?
Because it's good. It adds a nice texture to the water. It's literally what Italian soda is. Are you dissing on my homie's soda?
No, you're putting whipped cream in water. That's not Italian soda.
What? Just tell me what an Italian soda is.
Italian soda has actual flavor.
It has carbonation and optionally a flavored syrup.
You're gonna find me an Italian soda that is just like sparkling water and whipped cream.
That's fundamentally what an Italian soda is.
That sounds horrible.
It's great.
I don't know who came up with this idea, but they're bad, and they should feel bad. No, you didn't invent the idea of an Italian soda.
Well, okay.
You don't get to take credit for that.
Okay, what do you think a cream soda is?
I think canned cream soda does not have whipped cream in it at all.
Well, of course it doesn't actually have whipped cream. It has an emulation cream.
No, I think it's just something that tastes like cream with some fun chemical that has...
Dom has left us. That's why we can't find him.
We can check the stands again just to make sure he's not lying, but...
Oh, Professor Dan's order is a cake pop. That is an excellent thing to know.
Yeah, I know. I could have said that already.
Okay.
I could have called that one immediately because I already know that Dan doesn't drink coffee and he's scared to try new foods. So.
Hey, kind of real. I respect it. Starbucks cake pop, classic option. Haven't had one myself in a couple of years.
That is very Dan Evan core for sure.
Alrighty. But yeah, so the flat Italian soda, classic go-to for me. And then also, if I really need to get my caffeine in, I go for a double espresso mocha cookie crumble with 2 scoops of matcha, double blended.
Matcha?
Yeah. It works, complements really well. Shockingly, matcha and Oreo are a very good combination.
Interesting. I do like the mocha cookie crumble. Typically, I'm a Java chip person. But if we're doing something that's not blended, right, and we want something more liquidy, chocolate cream cold brew, very good this time of year.
Oh, yeah.
On top of it. We have somebody saying it's fall time, so we got to have the pumpkin cold brew, which sounds very fall-tastic. And cold brew is in this year and last year, so... Yeah, it seems like with the rise of cold brew, there would obviously be a fall variant.
I have been getting absolutely lambasted by one of my managers because they're
Can you run back that adjective for me real quick? What did you just say?
Lambasted?
Lambasted. Okay, I wanted to make sure I heard that correctly.
What did you think I said?
That's what I thought you said, but I was so taken back by just hearing somebody say lambasted out loud that I really couldn't process anything that happened. But sorry, I completely wrecked that sentence, but...
my one of my managers is a really, really big coffee person. And they're very much a make-your-own coffee type of person. So they have one of those big, like, $2,000 espresso machines at home that does all of the fancy steaming and all of the super extra functions. Like, it's got a built-in grinder and compactor. But they are very particular about the difference between iced coffee and cold brew.
There's a note on
Let's see if Field Reset can get to this one. And rather, how long it'll take them to.
You think they're going to need a step stool for that?
I think they might grab one, but I know for a fact Gavin can reach that. So... But also, you can see some scuffing on the side of the ring there, which does bring me back to our earlier conversation about
somebody was having a hard time there.
Yeah. I just want to bring us back to our earlier conversation about the potential dangers of these flying foam discs.
I really feel like we're spending time on something that's not really an issue.
I think you grossly underestimate the potential damage caused by a foam disc to the face. Somebody has never gotten pool noodle burn before, and it shows.
Pool noodle burn?
Pool noodle burn.
How do you get pool noodle burn?
Especially when they're wet and your skin gets softened. You're just in the pool, maybe you push it down or something, comes up, brushes your face, and it'll scrape you.
You're right, I've never gotten that because I know how to not hit myself in the face with a pool noodle. So
maybe you did know how to not hit yourself in the face with a pool noodle.
No, I said that. Yeah, I'm aware.
But maybe, have you considered this? Maybe you just aren't any fun, especially at the pool.
Damn. Wow, look at you just completely going after me like that. That's crazy.
Hey, I'm just giving you my honest opinion. Because I feel like you aren't presenting the facts as fairly as they could be.
Okay.
Alrighty, yeah, just popping around, resetting the field here, getting the robots back in play. I realized we did just fully talk over that 24-12 match there.
We did. And that shows that we are unbiased because we don't care about anybody's match, including our own. There you go. Anything interesting going on any of these cameras? Not really.
As a previous swim instructor, I'm just like, are you telling me...
aren't we in this? We're not in this one. Why am I seeing Strummer still at the driver's station? Is this live? I should be on the live ones, right?
Well, no. This is the live stream. This one's delayed, so... No, yeah, wait, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let me go look and see what the current matchup is. Robototes on blue or red alliance on this?
We're blue. What are we? Red side? Because red side's close to the door, so I'm going to say red, yeah. Yeah. We're going to transition over to Strummer here. What are we doing? We're staring at the laptop just like the idiots in the corner are doing. This is good. Good thing going on. Yeah, I don't know about pulling the little burn either. I think he's being a little dramatic, or maybe he's got some extra soft skin, which, you know, hey, good for him, right? Oh. Get a quick phone check here.
Well, to add to the confusion, yes, 24-12 is in this game. So,
well, I'm watching Strummer type away at his laptop. That's what we're focused on right now.
I did also just watch Strummer at the driver's station, so...
Well, perfect. This is live, so there you go.
Great. Then let's go back to the confusing... Oh, wait, do you know what? The live stream got paused at some point and restarted, that's why.
Oh. It's not even current. Man, we're good. We
Now-
are professionals.
See, that makes the scoring even more confusing.
We're on top of it. We're being talked to. What did we do? What did Strummer do? What did he do wrong? I mean, this is interesting too, but I'm more interested in whatever's going on here.
You know what I'm interested in?
What are you interested in?
Should I grab a sweet tea, a raspberry tea, or a root beer? What should my next drink be?
I'm a raspberry person, so that's what I would say, but I don't know if I'd want two of them back to back.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
You didn't put Arnold Palmer out there, but that would be that's my secondary.
I'm not a really big Arnold Palmer guy.
That's my secondary backup go-to there. So we're on red side, right?
We're next to the door.
Are yours current? No, you're still doing. Is yours live?
This is current.
Where are we? Oh, we're blue side. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, we're bad.
Well, no, I see the confusion. Our drivers are on this side. The robots are on the other side.
That's right. Sorry, we're on the red side of the field, but that means we're blue. Yeah.
Let me go throw this away. Hold on.
We'll cut to go to 2 here. Strummer trying real hard there. Look at him. So intense. Actually, we're going to do a crossfade. We're going to do this.
On the topic of
I'm going to do a
intense-
crossfade like this. Oh. Let me do this again.
On the topic of intense, we're going to get political now.
That's a dangerous thing for you to say. There. Look,
So-
I got him. Apparently, we disabled ourselves somehow.
Oh.
And I have the perfect trifecta going on for whatever happened.
Here, yeah, let me prep the replay here. See if I can get it on the driver station camera, get an instant replay. No, I'm not in replay mode. Hold on. We are blue, right? Yep, there we are.
We are blue. Mine's hitching again. I don't know why this keeps happening. We're gonna have to work on this a little bit.
Oh, that is a full match ago.
Still kind of working on figuring out what happened just in general.
Yeah, it seems like they're also pretty confused. Like they never got off their laptop at any point.
Yeah, I mean, if we go back to them right now, they're off of it, but it's interesting. What may have gone wrong in that match? We'll see.
Let me switch cameras here, see if we can get a gameplay overview. But it looks like they might have gotten disabled right out of autonomous.
It was very early on in the match, that's for sure. He did not look happy about that. Let's see if I can pick a different camera. Let's go to...
Yeah, sorry about that. I have no idea if you guys were recording.
No, we're not really recording. We're just hanging out over here. You can come hang out with us too.
Oh, no, earlier.
Oh, yeah, when they were talking?
Yeah, I had no idea.
All right. Here. swap over to camera 2 here, and I do have an instant replay.
2. Let's see what went wrong in that match.
Man, how do I scroll? I know I did it earlier.
Do you see the bottom right? See how there's that gray box in the other box?
Oh.
Drag that around.
Oh,
it's gone.
I think I gotta.
Yeah, there you go.
So here.
We want to be about there.
Watch
All right.
2412. It's going to be in just 1 second here.
All right, he's going. He puts it up.
And clips it and disable light.
Didn't even really touch the wall. We're going to have to figure out what happened there.
Yeah, I think maybe we'll send a little runner to the pit over here, see if we can get any news from them.
That'd be cool if we could do field interviews. We had like a wireless microphone, run around.
Oh yeah,
Dude, like Formula One. Hey guys, down here in the pits.
Hey, next year we gotta have walkie-talkies.
Could we probably couldn't make the wireless camera thing actually work, but it would be cool.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
I think we could definitely do the audio portion of that. So I think having like a headset maybe that could be a good idea.
Alrighty. Oh, and for the audience at home, I did design on the Arizona Sweet Tea. I know that's what we're all here for, isn't it?
Is the drink selection, of course.
Do you just call me extra soft skin in the chat? Did I just read that correctly?
More or less.
I'll take it. I can accept that.
Strummer is looking at the robot.
Yeah, I'm still freeze framed on it, as is the stream here.
Moving the camera around.
Oh. There we go. Yeah, carting them off.
As it gets hauled away. It's very sad.
Oh, and I'm having camera troubles again.
And
I think it might be something.
They're out the door, and we can see them walking out right now. There's Ankush. Headed back to the pits.
I think that part of our buffering issue might be whenever we switch between playback and not.
That might be part of it. Because trying to download the replay footage, that could be an issue.
Yeah, it seems like whenever I switch to replay is when we have the slowdown, which explains why they got cut mid-match when we were watching the rock, paper, scissors.
That doesn't make sense.
Yes, it kind of does.
No, not really.
What, do you know how many times we rebuffered the rock, paper, scissors footage?
Yeah, but if it's buffered, you should already have part of a copy on it.
No, because it kept reloading it.
Oh.
Every time we hit back, it reloaded it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we might need a little bit more overhead for next year. I wonder if we can get a...
See, the question is...
What do we have? We have a gateway right now? I don't remember. We're gonna need a little bit beefier back end, I guess. Where is the live stream? We're gonna go to number 4. Change over, see what's going on.
Oh.
Their stream quality is not great.
Well, I think our stream quality is not great.
Oh, there we go. Fixed it. I'm gonna get out of this camera.
Yeah, shockingly little delay across the board here. It seems like it's kind of tightened itself up.
I'm having stuff buffer on my end a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. We're going on here. I see, we're getting ready for the next match here. Everybody's kind of set up and ready to go. Let's change over. You got anybody interesting out here? I'm just kidding. You're all special.
Alrighty.
Anything new in chat? Arizona peach tea is superior. It is pretty good.
I don't think I've had Arizona peach, honestly.
Other James was here earlier. This is the equivalent of
Manning on a stretcher,
and then watch it being taken away. I need to. If we had like a little joystick, I could work on like the smooth camera movements, you know. But I'm using arrow keys, so it's a little glitchy here.
Don't we have an extra flight stick in the shop?
We're gonna make that work with the PTZ camera somehow.
God, no.
I don't know how that's gonna work, but
no, because I think we can bind it to arrow key inputs. So it would be a binary one way or the other, but...
I don't want it to be binary, though. I want it to be analog, so you can, like, lightly pan and stuff and move very slowly. That's what I'm looking
for, but... Alrighty. Well...
What am I watching here? They're trying to make the note in the amp. It keeps bouncing out. I wanted to see them go for... Okay, they sent it. They sent it into the speaker. We're gonna go for the amp one more time, maybe. Oh, we're having some loading issues here. They're giving up. They're going for it. Oh, lost it. Red team not doing great with the amp right now. Very interesting. That note looks a little squished right there.
Yeah, here I realize we do actually have. We can see the red team. You guys cannot.
Oh, that's right. I was right.
Oh, I paused that.
There we go.
There you go. Oh, they tried again. Tried again for the low goal there.
We've been having some troubles here. Keep my eye on the blue team now. See what they're doing.
1778. I feel like that was one historically significant year. Notably, I don't remember what for.
You're thinking of 1776, but I'm sure a lot happened in 1778.
No,
that was
you know what 1778 was? That was the Alien Sedition Act.
I think that's not as important, but you know, hey, it's something. I guess,
now that
right?
I have put that out in the world, I'm going to double check that.
You're going to fact check your act.
Let's see, U.S. Sedition Act. Dates.
Oh, we got 2 climbs.
That was 1798.
1798.
1798 was the Alien Sedition Act.
And
I can't say that.
Where we're ending right now. Who do we got in the background there? Freaking 4180 is like going on the swings right now. We'll cut to the stream because they're using the top-down camera. It looks pretty good. And we can actually watch that back one more time. I think they're just trying to get full team points for everybody being roughly in the right zone.
No, that's what it was. 1778 was the end of the Revolutionary War. That was the
That's
signing.
a little bit more important, so I like
Hey,
that.
no. The Alien Sedition Act was very important because it led to the farmers' riots and the I'm trying to remember what the actual event was because we called it the farmer riots in class, but that was not actually what it was called.
You guys rewrote history.
Oh no, yeah, my 8th grade history teacher did that a lot. It was actually kind of a problem. But yeah, no, 1778, the year that France recognized U.S. not only as an independent country.
Not to cut you off here, but it seems like the amp troubles with the red team is really kind of what led to the downfall of this score. Anyway, you were saying France.
France. As little as I care for the French.
I think we all don't care for them for the most part.
Yeah. It is the year that they, I can pull up the thing and see exactly what they signed here. Yeah, South Carolina becomes the first state to ratify the Articles of Confederation. Paris and the Treaty of Alliance and the Treaty of Amity of Commerce are signed by the United States and France, which is the first official recognition of the United States as an independent republic. Internationally, of course.
If we cut to the rotating camera, it looks like we're having some camera issues in the gym right now. Everybody's kind of thinking about it. It's giving very Portal vibes right now, and I think it just froze actually, so that might be an issue. We'll come back to that a little bit later. Oh, and it crashed. Back to the live stream.
If we do get someone on from 1778, I want to ask them what their feelings on the Articles of Confederation. Are they playing Buddy Holly in the gym right now?
Oh, one of the cameras came back, and it's going again.
I just heard the Buddy Holly riff out of nowhere from silence in the gym. That was upsetting.
Well, they got your goat, and they knew what they were doing too.
Well.
Ooh, we got the dancing kid. He's doing field reset right now.
Alrighty. Oh, looks like the previous display unfroze. The cameras have a little blue ring around them now. I don't think that's notable enough to switch back to, but
they're still going. It's funny that that's what the PTZ cam is on right now.
Somebody just hit the camera. That's
oh,
that was the PTZ.
We're doing the reset.
Alrighty, let's check back in on the chat here.
All right.
I guess we'll need to follow up with somebody from our team. When I see somebody walk by eventually, we'll flag him down and ask him what happened in our last match there, since it just died without even hitting anything.
Yeah, and let me go check. I know I saw the Canadian team coming over and adjusting their placement on the interview schedule. Let me see when we're going to be talking to them now.
All right. We're going to look at the PTZ Cam fun here.
They pushed their interview until 5:10.
Okay.
They actually crossed their name out twice there, so...
They signed up for one and then crossed it out and signed up for another one?
Yep.
Nice.
Which is just fine, because both of those interview times have passed now, so understandable.
Nice. It's good.
Yeah, I think that, frankly, they are one of the teams that I am the most interested in interviewing.
Just because they're Canadians, or what's the fascination here?
Well, we don't get a lot of their kind around here.
That's not entirely true. We are pretty close to that border.
I'm talking about the robotics.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Robotics kids that are also Canadians. That's a smaller subset. You're right.
Exactly. Not something we really see a lot around here. I know we'd only get 1 or 2 per competition. And I know got a pretty big showing for them at Worlds, at least in our division. Oh, Leo, speaking of 24-12 members.
Leo doing the rounds here. What's going on?
How we doing, guys?
Just
good.
Swapping around.
Do you know?
I like the table.
Yeah, do you know what happened to 24-12's robot? Why it died when they hit the barrier?
You
we
know
didn't even
what?
really touch the barrier, right?
That's a good question for a Met kid. I wouldn't honestly know. Since I'm off more on the sidelines. I can't really.
Let's ask somebody holding a camera, right? That would be a good idea.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, right. But I don't know. I mean, all I know is that they had to do an e-stop mid-match, and poof, there it goes.
Yeah, unfortunate. You hate to see it, but sometimes it happens out there.
What a shame.
Let's see if the red team is going to continue to have issues with the amp. There was a problem last game. It seems like it might not be a problem this game, but we'll keep an eye on it.
You guys have fun with it.
She was definitely side-eyeing us. She's like one of those idiots doing it in the corner.
Yep.
Respectfully. We are stupid.
Yeah. So far, we have only had two teams show for their interview. Shockingly, one of those teams was 24-12. Would you believe it? The other one was Stealth. Stealth was actually really excited. And they were really cool, so...
They showed off some ether can.
I don't know if they forgot or if they just didn't want to. Because I went to all the teams and I was like, hey, this is entirely optional. We're going to have it over here, but it's there if you guys want it. And a bunch of them signed their name and filled in time slots and haven't shown up. I think tomorrow we'll probably have more luck because they scheduled a full day ahead now, so... Yeah, that was our good buddy Eric Klein popping by again just for a quick little visit, check in.
I think he's going to the bathroom.
Yeah, we are just hijacking people's bathroom breaks right now.
Pretty much. They're walking down the hallway, we see them, we say hi, and that's kind of what happens.
Yeah, no, this is kind of the meta spot for that if you really think about it.
I feel like we can move the table down.
Oh, we are probably good to move the table. Yeah, we put this folding table behind us so that we weren't as backlit before, because we were fully silhouetted at the start of the day here. Yeah, and for the Minecraft gamers out there, that would be enough to figure out where our base chords are, just off of me telling you that. So let's see what you guys can figure out from that much alone.
Yeah, they're going to be like, what school are these guys in? We definitely don't know what event it is.
Yep.
I definitely can't figure it out from this live stream right here. It definitely doesn't give you a high school name, character in the back.
They finally update. It took them 2 years to update that art after they rebranded.
You know what's interesting is that doesn't look like it was all painted at the same time.
Yeah, because it wasn't. Because originally it's
what I was thinking, but I have confirmation now, so there we are.
Yeah, this school, a little bit of lore for you, had most of the artwork in the gym redone, and then less than 1 full year later, they fully rebranded, changed their mascot, changed their name. It was definitely an unfortunately timed decision. Yeah, and that is both gyms, the one that is depicted here on the camera and the one below us. The one on camera and under the court, or under the field here, I'm very curious to see if they have changed the mural yet, because they had just had that mural painted by a freshly graduated student. and it was a massive mural of a totem pole that called themselves the Sammamish Totems, before, of course, they rebranded to the Sammamish Redhawks. Yeah, maybe we'll post an update on the VOD for you guys, if any of us remember to.
Who are we zooming in? Who are we spying on with the camera right now? Are we looking at the snack bar? What's going on?
I think so. Which we do have a fully stocked snack bar. I feel the need to plug it. On top of all the Robototes merch, they also have Sanrio ramen.
I think it's Evan messing with the camera again.
Oh, probably. Do you want to mess with Evan messing with the camera?
Let's see what I can do about this. Let's move it some more.
The camera was frozen when I clicked that too. For reference, Evan is currently calibrating the camera or something, and so we reset it on him, so it locked back to the original position.
I have a question. Do we have that mural's up here somewhere, right?
Other camera. It's right there.
Yeah, but it's on. Isn't there the characters on the end there? Here, let's do a reset. We'll talk about the game or something. Red team won barely. Interesting. Close game for the most part.
Stage, yeah, no penalty points. I mean, a bit boring in my opinion. Impressive. Yeah, it would appear Blue Alliance, nobody moved at all, and everybody in red jumped up a couple positions. So, congrats to them. And, yeah, I don't know which team 9999 is representing today, but I am a bit curious.
I'm trying to adjust this, but it does not want to let me. Then it just kicks me out. It's so weird.
Let's see. Bring back Eric is our one request in the chat right now. We would if we could. Oh, actually, no, I missed one. There is a request for an interview of Evan. I think that we should give Evan the same style of interview we gave all the students.
Which Evan are we talking? Are we talking about Evan, the guy who keeps doing the camera, or are we talking about Evan on field, Evan?
I think we should do
this
both.
Real quick.
I know.
There is a new mural there. So
that one is updated.
That one looks like it's been updated.
Funnily enough, I actually remember the old one behind it, and they clearly did not paint strip the old one. They just painted over it.
Is that what I'm looking at here?
Yep.
I can't really tell, but it sort of looks like a cover-up tattoo, just a little bit.
Yep, right below that is a giant totem pole.
Okay. Interesting. We're gonna reset this camera real quick.
Yeah, let me see. I mean, we've got some open time here. Could try coordinate something with the either of the Evans for a quick interview. Yes. Okay, Evan the MC. We also
kind of what I thought.
Oh, I figured too. We do also have Field Reset Evan, who
he's not really doing Field Reset though right now.
Yeah. What
we can go creep in on that, Evan.
Yeah. We're gonna have Evan cam, but like different Evan.
What is Jonathan doing right now?
Do you think they want the PTZ cam for the start of the match?
Why would we need that?
Yeah, they got the other one. They're fine.
Look at how bad this looks.
Look at Gavin.
It looks so bad.
Gavin knows.
I can't tell. Let's bump this. Oh, Lord help us. Oh,
no. We get cut. Did we lose camera privileges? Once again, I'm realizing we never cut to that feed for you guys.
I didn't get it in place yet.
Yeah, we were trying to line it up.
I'm 800% zoomed in right now.
Oh, here, we get a really good camera.
We're going to hit this with a quick reset.
We unfortunately did just get a really specific fail cam for that one team that tragically could not pick up the ring there.
Unfortunate for them. We're going to punch out a little bit here. They managed to get it anyway in Teleop, which is good. We're going to change back over to the stream here. I'm going to pick a different angle. I've kind of been enjoying the amp cam, so... but that's what this one is. Ooh, we got the Men in Black over here. We figured out that they were just bored while waiting for field reset. So the question is, what do you know about 7627?
I know that they were very interested in an interview, and they said that they would be by here to schedule one sometime today.
Do you think it's harder to operate a robot with glasses, with sunglasses, while it's like inside?
Well, you gotta notice that
it's not super bright here. It is partially overcast today.
I think it's definitely more difficult, but there is the distinct possibility that those are polarized, so they have a much clearer view than they would otherwise indicate. Get that the limo tint on their safety glasses there. I do also want to point out, I don't believe that you switched that to the stream.
I did.
Okay.
I was here, and I was here. And then when I switched out of them, I went back and then over here. So. Let's go to this blue cam.
Alrighty. What do you think would be the most inconvenient yet still socially acceptable time to ask Evan to come do an interview?
That's a good question, actually.
Yeah, I think we need some chat input on this one. How could we be the most annoying?
I don't know what the next big thing he needs to do is. That's what we're gonna have to figure out.
Well, it seems like him and Kitty might be alternating the emceeing role, or he's been standing in for a couple of these now.
Looks like we got a potential climb on our hands. They're not moving. Let's check the red side. Red Sky.
Evan is currently speaking. I think that we could probably go in and just kind of get behind him or something.
Red's got 2 people in the air right now. Let's watch a playback on that. Since the stream is delayed, I don't even have to do a playback.
Yeah, there you go.
It's good. When you're on the action, that's what it's about. They just moved the camera a little bit too.
Alrighty. Well, let me go check in on Mr. Clown, see if we can get him for an interview. Because I do have some interesting questions for the man.
We'll see what he has to say to us, if you manage to wrangle him. If not, go grab somebody from Mech. Let's talk about our propulsion failure there. All right, where are we currently at? Match is under review. Plug one of these laptops back in. We got something intense going on in the other room there with the red win. Ooh, very close, 66 to 65. What is? It's the speaker. It's those shots on speaker. Everybody got a penalty. Really, I think the climb is what threw it over. They were doing not as good in speaker shots, but getting that double climb there at the end is really what put it over the top. There's Evan, right there. I don't think we're going to get him for an interview. There's other James right there, looking confused. Parker's there. Let's see. Quick wave to camera. And we're out of this. Very interesting. Well, they both got penalties. So yeah, that match was won because the climb was able to make up for the point deficiency with shots on goal. So, really, it's all about looking at your skills, looking at what you're good at, making sure you prioritize what we can make happen. Next up, we are on the blue side. I'm going to see if I can pull up the blue team camera. Let's get this one going here. Let's Strummer and Ankush walking away. Hey, look, if I do this transition, Kitty's on red side, and then she's on blue side. That's crazy. We're going to watch Otto from this perspective. That's funny. You can see the time shift. Alright, it's currently 4 o'clock. There or thereabouts. And we're doing pretty good. I found the most comfortable chairs I could steal for this setup last night, and it's getting a little annoying.
They're a bit too squishy for my taste.
Yeah, I think the firm ones would hurt that too. So
Yeah, well, I'm going to stand now because I can.
We're doing a standing podcast?
Why not?
Great.
So I did speak with Evan Clown. In typical clown fashion, he says he's too busy doing work and important things.
We did see your wave to camera. I made sure I got that.
Oh,
so,
thank you.
Yeah,
I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I was concerned that you were going to be on the opposite camera.
Nope.
So.
I was. Luckily enough, they were moving the PTZ camera around to specifically be on Evan.
Oh, probably
so
because I went up and asked them to do that.
Oh,
so.
okay. Well, good. They followed directions. I like it.
Yeah. And the Robototes are queued right now, so they don't have any Met kids available.
Yep.
I could go grab somebody from the stands who has no clue what's going on.
It's fine.
Which would be really funny, though.
I'm on blue side camera, ready for them to...
And you're going to be shocked.
Set off on autonomous here.
Oh, hold on. Are we getting our interview with Evan Clown? Unfortunately, you are too late.
Have no fear, I'm here.
You've canceled his time slot, even though you just asked him to be here?
Yeah, already. The Robototes robot. Loose wiring.
Yeah.
Yep.
Loose wires.
That was the problem?
It's can wires, yeah.
Yep.
We have a bad can loop.
Really?
It's very loopy.
I thought the ether can was supposed to fix some of these problems.
It's two can.
Hey, maybe we should go pop over to Stealth, see if we can borrow one of theirs. That is a genuine suggestion, by the way.
I thought that we had this all figured out, but clearly not.
Yeah, we had Stealth on earlier, and they were really hyped about their new ether cans that they made.
Oh, cool.
Because they're talking about trying to produce them and sell them to other teams.
Okay.
But anyway, now that we have you on for interview, chat, feel free to drop some questions if you have anything in specific. But yeah, I want you to answer, what is one piece of advice your future self would give your present self?
What?
What is one piece of advice your future self would give your present self?
It's normally the other way around, right?
I know.
What was your answer for this?
I didn't get asked this question, but I also don't understand why you're asking what his perspective in the future is going to be to tell him that. Whatever. You know, this is. Maybe I should have been around for
what's the standard thing? There's always like, you think that something that you used to think was very important is super stupid, so it's probably something I'm doing right now that's very important that I'm going to think is really stupid in the future.
Yeah. Any guesses what that would be?
No.
Wow. Well, that...
Nice.
On the topic of that and that mentality, do you feel like FRC facilitates the Sigma grind set? And if so, how?
How do you know what this means?
How do you not? Are you not hip with the youngs? Are you not down with the youth?
Did you not hear us get locked in earlier?
I'm gonna be for real. When you said that, I thought you meant literally, like you got locked in a closet. Because I wasn't expecting you to use it metaphorically. Because I think that was also right after he talked about how the taco truck got literally locked in here because people closed the gates on both ends.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah,
it was. I watched it.
It's unfortunate.
Seems completely solvable. I'm excited for them to be back tomorrow, though.
I did look for Jeremy, and I didn't see him.
So to have Jeremy interview?
No, to have him figure out who locked the gates to get them open so that his vendor could leave.
Yes.
But that didn't happen, so.
All right. And I do actually have a question with a quantitatively correct answer.
All right.
Why did the robot cross the road?
Because the human player said so.
No, because the chicken programmed it to.
Can I leave this right here just for a second? I changed vegetables.
Go for it. Yeah, credits to Miss Dooley for that one. That was actually a joke that a 4th grader told her.
That's
and
good.
she has been parroting. Yeah, that 4th grader has a career in comedy. Let's see. What part of the field do you think is the most edible?
The carpet.
Did you write? When did you come up with these?
ChatGPT came
No,
up with
I
these.
wrote these all last night.
Oh boy.
How much aura do you think is currently present in the AV booth?
I'm not even sure I know what that means.
What? Well, let me
I
rephrase.
kind of wish we had a camera in there though, so we could bring that up.
Evan, what is your Chick-fil-A order?
Oh, yes. 4-piece tender, large fry, large cherry Coke.
Cherry
4-piece tender, large
and I
fry.
specifically don't go to Chick-fil-A's that don't have cherry Coke.
Interesting. Do you get fry sauce with that, or are you a lame ketchup man?
No sauce at
He's
all.
a no sauce person.
I can respect that. A little bit more than ketchup.
Evan doesn't believe in sauce, just in general.
Yeah.
That
It is sad.
I do have to agree that
If
is a little bit
needed,
lame.
if it needed sauce, they would have put sauce on it when they made it.
Would you eat?
But you wouldn't
raw
have ordered
pasta? Would you
Maybe.
eat raw pasta?
No, you would not eat saucy tenders.
Cheesy fries.
No, he wouldn't eat.
Cheesy fries?
Yeah. Fries are like
with
like
cheese
chili
on it.
fries. What about chili?
He would.
fries?
He wouldn't eat
Yeah,
chili.
no, that doesn't. No.
Wow.
That's not how it comes.
That's
They
literally
mutilated
how
it.
it comes.
No, but they mutilated it.
It's an
They
ingredient.
mutilate. You heard it here first. Evan
Chili
believes that
fries
chili
are-
fries
are
and cheese
mutilation.
fries are both mutilations of the
Fries.
classic potato shape.
So where are your guys' Baja Blasts?
We don't have any.
Yeah, we didn't want any. I have Arizona.
I didn't say I didn't want any. I didn't know that there were some around.
Oh, they
for us.
have so many stocked in the concession stand.
Oh.
They bought a pallet, a full pallet.
Again?
No, this is more than last time.
Cool.
God.
They ordered it from Costco Business. It got delivered on a truck with a forklift.
To the shop?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah.
Go buy some Baja Blast.
Let's see. How would you define the Sigma grind set?
I, again, don't know what that means.
I need your best guess here, Evan.
I don't define.
He doesn't. He's not particularly creative.
That is a tragedy.
So you know the team we've got up here right now, they actually came all the way from Canada.
I know. I'm actually really excited. They're the only team that has been consistently updating their interview time slot to a time that works for them.
That's cool. That's cool.
They did miss the first two.
All right.
Well, no, they crossed them out before they came up.
Oh,
So,
okay. All right.
That counts.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it to him.
Alrighty. Top 3 drive bases.
Well, you see, the Robototes used to be a 100% tank all the time team, and then Dominic and I left for a semester, and y'all bought a bunch of Swerve stuff, and now we've been doing that ever since.
Already, and so rank those 1 through 3.
But he only named 2.
Yeah.
So obviously.
So give us
You're gonna
one
have to come
more.
with a
And then
third one.
our T-shirt can is Macadam, and it's Macadam.
Okay, so
are those your
Swerve
top
one
3?
or Tank one? What's the best one?
I'm not going to define it.
Yes, define it, Evan. You cannot dodge every question.
Okay, well, McCann is 3 based off your answer. So
It is the worst.
Yeah. Okay. So do you like Tank or Swerve better in general? Not for any particular game. You suck.
Oh my god. Come on, just say one.
No.
First thing that comes to mind.
No.
When I say drive base, what's the first word that comes to mind?
Macadam.
Good enough.
got a
Macadam number 1.
It's got a place in my heart.
There you go. There you go. Evan Klein, Macadam number 1 fan.
Yeah.
Can I ask my question from earlier?
You go for it.
If a water game was to actually happen, give me what the most legitimate version of that would actually look like.
Most practical.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
it's
is?
gonna be like ping pong balls or something. Blue ping pong balls, just tons of them.
But
Water molecules.
No, but you have to actually have water.
No.
Yeah.
That's
No,
not.
no, no, no,
they
I'm
won't-
t-
but they
The
won't do it.
most logistically possible game that
we are
directly
doing a
involves
game
water.
where water is involved as a substance in some way. What does that game look
What are
like?
we gonna do? Play it outside?
No, I'm asking you. What does that look like?
Yeah,
It's-
I
you
want-
have to come
you-
up with.
you
I
have the
have an
parameters
answer.
here.
I came up with something earlier, and I think it's actually quite
Yeah,
legitimate. But
we
I
can
need
give
you to answer what you think water game.
We
would
can
be.
give you Strummer's answer. We can tell you what he
I
said.
heard all of these ansers.
Yeah, so what do
I
you
was-
think
I
it
was in
is?
the neighborhood.
So what do you? So,
what do you,
so
what
give
do you think
yours.
water game would actually look like?
We're gonna play it outside on football fields.
That's
With
probably
real-
not.
with real water.
That's probably not going to happen. You
Why
think
not?
it's going to be a boat game?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Do you think that's the most realistic version of
How
this
many
that we can come up
gallons
with?
of water do you think it's going to take to fill that? We have
Less
MS
than-
Paint. We could
le-
calculate it.
Less than it takes to water a football field.
Yes, but do you think that's what they're going to want to do?
Evan, FRC game on hockey rink. What do you think?
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
The water game.
For sure.
It's like DCMP, but without the wooden boards.
That's so funny. I love that story.
It's basically 2009, but like better and cold.
Has anybody listened to the audio on this podcast to see
Yes,
how
I
absolute
listened to
trash
it.
is?
I listened to it this morning, and it sounded pretty decent.
That's impressive.
And that was
Have
more
you-
than
have you
6
plugged-
hours ago.
Have
I
you
haven't
plugged
listened to
Blue
it
Yeti yet?
since then.
No, I don't like Blue Yeti that much. I'm going to be for real.
Okay, so
I have an
we-
off-brand Blue Yeti.
So we plugged the taco truck, some
Oh,
random
boy.
Italian restaurant, the place where you work, and
We plugged an Italian restaurant?
I don't know.
We
Yeah,
plugged
he's talking
Jersey
about
Mike's.
he's talking
Jersey
about the place
Mike's.
you went to. That was flat. That was like really expensive. That was across the street.
Oh
And that
yeah,
other
you're
story.
right. You're right. I forgot about that entirely.
Cool. Let's change this to live. See what happens.
Oh wow, I missed out on a lot in the chat.
Oh, what's in the chat?
Who's
in the chat?
We have Professor Dan, and we
Okay.
have Ella Terrace.
Yep, Dominique, his wife.
Oh,
Yeah,
already.
they just got married.
Congrats! I didn't know. I think Dom might also be in the chat. Congrats, and also to you, Ella. I'm never going to be able to say the username right. Dominique. There. Congrats, Dominique. There you go. Yeah, they. Let's see. Because Costco Business Center sell pre-made robots.
No.
Tragically. Well, no, I think they do have those RC cars sometimes.
Not the business center.
I could see them selling them in bulk on request. Maybe not in stock, but
The business center's not bulk stuff. It's just different. It's just weird Costco stuff.
let's see. I know that
It's not like you get more hot dogs. It's you get weird hot dogs.
Well, the only reason I go to business is to get the 5-gallon buckets of honey. So.
Yep.
Let's see. We are sponsored by our local dentist, plugging the Baja Blast there. Very astute observation. We weren't going to talk about it, but
Our local dentist because Dan's dad is a dentist.
So we can actually say that then. Pre-made robots is cheating. Let's see. And yep, Dominique has been doxxed. Tragically.
Goodbye.
We'll see you, Mr. Clown. I didn't get to ask my favorite question.
Of course, you didn't play out freaking water game. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. What a stonewall to interview.
I know. No personality. No creativity. Come on. We're having fun here.
Frankly, I think that Evan has a little bit of what we in the business would call L-riz. You know?
Is this the one that I had plugged into earlier? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm
Yes.
trying to recheck our audio.
Yeah, reportedly it sounds pretty good. So, and I would believe that, considering that I think that our monitors are actually doing a pretty good job of noise isolation. Yeah. Yeah, reportedly it sounds pretty good. So, and I would believe that, considering that I think that our monitors are actually doing a pretty good job of noise isolation. All right, well, here. Let me adapt one of these questions so that we can fill the dead air here. What popular internet animal do you feel like best represents the values of gracious professionalism?
That's really the question you choose to ask me?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. Are you saying this because you have a strong opinion or none?
I just feel like you're asking the wrong person about gracious professionalism.
Oh, don't
That's
worry.
all
I'll
I'm
ask other people about this. I fully intend to propose that question to the Canadian team, who has absolutely no clue what they're stepping into.
Nice. Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Are you saying this because you have a...
let's see. These are connected now.
All right, let's see here.
Let me try one of these just to see how it's going.
Yeah, how's the audio reading?
I can't hear it.
Are you in the space where we were just in dead air?
No, it's you're literally talking about.
And it's just really quiet?
No, I can't hear this. It's on the wrong output.
Oh. Yeah, let's see here. Reviewing our mic check.
I still can't hear it. It's very interesting.
Check it against something else. See if maybe it's the earbuds or the stream.
The thing is, I see it actually popping up. So that's what I'm confused about. Is this all the way up?
I mean, it could just be an earbud issue.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, here, actually, I have the stream up on my phone. Let me try this.
Gonna have to do that then. Problem. Yeah, this doesn't work. Whatever, I tried.
Yep.
I made a solid attempt. Did not work.
Okay, here's what it sounds like, full volume on my phone. Well, here, actually, I have the stream up on my phone. It's a bit quiet. I definitely should be sitting down.
We're not really talking right now, so you know,
yeah, we
that
are
doesn't
here.
help either.
But yeah, let's see here.
Let's go back to
yeah, popular internet animal. Gracious professionalism. Go. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's a different. Oh wait, no, there we go.
Sorry, I muted the mic as the input over here.
Wow.
My
okay.
bad.
Well, let me turn this back down now, so we're not just deafening everybody.
Blowing everybody's ears out. Yeah, we're doing good.
We are going to be noticeably louder now. Chat, let us know if there's a problem here, because we are redlining.
It's not that bad.
Thomas just saw the mic got muted.
Sorry, I muted.
Oh, yeah, now it's going to echo. Well, let me turn this back. There we go. We're live. And that message is going to get there in probably like 3 minutes. Chat, let us know if there's a problem here.
Good for any of the other cameras. Let's check in on one of the teams. I feel like we haven't been watching enough driver cams recently. These guys are focused.
Let me check here. Yeah, what's the scoring looking like right now?
There we go. We're doing 31 to 32. It's a close game. We're only, 15 seconds in approximately, though. So it's anybody's game for the taking right now. Seems like we're scoring pretty high for the first section of the game here, but that's not bad. I like to see that people are really coming back on the pace that they're used to, and that's pretty good. Hopefully that means good things for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the rankings here. It looks like Issaquah, well, they're getting headed up. They're definitely getting closer to, or the scores are getting closer together. Issaquah still firm lead, 13-18 with 2.6 ranking points versus Stealth with 40-80, or Stealth Team 40-89 with 2.33 ranking points in second. 76-27. Frankly, I'm kind of unfamiliar with their team. Placed at number 3, another 2.33 ranking points. So I guess they're tied for second. Oh, and then we have another, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way tie for fourth with 2.17 ranking points, and that is across Team 3663 CPR, Team 2522, I don't remember their name, Team 1899 Saint Robotics, Team 2557 Sodabots, and finally Team 9036 Ramen Robotics. Let's see, and in fifth, with a round 2.0, once again, three-way tie, Team 998, Team 492, and Team 2976. Wow, we are going to have some close matchups today.
Top 10 is sticking together pretty good.
I don't know, we've actually had a pretty solid turnover here.
I like these guys' shirts. They've got like potato bender going on.
Oh yeah. Well,
I like it.
I don't think Sodabots, Ramen, Stealth, or Issaquah have left the top 10 so far, but Robototes have been kind of popping in and out here. And
that's on par for us. We're kind of all over the place sometimes.
I don't know. We're not supposed to say that part out loud. Solid turnover here.
But I'm just being self-aware. I'm not hating on another team. I'm not saying somebody else is like that.
I'm going to quote something that you said to me earlier.
This is going to be good. This is good. When anybody quotes me backing myself, this is always when we're about to have some real fun.
At what point, or how do you determine that it's self-awareness versus just overly criticalness?
Okay.
How do you know that they're not? How do you know it's an actual proper self-awareness and not just hypercriticality?
Because
there's always that bad egg.
I'm not going to say that you were here this season because you weren't, but I was here this season, and I definitely know that it's self-awareness. Trust me on this one. I like where your head's at, though. You're really trying to stir the pot.
How do you know that they're not? How do you know it's an actual proper self-awareness?
Yeah, you weren't here for the rest of the season like I was,
Because there's
pal.
always that bad egg.
I'm not going to say that you were here.
Thomas is asking why we're redlining. Because we played with the microphone levels a little bit.
Because we're bad at technology.
Yeah, we also got very limited instruction.
That is kind of true. We're sort of making it up as we go.
Yeah, we kind of probably should have had a better idea going into it.
Let's talk about this game real quick. 117, is that the most for today so far? I think it is.
Yeah, high score. It says it right
There's
there.
a lot of penalties.
Yeah, so that probably would have been way higher without those penalties.
Yeah.
And by way higher, about 20 points higher.
Yeah.
But there's also a solid argument to be made.
Isn't it only an addition to the other team's score, though? It's not a subtraction, right? So actually,
no, you're right. Yeah.
The game score would have actually been lower. So really, I think they're boosting.
Yeah, because the other team had 18 penalty points there, I believe.
Yeah, so it might have been 10. I don't remember.
But had some number.
But we're gonna say that that's boosting, and they don't deserve that.
You can't say. Okay, that is not graciously professional.
What are you talking about?
You can't say. You can't accuse a random team of boosting.
I'm not accusing
an entire
a random
alliance
team.
of boosting.
I'm accusing the random alliance of boosting by 20 points.
You can't just say that.
I mean, they still the other side still lost, so it didn't really matter. But you know, why can't I say that? There's only 9 people here. It doesn't matter.
Okay,
my opinions don't matter. What are you talking about?
You can't say. You can't. None of us have it open anymore. It came up a minute ago. Can you guys still hear it feeding back?
It was probably the one that was running off the computer that I just paused.
Wow.
It might have been that one.
Probably the computer that controls all of our audio.
Here, let me mute this stream in YouTube and not mute our mic like I did last time, because that's really what I was going for. It didn't work.
We are technological wizards, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if we actually did this for like every event,
we'd get a
for
lot
like
better.
a season, we'd be pretty good at it after like 8 of these, right?
Oh yeah. Especially if we got like a more consistent, less sketchy setup than this.
How are we watching the live stream with no lower half? What is going on here, Gavin?
Well, I could go ask Gavin. Should I go ask Gavin for an interview right now? I think I should go ask Gavin for an interview right now.
That's gonna. Oh.
Stealth button.
Button. Yeah, this just looks so bad. Like, look at this. look at how, like, this is very potato quality, and I don't know how they were doing the zoom earlier to make it look good. So, interesting. We'll do a quick reset on this camera. Punch it back out. And there we go. Back to normal. What do we got going on? Any interesting things from the drive team that I'm noticing? We got the bottom two guys are looking real similar here.
Time check?
What time is it?
Yeah.
It's 4:37.
Great. 13-18's late to their interview. I'm going to go bully them.
You're going to go bully them? I like it. So, if we look at this real quick, these guys, here, tell me which team is which, right? That's the game we're going to play right now. Who's who? Can you tell them apart?
Yes.
Okay.
Really?
Question. 450, are they not doing it?
They crossed it out. They moved it to 510.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna go bother the people in the pit. I don't know how you can't see the difference between Pack of Parts, formerly known as Top Gun, and Bothell Robotics.
They look very similar, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because they're wearing blue.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. They're cosplaying as each other. They're each other's doppelgangers.
I'm gonna try and wrangle an interview.
Okay, I'll be here. Let's focus on the mainstream here. What do we got going on? We've got 2990, 4682, 1318 versus 2522, 9988, and 1294. Autonomous is over. Time for teleop, and the red team took a huge lead there by 16 points almost. So good for them. Seems like they've got their autonomous section well tuned. Score's not really running away right now. Blue team's having a little bit of trouble getting on pace right now. And Evan's here. What can I do for you, sir?
I've come here to dox us.
Why are you doxing us?
What do you mean? Why would I not?
Why?
Oh God!
Why do I keep having like the cameras keep being like glitchy?
Yeah.
Is that a CPU overhead thing?
I don't know.
Okay. On the NVR, we don't know.
Not sure.
Okay. Let's see what's going on with the Blue Man group right now.
Well, what I want to look at, James, see here, this is our network interface for the event. You can see our internet coming in here from the Bellevue School District. We've uploaded 117 gigabytes.
77.
177 gigabytes to the internet.
That's today from streaming?
Today from streaming. But the thing I find more interesting is the 2.23 terabytes of internal LAN data we've had from the 17 cameras, I believe it is, we have here. So let me just log into our video system. So we're using a video application called Unify Protect, which is intended to be security cameras, which is kind of why it doesn't work so great, because it's not intended for this.
Yeah, but you could do cool stuff like this. You're like, hey, driver cam, and it seems like it works pretty well.
It does work okay.
For the most part.
But you see, the thing I wanted to show is we have 16 cameras online. We're going to bring at least 6 more of them online tomorrow, because we'll have the wireless cameras on the robots tomorrow during the elimination rounds.
Are we going to have overhead for that?
Those I'm looking forward to. Well, we're going to test it tonight and see if it works.
Okay.
It worked last year.
That'll be happening at 7 p.m. after all of you leave.
See, the only thing that's really different between this year and last year is that we are running the monitoring interface, which is what I have up now and what you have up, on many, many more computers than we normally run it on. And so I'm thinking that that might be the extra overhead that we're not used to seeing here.
Are you saying that Gavin and Jonathan having 8 laptops, with each having one output, might be putting a little bit of a strain on our network?
Also, whenever we ran the replay, everything slowed down. So
that's been
That's
pretty
exactly
funny.
what I'm talking about. Yeah. So if we come back over here to network, I can actually bring up our topology.
Oh God, you're nerd mapping.
And let's see here. We can show.
He's nerd mapping.
We can show all the devices here, and then we can turn on the traffic flow. And I kind of zoom in here. Oh, that's not the zoom in I wanted. There you go. This kind of here shows how the traffic is flowing throughout the event. So you can see the different devices that are online and how much data each one of those is using and where that data is going and things of that nature. And this kind of allows us to keep track of what's happening, see how these things are connected. You can see that me here, I'm connected on one of these wireless access points, but all these different desktops, these are the laptops that we're using to do the different switching for the different situations.
Can we find, let's look at this real quick, device. Which one is this?
Sure.
My laptop is L01SKN.
L01SKN. Let's take a look. Nope, that's not how we do that, apparently.
Oh, by the way, I figured out where 1318 is.
L0ISKN?
Yeah, it might be.
That's the one. So you can see what it's done today. So it's downloaded 38 gigabytes. That's uploaded 21 megabytes. We can also see the distribution of what that has been. So
Windows Update
YouTube's
up
been
there.
some of it. Windows Update's been a very large portion of it, 67%. I have noticed that is our biggest demand here at the event is Windows Update.
I've tried to hit as many of these as possible last night, but it didn't get to as many as I wanted to. So we've been doing a lot.
Yeah, it looks like YouTube is now up on top at 114 gigabytes total, which is 108 upload. But not far behind is the download of 22.7 gigabytes from Windows Update.
Perfect.
That's really that. Yeah.
Spotify's kicking it at 5 gigs. We're doing good.
Got a little Spotify, a little Adobe action.
Look at we got
all sorts of stuff.
This kid's over here mogging, dude.
Anyways, I'll let you have your fun. Goodbye.
And that has been Evan's network moment. Da-da-da. Are you gonna take this with you? We can keep this. Great.
All right. I have learned.
This is our random plug-in cord for people. What did you learn? Out in the field.
I need to be far more aggressive with my marketing.
With wrangling people?
Yes, because I just went up to 1318 and peer pressured them into joining us for an interview at 5:20.
Okay. Are we supposed to have one right now?
Yes.
Is that them?
With them, yes.
Okay.
And right after, we have an individual interview with one of the Robototes.
Great.
Need to prep some questions for that one. I did not prepare for individual interviews.
Should be fine.
Yeah. I'll throw in a mix from the Evan and regular people lists. And tragically, I couldn't wrangle Gavin. He is doing something important and working. And FMS went down. I can't help you right now.
Yeah.
By the way, that's why the thing was down. The entirety of FMS got shut off for like 5 minutes.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah. For people uninitiated, FMS is the field management service or software?
I believe it's system. But
system. Yeah, same difference.
I could be wrong.
One of the S words. They all mean the same thing.
You know what we're trying to say.
Yeah.
What's up?
Wow.
What's going on camera?
What's going on here?
What am I looking at right now?
I think that's Vicotics and Viking Robotics also. I think that's both of the Viking-themed robotics teams.
If we look at the whole layup of all the teams, we got a lot of downvotes from...
and yeah, trying to figure out who that is on the right. I think that's our Men in Black team.
That's the blue side, right? Because it's the red side of the field with their blue teams.
Yeah, it looks like there might have been a technical issue they just worked out or something.
Okay, interesting. Gavin's walking to the bathroom, and he's gone.
All right, well, we'll see if we can wrangle him for an interview once he finishes up here. Yeah, let's see here. Professor Dan is asking about post-robotics dissident activity later. Wow. Oh, yeah, I missed a lot in chat. Let's see here.
They're just talking about nonsense, honestly.
Have you checked?
It basically looks like nonsense. I mean, it pretty much always looks like nonsense. When Gavin's typing, I'm going to say it's nonsense.
Yeah, we got a couple people asking about the robots. Let's see. Yeah, Code Trooper popped in for who's winning. I recognize that username, and I'm trying to attach a first name to it.
Is that Tristan?
Is it?
I don't know. That's what I'm thinking of.
I thought he was Natsert T. Or just Natsert.
I don't remember. In my brain, that's what I want to go to. So I don't know if it's right or not. But
Yeah. We have some lame-o named Thomas McKinstry, who is actively leeching our viewership. He's sending them to a different robotics stream. Honestly, I think he's a fake podcast fan, and we should ban him from the chat.
Isn't that our other stream, though? Technically, it's not ours, but like...
It's ours. It's not ours, then. It's theirs, not ours.
Yeah, exactly. We have the better one in the same building.
Yeah, you get us voicing over. How much... Like, do you really want to be talking... More Bordie show. Do you really want to be listening to Evan Clown and Kitty Nakagawa through their echoey microphones, not directly connected, when instead you could be listening to us and our rock paper scissors tournament review?
We're talking about Fortnite dancing.
Yeah, we are.
What water game actually looks like. How the T1000 is connected to FRC Robotics. There are so many great topics happening here today.
Truly, and it's something you just completely miss if you're listening to the main show.
Yeah.
It's no wonder they won't actually let us on the main show, the more I think about it.
Yeah, I can see why.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Doesn't mean they shouldn't, though.
Yeah. It is off-season, so I feel like we could get away with it, but... I don't know. We'd probably be looked down upon a little bit. Something gracious professionalism doesn't vibe with the spirit of FRC. Who knows? I don't know nothing.
All right. Well, we have James here going to. Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to go hunt down Gavin for us.
No. What, you thought I was going to go into the bathroom and find Gavin and be like, when you're done peeing,
well, no,
it's time to do an interview with us.
Well, I
do you want to do an
saw
interview?
him walk out or something.
Do you want to do an interview, Gavin? Come on.
We're not going to do that.
I mean, I think that would meet our criteria for uncomfortably timed yet not truly obstructive. Let's see.
There's a big score difference here. What do we got going on? It's really Speaker. It seems like Speaker continues to be the make or break, you know? If you can make most of your shots during the game, that's really what's going to put you in an advantage here.
I am shook by that revelation. I wish that we had kind of realized that earlier in the season. Because
it just continues to be true.
Yeah,
every time, I know.
Frankly, I kind of disagree with the sentiment that getting more shots more accurately actually improves our scoring. I don't think that that's the play. I think that we need fewer shots with lower accuracy so that we can get more cool points. How else are we going to get loops around the net, huh?
No, I mean, I like that. But, you know, I guess you weren't here for the beginning of the season last year. But there was all this, we spent weeks thinking about, like, oh, what is autonomous going to look like? What does the amp mean to the gameplay? How do we need to prioritize climbing and the trap and all this other stuff? And it's like, when it comes down to it, make your shots on Speaker and just make a lot of them. And that's more or less the backbone of a good game-winning score. So it continues to be true even in the off-season. And, I mean, I expect to see that because that's really what the meta is. But it continues to show that that's how you win games.
Here. What is going on in the chat?
Camera 3, these guys are having fun over here.
Where our professionalism is being questioned.
That's possibly true.
I detest the sentiment.
I also detest the sentiment because we're having fun.
Exactly. And what is more gracious or professional than fun?
Yeah, no, I know. I still think we get in trouble, but we're having fun.
Oh, absolutely. There's a reason we're not doing this at an official event. Maybe we could, like... Yeah, you want to try and get together, like, Glacier Peak or something to, like, hijack their stream and do our own voiceover? See if we can get any viewers. Just fully hijack their live stream.
We're just gonna roll around with a backpack full of, like, 4 laptops and a Switch and an NVR, and we're just gonna go put cameras up in other people's events and do our own rogue stream from, like, around the corner everywhere else. That's what we're gonna start doing. People are gonna be like, "Why are you here?" Be like, "Cause we're having fun." What do you mean?
Hey,
we can't be here.
Once we develop a name, people will start showing up for our interviews.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Also, quick ranking update because the top 5 did just change there. Ramen has moved back up into the top 5, and the other 3 teams that are on the Red Alliance were the people who were all in the mix tied for, I believe it was second, maybe third. So now we have IRS, followed by Stealth, followed by 7627, then CPR, and finally Ramen in 5th place. So solid turnout. The top 5 has returned to the natural state it was in.
The natural state it was in.
The natural state. I mean, that's kind of what's been gravitating back towards this entire event.
This is the pecking order.
I guess so. Yeah.
We're doing some chants in the other room right now.
Yeah. Frankly, I'm gonna drop this here for you guys. This is a exclusive. So, how do you feel about the hot Billboard 100 artist, or Billboard Hot 100 artist, Chappelle Rowan?
Don't know who this is.
You don't know who Chappelle Rowan is?
Can you give me a really bad rendition of whatever the most popular song is right now that made that the case?
There's 2 that you've probably heard.
Okay.
There's Hot to Go, HOTTOGO, You Can Take Me Hot to Go.
I don't remember that.
And then there's Pink Pony Club. If you've heard the words Pink Pony Club, it's because of that.
That doesn't sound familiar either. So.
Yeah, you and Evan. Evan was also fully unaware, which kind of actually did not surprise me at all. I did try and lead into it.
The man doesn't believe in having sauce with his tenders. Like, he doesn't listen to like new music as well. Okay?
That man is so white bread plain.
Evan is what I call an ingredient person, because he doesn't believe in the full recipes. He's like, I want seasoned chicken. That's it.
He's the type of guy.
I don't want it to be made in anything. I just want the seasoned chicken. I don't want sauce. I don't want anything else. I just want fries. I don't want chili fries. Don't make it into something. I just want the base ingredient. He doesn't want garlic bread. He just wants a big baguette to just cut up and munch on.
I feel like Evan's the type of guy that would make biscuits with mayo, because it's just eggs if you think about it. Fun fact, that's actually something really good. You should try it. It keeps the biscuits really nice and moist.
Making biscuits with mayo.
Instead of egg. It's really good,
Evan
actually.
wouldn't do that. He would just buy that tin of stuff.
Oh, God,
that you have to
premix?
punch. No, what's that brand? It's the biscuits in the can, and you punch the side.
Yeah, God, what's it called?
Yeah, that. That's how Evan makes biscuits. He's not gonna actually make biscuit dough. Like, come on. I'm sorry, you can't give me the pronunciation of somebody's.
Oh no, I was doing that entirely to be annoying, because I knew someone was gonna say it in the chat. Famously they open.
Them?
Oh yeah, no.
You're baiting them.
Famously, they open one of their concerts with "It's Chapel Roan." One of my coworkers, though, did keep calling them Chappelle Rowan and kept correcting people on it full-heartedly. And I just stopped having... They're one of the few people to ever tire me out so much it wasn't worth arguing with them.
Wow.
It was an impressive endurance.
Would you call that the Sigma grind set?
I think that goes a step beyond.
Wow. Okay. Elite.
Yeah, let's see here.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so we're up to date on chat here. But yeah, you have not... Can we... How good is YouTube at striking live streams?
Hold on. We're just gonna we're not gonna do that.
Can we play some Chapel Roan in the live stream?
Hold on. We're not gonna do that. I'm not playing any music.
What are you doing?
I'm turning Bluetooth off so it connects to this.
What are you
I'm just gonna listen to it, right?
Oh my!
You want me to understand?
Why not put it on the stream?
Because DMCA takedown notices and all this other. It's too much work. So
wow.
Dave Chappelle, Rowan. Okay. Person does not look familiar. Hot to go. Is this the connected device? It's not. Where are the beats? Got too many devices on here. Jeez.
See, I think I realized that I've said their last name wrong so many times that all of them sound equally incorrect to me now. Because I have once again been corrected in the chat, this time, actually. Alright, let's see here. Oh, another driver station view. Getting our dance in here.
Here we're gonna fade in there.
So this song,
yeah,
first one, Hot to Go, not familiar at all.
Really?
Never heard it.
They were playing it earlier.
Wasn't paying attention.
You were sitting right there while they were playing.
Are you sure? I really
Yes.
wasn't paying attention to the music.
Wow.
Which one is it? Pink Pony Club is the other one?
Pink Pony Club is the other one. We're introducing him to my favorite new hit artist, Chappelle Rowan. And he has decided that he's going to listen in his earbuds off the stream out of fear of a DMCA notice.
DMCA takedown notices.
Oh, anyway, now that you're here, Gavin, can we get a quick interview from you?
You have like, I don't know, a minute?
Before we do that, I don't know this song either, so this was a completely wasted bit, just for the record. I've never heard either of these songs.
Do you feel like there's a place for FRC parodies in the modern FRC scene?
Like music parodies?
Yes,
I
FRC
haven't
music
heard
parodies.
any good ones recently.
Have
But
there
yeah,
ever
the-
been any good ones?
I haven't heard good parodies
Well,
since
like-
the Minecraft parody days.
That's real. I respect it.
Yeah.
So we back in the mines.
Yeah.
Hey, you're the one that was just talking about DMCA, buddy. All right.
I don't think Captain Sparkles is going to come after us. Okay?
You never know.
I'm just being
He is
honest about
vicious.
Which one of his songs, Revenge, it actually has more views than the original song?
Probably all of the above.
I think all of them.
Yeah,
they're all so iconic memes that yeah. It's just okay.
And that's one stream for
that
you.
is frozen. It was a good view there.
Our stream's going down again. That's gonna be fun.
Let's
I'm
see.
gonna go deal with this.
I'm not.
Let's.
I need a. I don't know.
Haven't
It logged me out again. Oh no, it's that bad.
What food dish do you? What food dish? What food item or dish best represents the competition here today?
8.5 by 11 pan.
Alrighty.
That's for a dish.
What are the characteristics about the 8.5 by 11 baking pan that you really think sum up First Robotics in competition?
I think it's roughly the same aspect ratio as the field. And if you hit it too hard with the robot, it's going to break.
No, that's real. No, that's real because I know the field fits pretty perfectly onto a sheet of paper.
Yeah.
That's so terrible. What does chat have to say about that? Nothing. Yeah, thank God.
There's a great view of Strummer that's it's fixed itself. It was frozen for a second there.
Let's see. Okay, I asked Evan this and he refused to answer.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
How much aura do you think is currently present in the tech booth?
Aura.
I thought you said this whole venue.
I said the whole. I broadened it for him to make it
Okay.
easier, but
Okay.
I think Gavin
What
can
does
take the tough
aura
questions.
mean?
He's not in the brain run either.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, no.
It is an ethereal value based on the quality of your vibe.
I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously saying that. That is that's the most BS thing we've said all day. Is that right there?
No, you know,
Is you giving me the definition of aura. And you know what? I agree with them. Thumbs down to that, sir. Thumbs down. Oh,
I need to
boy.
pull up. I have a thing in here because one of my mother's friends regularly asks me to quote keep him hip with the youth. And he wants me to teach him modern slang.
Come over here.
And I haven't had the.
You're part of the podcast.
We're
now.
currently talking about aura, and I mean this really sums up what's going on about the aura
He
conversation.
asked me to define aura, and I said it is a numeric value for the ethereal quality of your vibe. How good of a description do you think that is?
Anyway, like I said,
what
thumbs
kind
up.
of like
'Cause
Webster's definition or Webster's dictionary is this?
I'm trying to define aura for him so he can answer the question: how much aura is currently in the AV booth?
7.
There we go.
Out of what?
I don't know.
He
It
doesn't.
doesn't matter. You're not going to get
He
any
said numeric value. He
any
didn't even on a, he didn't
further
say on a
definition
scale.
on that
I
at
just
all.
gave him a number.
What was the other one
7.
we got? Oh, we're getting talked to.
By who?
I don't know. Oh, we're getting thumbs ups now. Maybe I think.
Oh,
Maybe?
okay.
I should probably
Okay.
get back there so I can run the stream.
Okay.
Hey, well, we're running the stream. Just switch to us.
Yeah. Let us run the stream.
Throw us on main. Put us on main.
How much was all that? What am I doing
please let us be deranged on main. Hook us up to the mainstream, please. Yes. Oh, it's so unhinged.
All this is good for is like a clip farm. If somebody actually watches this back, they can clip us saying stupid stuff, and then like we can put it on Instagram Reels or whatever
100%.
as podcast bits. But that's about it.
I am going to be genuinely offended if we do not get at least one clip of us on the Shorts page. I don't even watch Shorts.
But I want a Subway Surfers brain rot video.
What? Oh, we're just Reels? Yeah. Okay, Reels, same difference. It's all short form content.
Yeah. I want a Subway Surfers video. You can pick whatever we said here. Yeah. Do you want Minecraft parkour instead?
Oh no.
Or you could do GTA gameplay. No, I'll give you Trackmania. I will let you pick Trackmania. If you don't like any of those other options, you have to pick Trackmania.
The questions for the Gavin interview just loaded.
No, the robotics themed is us as the top half of the video.
Oh god. So we did unfortunately miss a couple of Gavin interview questions because he left before they came in.
That's unfortunate.
Isn't your team about to be up and around?
How are we doing here?
How many pieces of cake did Gavin and Jonathan eat at that is Dominique's wedding?
I think actually I wasn't paying attention to that.
We've been called yappers.
We are yappers. Is that soup aura? Nice. I don't know.
Ask Gavin if he has any advice for me as I try to make his family soup recipe tomorrow. The secret is to add a little bit of extra salt because the potatoes will absorb all of it. So if you want any of that flavor to come through, you have to add a little bit more than they say.
Okay.
Let's see. Soup aura. There's apparently a giant Bordie that passed by. How did they... Oh, on the live... Yeah, that makes sense.
Probably on the...
I forgot that we are not just face streaming. Y'all are banished to #off-topic.
That's why we have our own stream.
Yeah, we literally have our own
We're
stream
on
to
a
be off-topic.
channel just for off-topic. That's how much... We're in the corner, down the hallway from the field, like... next to the bathrooms. We are nowhere near what's actually going on.
Oh.
That's why we're...
Oh, God.
This is the most physical manifestation of off-topic that I could come up with while being in the same building.
We do actually have some good recommendations for the brain rot video. Soap and or slime cutting.
Yeah, the soap cut... I don't understand the soap cutting. It doesn't really make sense. To me, Minecraft parkour makes more sense than just cutting soap for no reason.
Yes. Yeah, I think that the soap thing, it's supposed to be kind of like, it's supposed to be like a satisfying kind of like visual stimulus.
I mean, I kind of get that, but it's still...
Like, it's the exact same type of appeal as slime. It's just a slightly different medium for it. Granted, I also don't get slime appeal. I find it viscerally upsetting.
Here, I'm gonna do this real quick. Before we move on. Okay, I'm gonna change to this camera, right? Oh, this went too far.
Oh no! Did it just bounce back?
Oh, there's the Bordie. I saw it.
Okay, Bordie cam. Oh, yep, Bordie is approaching. Can we get Bordie on the podcast?
Yeah, we just need a visual appearance from Bordie.
All right, we need. Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to change it to this.
Oh, here.
Right?
Oh, you made it. All right, Bordie cam. Bordie cam.
Here,
pop over here. We've only got the camera.
Where is it? Is it the other screen?
What are you looking for?
The full face cam one.
No, it's just
there. It's one. There we go.
All right.
Here.
Full Bordie.
Giant Bordie. There you go.
Giant Bordie. Oh yeah, getting groovy with it.
Getting jiggy with it.
All right, Bordie. Do you have anything you want to sign to the audience? Alrighty. Impressive. Howdy.
This is your help tomorrow.
Oh, neat. So
You
you're
look very different from that picture.
What picture did you show them?
The leprechaun.
Oh God.
It took me a second.
Alrighty. Thank you for your time. Yeah.
Bye. See you later.
Oh God.
Okay. Anyway. anyway, back to us being banished here. If we go back to the PTZ camera here, there's the field, right? If we go to the right here, down that hallway, if you go through those doors and turn right, we're down the hallway from that. So that's really how off-topic banned we are.
Actually, please message your teammates and send them here because nobody is coming for their interview times. I have peer pressured so many teams and failed.
In the chat that's actually here or on a team. We have 13 whole people watching right now.
13!
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah, Bordie got Riz. Oh, Gavin, we have a question for you. 2 questions.
Another one.
1, how much cake did you eat at Dominique's wedding?
Did you only have one piece, or did you have more than one piece?
No, get over here. Get over here. You're on camera. Get over here.
We don't have I don't have a...
All right, quantifiably, how much cake did you eat at Dominique's wedding?
How much did Jonathan have?
I don't know.
Okay. Combined, how much did you have?
No.
X plus what?
A bit.
Z?
3 pieces?
X plus Y.
3 pieces? More? You have more than 3 pieces of cake?
Was it a sheet cake or like a tower
It's
cake?
Costco sheet cake. Costco sheet cake. But they were like sizable pieces.
No,
did you guys steal the ones with the edge frosting? No, because I could not find any by the time I had cake that had edge frosting.
When they stopped disappearing off the table, I just started eating more.
Oh my god.
What?
The other question we have here, your family soup recipe. Do you have any hot pro tips for it?
The what?
The chat wants to know Gavin's family soup recipes, hot tips that aren't written on the paper.
Yeah, what's the recipes?
Is there any secret like joie de vivre you have to add like
Because I told them
posthumously
to
to
add
make it
extra
better?
salt if they want any to be tasted at all.
What is the secret ingredient?
Is there an extra step?
Are you getting peer pressure?
Really?
No.
Too much salt
It's pretty
means
simple.
blood
You
pressure.
just like
No.
add
No,
stuff.
too much salt means blood
blend
pressure,
it.
but potatoes absorb the salt and they kill the flavor.
I was gonna say
They
that
want to know
much
why you
is
don't
much
have a
as-
small Bordie on
Which
your
is what they've already got, so you gotta cut down on the.
I hit
You
my head
gotta
on the
increase
chain
the
link
salt
fence and it
content
fell
if you
off.
want any to be there.
Yes.
Isn't Code Trooper Tristan? Who is that? Who is
Seasoning.
that?
Somebody else.
Okay.
Okay, I know
Sam.
Oh, it's Sam. Okay.
Oh, you're right.
The other redhead.
Damn.
The ketchup guy.
I should have known that, but I have a hard time remembering people who I've never seen before in real life. That's the visualization aspect is tied really deeply.
Tiny
so.
Bordie on it.
That's offensive.
I hit my head on a chain link fence and it fell off.
Fix it.
Sorry.
It's I fell out. I didn't want to just stick it back on there.
Fix it.
Also, Gavin, you should check out this one for Avalanche.
These guys are having an intense
Right,
moment.
oh, here I am gonna check. Somebody did just sign the interview sheet.
You,
They
you
did.
should, you should come talk to these people about it.
Surprise.
Oh, I was supposed to
Because
go.
these were from
Oh,
media.
right. Yeah, have fun. Yeah, take Parker's butt for now or something. I don't know.
Panther signed up for tomorrow.
Is it early in the
Already.
morning?
Yeah, do you want?
Panther, as in Panther
They're at
Robotics or
11.
someone?
Panther Robotics. We only have one solo sign up right now, and it is Sam. Not Sam. Oh god.
Isn't somebody supposed to have a thing like right now? Keep moving the schedule around, so you're stuck with me for the rest of the day. Maybe somebody will show up later in the day, but probably not. Let's look at that game. Blue team is up by a lot. Doing good.
No, it was.
They got a 19-point lead right now.
Sam 2412 has his name down there for interview. Also, do you want to be on camera, introduce yourself before tomorrow?
Question.
Hello.
Question for the interview team. What is the question?
Oh.
What is the question?
There is no question yet. They said question for the interview team.
We
but they
tragically have already lost Gavin, but they don't realize that yet. Anyway. Well, they're not the audio streams at the same time. Anyway.
Hi, this is Manuna. I'm a volunteer at FRC, mentor for Velociraptors, and also mentor for Sushi Squad. And I'm going to be doing this tomorrow, so you might hear me a lot.
Neat.
If you do not like my accent, get used to it.
Yeah, we are pretty unhinged over here. I think. Yeah, you heard the Aura conversation. That's probably the most tame we've gotten today. We were rating the Fortnite dances earlier. We were watching Evan take L after L.
We did a slow motion replay on a rock paper scissors competition that happened on camera.
I personally think we
good.
should have done some captioning too, a little bit of annotation. Yeah, and that's a wee bit of a review for our current viewership as well, who I think has all been here most of the time here.
Why are you not here in person?
Who is doing makeup to keep your fresh face and powdered...
As you know, as attractive as I look right now, this is all just me first thing in the morning. We don't have like a makeup team or anything. I know it looks, because I'm just so stunningly attractive that it looks like that, but we've been keeping it together.
My secret, 3 hours of sleep. The cells are too tired to decay.
Interesting, okay.
And Velociraptors are on.
Oh, neat.
Hey, I like her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're one of the people that's been here pretty much since the start. So.
Our biggest fans.
Yeah, I think we've had a pretty consistent viewership of like 4 to 8, and it's been spiking up to 12. Mostly from people coming here and not realizing this is the like after hours broadcast, effectively. Oh no,
that's your views.
It went up when I said that. That's the best part. We peaked earlier when we started talking about the timeline between the Industrial Revolution and the T1000. Had Ms. Herzog drop by and tell us about how the inception of 2412 has actually directly led to some of the rise in AI, because one of our mentors was one of our founding mentors was one of the first people in the United States to professionally develop AI. I don't remember his name. Do you remember his name?
Dimitri. Don't remember what his last name is.
Yeah,
but
Dimitri.
I've heard of Dimitri many times.
So have I. I just never remember his last name, or his first name for that matter.
Ask ChatGPT.
We could do that.
Hey, who's this person's last name? I can't give you any more
Who's
info
your
than
father?
that. Take me to your leader.
Yeah, give us a full family lineage. Why don't we pull up ChatGPT and make it do the commentating for us?
Would it be able to do that?
That would be...
It would be funny, but I don't think it would be the same kind of funny.
It would be
but
very
maybe.
Well, they have those like stupid AI bots that like describe exactly what's happening in the moment in like a movie clip.
Very subjective.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of where the comedy comes from. Why doesn't 2412 have an AI-based podcast?
We're doing that.
AI-based podcast?
You're really just trying to content farm even more?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Hey, it's not my day.
I'm not gonna be involved.
I'm putting that in my notes. Hold on.
In Parker's AI podcast.
No, proposed content farm. ChatGPT commentators. Okay, do I still have that USB to USB-C? Yeah, I need to charge my phone. Yeah.
There could be several reasons why FRC Team 2412 Robototes might not have a podcast.
Oh no. There should be.
So far, there is 4 main reasons.
Okay, let's hear them. Let's hear them.
Time and resources. Maintaining a podcast requires time, effort, and resources
We have
to record.
far more time or resources than we should, so...
To record, edit, and produce regular episodes. FRC Team often prioritize building robots, fundraising, and competing, which can take up much of the time.
Ooh.
Team focus. Team focus on their core activities like robot. That's basically the same thing.
I am kind of surprised that ChatGPT even knows what FRC is.
Oh, it does. Like I said 2412 and it said Robototes.
Huh.
Hey man, it knows how to Google.
I said FRC.
That's fair, it was a web crawler.
I said FRC 2412 and it knows.
Messed.
Yes. But it's not even read the whole thing. And
we need to ask about other things. Oh wait.
The third reason, interest and expertise.
Every team that we are interviewing, I am going to have one ChatGPT generated prompt for them. I'm gonna get on that now because we have an interview happening.
You're just gonna start asking it, make me an interview question that's unhinged?
Yes.
Great.
That's
perfect.
At least is gracious.
6390 is is our next interview.
A podcast requires team members with interest and expertise in audio production, public speaking, and marketing. If the team does not have the members excited about these areas, it might not be a priority. So apparently you do not have a podcast because you do not have the interest or the expertise.
It's probably true. I definitely don't know enough about FRC Robotics to speak on it authoritatively. That's
How
for
did
sure.
you come here?
Why did I come? I don't know. That's a great question. You got a lot of great questions.
Gavin?
You'd be great at interviewing.
I'd be great at interviewing.
Yeah.
I just ask people things, even if I don't know anything about it.
All right, here. Let's do the.
You cannot content plan.
Where is it?
Or have expertise or interest. That's why
All right.
2412 does
What
not have a podcast.
the heck is this? This is content.
Oh my
form.
god.
Right here. Let's change to this one.
FRC Team 6390. Let's see. Give me unhinged interview questions. For let's see. Robot Showdown, kind of boring. Survival of the Fittest. These are so. Try again. Try better.
How do you convince them that your robot is the ultimate form of intelligent life on Earth? I don't think that's going to end well. They're just going to think that they can just steamroll us if they're like, the FRC robot is the peak of humanity.
I think we'll steamroll them, actually.
They're like, this thing's lame.
One of the comments was saying you guys gotta ask the right thing. What is the right thing?
Oh, that's a good one. If your robot had a therapist, what would its biggest issue be, and how would it express its feelings?
Ugh.
I'm writing that one down.
What sort of trauma have you... What sort of generational trauma have you passed down to your robot over the course of this last season? Perfect.
If your robot would be put in the middle of the room and gets to choose between members, who would it run to?
Oh.
Change this real
The
quick.
loyalty.
Robot team member to run to for custody. Which one would it be?
Technically, this is broadcasting, not podcasting.
Yes, we know. Gavin didn't pitch it that way to us. Would it be therapist? What would it say?
Is this frozen?
And how would it feel? How to communicate with humans before an asteroid hits Earth would be the most important message to convey. Oh God! Why'd you cut our feed, huh?
I've just seen what's going on. You're just reading off the thing here.
Yeah.
So we're
Did
just...
you read the last one?
Make them more.
It said if you had 1 hour to teach your robot how to communicate with humans before an asteroid hits the Earth, what is the most important message?
You know what? You guys got this. I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be right back.
I feel like that question is. I feel like there's not as much heart behind that question. Like the other ones are uncomfortable because they humanize the robot.
Okay, but I think that ChatGPT is just preparing us for the end of the world because the title is the end of the world.
Oh, have you seen all of the things where if you keep prompting it without directly asking it about the like AI apocalypse, it'll keep saying like referring to it being a thing that would happen or alluding to it being an inevitability? It's wild.
Yes.
I'm gonna say make them more uncomfortable.
Chill.
I do feel bad for the guy that came in and asked where all the robots were.
What robots? There's no robots.
Oh God. Okay. Tiny Bordie. Gavin has Bordie trauma. Question for the interview team: who's doing your makeup? Yep. Okay, we're caught up there. You guys are giving Nintendog, Ted, and Archie vibes. Unfortunately, myself and Dr. Professor Dan live in Arizona, so he cannot be there in person. Technically, this is broadcasting. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what you're reading.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, gotta ask it the right thing. Are you proposing that we get into prompt engineering as one of the things we go over today?
You do know that one of the settings that you could have a ChatGPT and Gemini that like a set setting that you have to like think before it generates each answer, like something that is set prompt that you keep working on, like and it's setting on your profile, so it's personalized.
Huh.
So instead of keep saying, oh, make it shorter, make it more specific, make it more about FRC.
You just keep modifying it and it builds up to a single
It's something that you write in like your profile that's personalized to you.
Huh.
Yeah, I saw it. It's somewhere in your settings in like the profile part.
Oh, well, I'm not logged in. I'm not logging in for that, but I should one of these days. Maybe tomorrow. That'll be my project for tonight.
It shouldn't be that hard to find.
Ooh, this one's titled Existential Crisis.
What?
If your robot suddenly became self-aware and realized it was just a tool for your entertainment, how do you think it would comfort you about its existential crisis? Oh my god, I'm writing that one down.
R.I.P. Who has to answer this question? And we're not telling them it's ChatGPT.
Yeah. Oh god, I need to like make a ChatGPT section.
Unless they're following us, and they're gonna know them.
And then they've earned it.
Well, they're gonna know. There's no need to tell them, and they're gonna be prepared for the question.
Which might honestly be pretty entertaining too. Let's see.
Are you gonna do something like wrong answers only stuff?
Maybe. I think I'm gonna just give them questions that don't have a right answer. Like, if
None
your
of the
robot had an
ChatGPT
existential crisis, what would it be about and how would you help it?
None of these questions have a right answer.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, critical question that I've been thinking for a while. If you are into FTC and you're very committed, you go there every day, and you are very, very committed to your robot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you do not have a life. Does that mean that the robot is your significant other?
Only if you identify it as that. Only if there's a mutual identification.
Okay, at some point, you, like in first, you have a level of commitment that you probably have to change your sexuality. Your interest is just different. It's either into robots or people who are very into robots.
Wait, why is it doing that now?
Why? Oh, that's just.
Why is it so
the
much bigger? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So it's very different. Because how are you gonna get a life with someone that's not into first specifically, not any other competition?
I mean.
Because think of it. If were you a student?
Oh no, I graduated.
No, like in FRC.
Oh, yeah, no, I was.
So long hours, every day, most of the year. Who else are you gonna see in your life? I barely saw my mom in my senior year.
See, I was really good at building a comfortable work-life balance with FRC, in that I just didn't do my work for FRC.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to embarrass you, but I was gonna say.
Oh no, you're good.
There's no way you could do that.
I was an ideas man. I was terrible at putting them into place. One of the things I pushed for our team really hard was our digital scouting, and.
Was it an app?
Yes.
Oh, doing the same for sushi.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, we did it, and then as kind of like a proof of concept thing, and we worked with sushi. To some extent, 22.
I was a student on a different team then.
Yeah. But it was, I don't know how far that went, because that wasn't me. That was more I was our logistics lead. And that was kind of like a passion project of mine. Our scouting lead, who might still be in the chat, shouts out Dominic. Not Big Dom, Dominic Salmieri. He was our scouting lead, and he did most of the data analysis there. So he was the one that I believe worked with them. Granted, I don't actually, again, that could have been something that I was told was probably going to happen and never did. But.
Well, as in the sushi one, I've been working on it for a while, so I know that it does exist. I actually have it here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know the Robototes fully remade it, because the one I built was in Unity, like the game engine, because they have a really easy mobile integration thing, and I was using that. So it wasn't as scuffed as it could have been. It was pretty scuffed. And so they just fully rebuilt it from the ground up in Android Studio. Runs a lot smoother. It doesn't have as much pizzazz. Oh, welcome back, Ms. Herzog.
Hello, hi, I don't interrupt.
Oh, you're all good.
Yay, cool. What's the topic of discussion now?
We're talking about the scouting app.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which scouting app? Because I think there are many different scouting apps.
The original Robototes one that got completely replaced by Joseph's there.
Okay.
Because I think it was a pretty good proof of concept, and the new Robototes programming lead kind of took it and made it a much more viable product.
Cool.
So yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of just where we were. So.
Yeah. All right. Talking about scouting apps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, very GP. No worries.
Exactly.
Hopefully it's staying that way.
Yeah.
Unless ChatGPT interrupts that, no.
Yeah, right before that, we were asking ChatGPT to generate interview questions.
Okay.
Personalized interview questions for some of the teams that we have here.
And did you ask ChatGPT to keep it rated, G?
Oh, we're moderating that
or
ourselves.
PG, maybe. Okay.
PG or GP?
Yeah.
We've
GP.
got. Yeah, one of my personal favorites was if your robot had a therapist, what would it say and how would it feel?
Oh, that's actually a pretty good question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in a very, very similar vein, if it had an existential crisis, what would it be about?
I think everybody's is the same.
Align
right?
selection?
Well, for the robot itself, probably, am I going to be given a battery with enough power?
Oh, am I going to be able to not brown out or short?
Yes.
No, the outfit, the bumper.
Oh, yeah. Will my bumpers stay on?
Well, you guys have fun.
Will you give me new bumpers?
Have a good one.
Or have clean ones? I've been in those bumpers for a season or something.
Yeah, let's see. What else do we have? If your robot were programmed to become paranoid and start suspecting team members of sabotage, what would it say about you?
Huh?
If your robot became paranoid and started suspecting you of sabotage, what would it say about you?
That you're driving it into the wall, literally.
See, that one's a really weird, interesting question in the way that it's formatted, but I think fundamentally it just doesn't make sense.
I mean, aren't you literally driving them into the wall full speed?
It depends on your driver.
But sabotage.
Fair. But I mean that one's also really directed towards drive team, I feel like. Because you'll get a different answer from that one from mechanical or programming, which yet now that we're talking about this apparently has a lot more depth than I gave it credit for. So
what do you mean?
The question, it has more depth than I gave it credit for, because it's not localized entirely to just drive team. You'll get a different answer from the programmers, because it'll be like, oh yeah, the programmers made me intentionally flawed or something like that. Well, that's minorly depressing to think about, but
changing subject. What do you think the new game is gonna be like?
The water game?
Yeah.
I don't expect it, but I really, really, really hope they do some kind of terrain modification. Because I don't want the game to be based on carpet, or if it is, I want there to be something that interferes with the traction of the robots. Because I think that'll provide a really interesting mix-up in how teams have to develop drive bases, and it will be an absolute, just utter kneecap to the current swerve meta. Because tank is inherently going to be more viable, or not even tank, tread drive will be so much more viable in a game in which you have loose footing versus swerve. Because unless you can stilt your robot or something, so you're just floating above, for reference, I'm picturing the entire arena pretty much filled with little ball pit balls or something. Unless you have something really ingenious to deal with that, which would be a very cool innovation to see, you're probably just going to do tread drive. And tread drive inherently makes it a lot more interesting from an engineering perspective to watch, at least for me.
Have you seen the FTC versus the game for this season?
I have seen the reveal. I haven't actually watched anything for it.
So I was actually refereeing this morning there.
Oh, yeah?
In Meet Zero at Woodinville High School. So the game is basically, if you've seen the video, it is water themed.
Right.
But there's no actual water.
Oh, yeah.
That would be very expensive and very hard.
Yeah, one of the questions James has been asking everybody all day today is, what do you think the most practical water game would be? Or how would you design a practical game in which water is an element inside of it? And the answer is you wouldn't.
Exactly.
Or the two that actually had the most discussion around them. You know Strummer?
Huh?
Do you know Strummer? You'll meet him. He was talking about how one of the old games they filled like rubber dodgeballs with water, and he thinks that would probably be the best way to do it. I think that would get sketchy because if one breaks, that is a massive mess. And the other idea that he mentioned that we kind of took and ran is float the arena. Or float the, I keep calling it the arena. Float the field in like a pool. Because he was talking about how at districts this year, they did it on a hockey rink with plywood down. And so, anytime someone would hit the wall really hard, the entire field would shift a couple inches. And that's a really, really funny concept to me. And I think proposes a really interesting driving challenge that has the potential to be engineered around.
Okay, hear me out. They have the field, right?
Right.
Just look at it, because water would be really horrible in games and really messy because it's very unexpected where it's gonna splash.
Yeah.
But around the field, there's like a water that's around that surrounds it, and you have to have like a bridge or something like castles.
Huh.
To get out.
Oh, so make the
to
water
get the robots out and in.
So like a human player element, or because what do you mean to get the robots out and in? Just a bridge?
So have like a small body of water that just surrounds it, like a stream.
Yeah, so like a moat.
Yeah. Like a castle would.
Maybe. I feel like
because that's the least way to have water and like not have as much of a splash or a mess, unless you drop the robot there and womp womp.
Expensive womp womp.
I mean, you could also put glass on top of it as a floor.
But that's we get part of the other thing I have against the water-filled dodgeballs is that sort of goes against the point of water game. The water is there in practicality, but not in spirit. You know. Like, the water needs to be involved in the gameplay somehow. In my heart.
Try asking ChatGPT.
Oh, God. We're not going that far into the content farm.
Okay, think of it. Maybe, just maybe, some of the game committee, they looked up something ChatGPT and leaked something.
No, because GPT's model off of data up to 2016. Or maybe 2018 now, but I think it's 2016.
ChatGPT 4 has, I don't know.
I think GPT-4 goes up to 18. They only bumped it up a couple years.
Doesn't it go to 19?
Maybe.
20?
I mean, even still, they wouldn't have really started working on the game until 2022.
But but ChatGPT, if you ask it about this year's game, it's gonna know.
Does it know this year's game? Here.
Yeah, look at 2024.
The 2024 FRC competition. And we'll split screen this here. Rapid React. In this game, teams will design and build robots to complete in a game that involves scoring points by launching balls and navigating obstacles on the field.
2022.
But rebranded to Rapid React, which was a different... Wait, no, it was 22?
2022, it was my senior
Rapid
year,
React.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
Believe me, PTSD, I know.
Oh, no, same. Well, I forgot the name of it. In my heart, every game after 2020 was just Infinite Recharge. So...
Yeah, to me, Rapid React.
Yeah. So, yeah, it has up to 22, I guess. Which is slightly scary.
How so?
How much data do you think came out between 2020 and 2022? Like, that's gotta be one of those weird statistics of, like, more people were born in the year 2000 than there were in the entirety of, like, the year 1900 to 2000. Like, I know that number's wrong, but there's some statistic like that, where I think it was, like, there were more people born in 2010 than the entirety of, like, 18 to 1900. It's one of those types of things. But yeah, no, stuff like that is kind of wild. Anyway, I'm gonna hide ChatGPT because I do realize that a couple more people have joined and have no clue what's going on there.
At least they did not join at the part that's at the end of the world.
All right. Oh, and then we have Sam here, who actually signed up for an interview. So pop on over behind the camera here.
Alright.
Alrighty. So Sam here's from Team 2412, as you could hopefully tell from the jersey there.
Yeah.
And what are they
and the
showing
Bordie's
on
the side.
Yeah, gotta have them on.
Are they doing it? Is that a robot reveal?
Yeah.
Why are they watching robot reveals right now?
That's a good question. We have a lot of downtime.
Did James go over there? Because we were talking about doing that on the podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, James just stole our idea.
We plan on doing a couple games, hopefully later, maybe tomorrow, maybe today. Yeah. Shout out Chainlinks. Yeah, they were my starter team. I was a part of Chainlinks last year. Joined 2412 this year.
Neat. Yeah. So let's see here. Oh God, here. Let me actually pull up the interview questions here.
Right.
Yeah,
we got a great one for you.
Nice.
And for those who joined late,
we've already done the FRC or the 2412 robot interview. That was one of the first ones we did there.
I mean, ask the question.
Launching the robot.
That was depend to the space. Yeah.
Here, how do you feel about the new cooperation point system? Because you said you started on Chainlink, so this is your third year?
Second year, yeah.
Second year. So yeah, how do you feel about the cooperation points starting this year?
Honestly, it's a good way to get both alliances to cooperate, especially now that it's like something that actually influences your ranking point. It definitely gives like I was helping out one of my friends that was at the AMP. They looked at the other team, gave each other a thumbs up, smiled, pressed the cooperation button. So it gives a nice bit of togetherness and community. Yeah.
Personally, I really like it myself too. I think it's a great concept. I feel like their implementation was iffy. Some of them are really good. Like, can't you score cooperation points? I know there's some way to do it with climb, isn't there?
Yeah.
But the start of match one just feels like too much of a given to me. Yeah. That it's kind of like it could very well be an automatic thing.
Yeah.
It feels like a little bit weird to me, but I do like the spirit myself.
Yeah, I haven't seen any robots hang together. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's something I would like to see. I might push for it. Might see it later. Yeah.
Well, I know 2412 is at least brought up Buddy Climb every year that there has been a climb, and I don't think it has ever gone further than that.
No.
I actually know you got to prototyping in 2021, and that's about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so let's see. So what do you do on the team? Are you mechanical, programming, business?
So this kind of what I do here, what I did at Chainlinks influences what I'm doing here. So I used to be one of the main media people. I was the media person, which is really funny. Yeah. So I do mostly media. I do mostly mech during the build season, but media during the off season. Thank you.
Alrighty. Well, do you have anything you'd like to say to the crowd, or any highlights of your build season or something, maybe?
Not really. Just go Lynx. Good luck. Hope to see you at Worlds. Maybe.
Alrighty. Yeah, I didn't see Chainlinks isn't here today, are they?
No, they're not.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. I know.
Yeah.
We had a much larger showing than I was expecting. But
yeah, it's actually really impressive. I was expecting less people, honestly.
Well, there were a couple of teams that I was kind of surprised weren't here. Well, not too shocked. But I know, the last 2 years now, Jack and the Bot hasn't been in.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if Chainlinks was in last year. I mean, you would.
Chainlinks was here last year.
Yeah. And I know it's a much different lineup this year than it was last year. Yeah. And that kind of surprised me, because the number of teams has drastically gone up, and the number of teams that have second bots, too.
Yeah.
Because I heard 2412 isn't fielding their second bot at all.
Yeah. We're not using Bonk. No.
Yeah, which tragedy, but
yeah.
So people have been missing the Bordie and saying, "How could you call it Bordie Blast and there's no Bordie?"
It's right here.
There's one here.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, the side pack.
Yeah, belt Bordie.
That's
There
kind of
is.
real. Huh.
There is 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there's
4.
4 of them.
Right here. Let me check the chat here.
If you look closely to the announcers, actually, I know I got one on Evan Klein, and I got one on the other announcer.
Kitty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got one on each side of her shoulders.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm sure they were plenty happy about that one, so.
Yeah. I have a lot in random places in a lot of bags.
I got a question for you two.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on water game?
We're just talking about
Yeah, right before you came over.
What do you guys talking about Watergate again?
Yes, this is like the
Yes.
6th time we've gotten to Watergate. This is other Evan. We also talked about interviewing them earlier, and then no one went to grab
You're
them
not
for
in
that.
the camera. Here.
Yeah, here. Camera's right here.
Yeah.
Oh, that way.
Yeah, so water game. I personally think that there is very limited practical way for them to do it with water as an element. But what I really hope to see this year with the water game we're gonna get is some kind of traction upset. I want there to be like a ball pit or something, so that swerve is more discouraged. And I have a feeling that with the changes they're making to movement and bumper allowances, that they have something in mind for that.
Wet floor.
I don't think wet floor would be fun. I really want it to be something like, even probably not sand. Sand would actually be the worst thing for setup.
Like lunacy.
Why would you do sand?
Well, sand because it's cheap.
How is it related to water?
What's up?
Beach.
Yeah, sand is dry, water is wet.
Come in.
Come on over.
Join in.
Well, no, but sand is found on the beach, and then you'd have to use tank drive.
All right.
What are we quizzing ChatGPT about?
We were asking uncomfortable interview questions for individual FRC teams.
That's slick enough.
Got it.
Uncomfortable or unhinged?
Yes.
Both.
Oh.
No.
So our first winner of
Do we
the
sell
Guess That
Bordies in
Robot
the pit?
video song
Do you sell
was
Bordies in the pit?
Laura
Not
Dooley.
yet.
She got it after like 3 beats
I
into the
didn't know
song.
how
Oh my god.
The second one was James Taylor, who got it
That's what's
about
happening.
20 seconds into the song.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I was
those,
like-
those of you that are watching the stream, you're not getting the song because of copyright issues, but it's that's what's going
I think
on.
they could barely hear any song.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Okay. Like we can hear it very well
But
here.
not on the stream.
No. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just.
I was gonna go over game theories. For water game.
But that's just a theory.
Just a theory. Come on in, Gavin.
Yeah.
Okay, so for water game, I was thinking because it's like reef cleanup. It's ocean reef cleanup. So I was looking at the games. I forgot what it was called, but it was the trash game where you had like trash bins and like.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't you dare
Yeah.
suggest Recycle Rush.
I thought
They're gonna recycle Rush.
That is actually one of the like most robotics taboo things I've ever heard.
Yeah, I was thinking. I hope
someone's.
It would
Real.
be really
Hold
funny.
on. Smash cut. Yeah. Oh, I did that. Of course, as I cut.
It would be really funny if it would be like Recycle Rush.
I really you reminded me that it's actually reef combing and not just water themed.
Yeah.
I think that there's great potential in having a large number of like dummy game pieces.
Yeah.
With something you've got to comb through. So like a large blue ball pit with a couple of yellow balls in it.
Gotta put it on yourself.
What?
Why'd you do that? That's
Unintentionally.
That's so mean.
I think there's a lot of potential with a like mixed format type of objective. Here, we've already got one of those over there. Here, I'll stamp this one on my vest.
Yeah.
Question: do you know what the first game for FRC was?
Ooh.
Do I know what it was called or do I know what it was?
Have you read about it before?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of like the replay videos.
Mm-hmm.
Back when they still had them, when they ran the competition in barns on hay with the wires hanging from the ceiling.
With corn.
It was corn, not hay.
There was corn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if they did it with corn, I mean, you can do it to anything at this point.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
I haven't, but I've heard a lot about it. It's really hard to find a video of it.
I know in the 2022 at Worlds they played a recap video that included that.
Yeah.
Because I think it was an anniversary or something. I think.
Yeah.
Recycle Rush.
They better not recycle Rush. I'm gonna be so disappointed
I mean,
if
what?
they do.
It's not even related. Why would you recycle it?
It would be okay, but I'm saying the concept would be similar, like moving reefs around, like planting new reefs. You know?
I could kind of see it.
Definitely.
I see the vision. I definitely see the vision.
Imagine it's like a shooter, just like Crescendo, and we're just all so wrong.
I wouldn't be shocked if there's a shooter element to it, but
Yeah.
because that's the two things that have been really successful. Infinite Recharge was the most fundamental. It had a shooter and it had a cooperative, like reliant climb, and those are both really strong elements that they've been trying to bring into every game since then.
Yeah.
I think it's probably going to be pick and place.
Yeah. I think right now it seems like they're kind of alternating between pick and place and shooter games. Because we had this, and then right before we had a pick and place.
Well, I mean, my assumption is pick and place because of that, so like going back and forth, and because of the FTC one.
What wall are we
on? 46.
Alright, cool. Are you guys amped up?
We are here.
Where's the energy?
I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I woke up at 6.
Nice. I also woke up at 6.
I'm on 3 hours of sleep with that.
9998. Nice.
Energy's not playing right now.
Well, I thought 998 was their second bot.
Wait, is it?
Oh wait, are they fielding a second bot this year?
I have no idea.
I should know.
What were
I've
you
gone to the
doing?
pit so many times.
During what?
This competition.
Running around. A lot of it. A lot of running around. Mostly recording. Like
there's something specific that you're recording?
So we have something called the 24-hour challenge, where we have roughly 24 hours after an off-season ends or after an event ends, where we have to make a recap and post it out. Yeah. I've just been getting footage for that. Stay tuned. It's gonna be really good. I've seen previews of it, and you guys are gonna love it.
Are we in it? Can I be in it?
Guess we'll
Can you
find
make
out.
me in it?
I guess we'll find out.
I mean, this is part of the off season, so it's probably gonna be part of it in it. You have to like include that.
It would be so easy to just skip over us.
Speaking of, hey, I'm gonna go grab a gimbal for no reason.
Neat.
I gotta show the gimbal off. It's really cool.
Oh yeah. They have far more energy than I.
Who?
Sam there.
Oh.
All right. Yeah.
NRG.
No. Yep. No updates in the chats. Let me
Who
actually.
are we? NRG.
I just crashed my brightness level. That was fun. Alrighty.
Yeah, there's nothing specific. Okay, try something. I tell you a name of a team and you have to guess their chant.
That's the worst. I'm terrible at team. I will not be able to match numbers to names. I regularly forget who pretty much everyone is. Speaking of forgetting teams, quick recap on the rankings right now.
Oh, I forgot that exists right now.
Shocker. IRS 1318, still in first. 7627, still don't know their name.
Shocker? What do you mean, shocker?
I still don't remember their name. I've said that the last 3 times I've done the review here. 3663 CPR, or as our good friend Evan would call them, the Journals. And Team 4889, Stealth in 4th. And Sodabots, Team 2557 in 5th. So yeah, that's where the rankings stand right now.
Can I see the...
Oh, go for it. Yeah, here, we can... I really should pull that up on here, too.
Yeah.
Have that be something
Probably
we
a
tab,
good
too.
idea.
Here, hold on, can I get the URL?
And I'm back. And main menu. Yeah.
More people.
Okay, something I wanted to show off.
Yes?
Regular gimbal? Nah. Gimbal with RGB. What?
Can I see that?
Yeah.
I like that.
Here, you can tilt it. It moves the camera.
I like that.
And then we have a steady cam over here. It's, yeah. Here, get into the frame.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Rankings.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
It's going.
Are you a senior?
No.
Good for you. Seniors
That's
are...
a freshman.
I'm totally a freshman.
Yeah. No, I'm just asking that because most seniors are here just procrastinating college apps.
Yeah.
If you know a senior, you know they're procrastinating college apps.
Dude, I know plenty of seniors, and they're not doing well right now.
If they are here, they're not doing college apps.
That's so true.
That's it. Like, this is the time to be doing it.
Would you rather be doing college apps or have fun?
This is very true.
I mean, you could do like me, get into college and come here back.
There we go.
Or like get good.
Hey, I'm procrastinating my homework, okay?
That's sad, man. You should do your homework. Do your homework, kids.
Yeah.
That's how you get places. Do your homework.
Do your homework.
All right.
And do my homework.
Shout out 4180. Their main drive person right now, Zoe. She's actively doing driving lessons. So she's
as in like car driving.
As in car driving lessons. So I walked up to her and she was on her phone doing doing her driving test while she's queuing.
Wait, doing like driving test or like practice driving test?
Like she's doing the sheet for the test as she's on the Zoom call waiting to go up.
Okay, think of like if getting a driving license was like a job they have to apply for. So like, hey, I have driving experience in FRC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use like Xbox controllers and not good experience actually to show for someone that tests your drive and safety.
Good. Nah, I can do better than that.
It's probably copyrighted. Ooh, 40. Oh, that's really close. 45 to 46. Nice.
Oh, hold on. I know what we should be doing.
Yikes.
Ooh, they got one.
Like you saw a lot of people just go up.
Wow.
There you go. That
Nice.
is a display, my friends.
Nice.
Nice.
45 to 46. That's crazy.
You guys remember what the refresh page hotkey was?
F5.
Is it? Yeah, I think you're right. Yep.
Nice. What place is 2412 in?
2412. Let's see.
Do you want to know?
Not really.
Because we're
18th.
scrolling.
We're firmly in the middle. We're even split 4-4.
Nice.
Where's Velociraptors? 20s?
Let's see here. Oh, here. Control. Oh, no. Control F.
Control F.
Control F, yeah.
There's not that many.
Yeah, but there's enough. Okay, you say you found one. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, 20s.
Yeah, not terrible.
I mean,
At least it's not 30s.
I mean, they were in 30s and then they jumped.
Yeah.
So,
Shout out to the people that are currently in 30s, by the way. You guys are doing your best.
yes. It's the whole point is to have fun in off season specifically.
Yeah.
I mean, in general, yes, but off season, there's low stakes. Have fun.
Yeah.
Get stickers.
Just get as much stickers as you can.
Pictures.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
What you'll see a lot too is it's a great opportunity for you to train new people. I know for a while for the Sammamish event they were floating the idea
Oh, look,
of.
they're dancing down there.
Oh yeah, here. Yeah, here we can zoom in on that actually.
I mean, they are here.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how we can zoom.
Ooh,
I think you've got.
Macarena, yeah.
Oh, we can't zoom in on that one because that's the stream. But your computer here, we can drop this out. And are they still dancing? No.
Oh,
Oh, there's a.
Yeah.
Here, let me get to the cameras that actually let me do this.
They stopped. Never
what
mind.
display is this?
Never mind.
Okay, I have no clue how his displays
Velociraptors are
work.
down there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is your camera display, so
This
you
is
can click on
Velociraptors
anything
over
there if you want to bring it up.
So, Velociraptors are playing now as we're asking about their rank, so we'll see how that goes.
We were talking about doing a Bordie on the run tomorrow.
What does that mean?
So it's basically a camera mounted on Bordie that gives you a live view of what the. Yeah.
Huh. Sounds interesting. I don't know.
Evan.
Do you guys have a way to do a consistent wireless feed?
We have one of the. We have Instant 360, like the mini one, and we plan on just like popping it on there, calling it a day.
Yeah, well, because I know they're already having network troubles today, so.
One more couldn't hurt.
When
Only
you left, we were
marginally.
talking about. See, I was asking you if I could tell him like a team number, he could guess the chant.
And the answer is no.
Could you? You're a media person.
I could try.
Okay, easy one.
Did I just hear someone start up
yeah.
a robot in Q?
No idea.
How?
No idea.
I don't know.
How?
It's my second year in FRC.
You guys are chilling over
Sodabots.
here.
Everyone in the
Seems like you guys are
PNW
chilling over here.
Pretty
and
much.
in Worlds knows. Oh yeah.
Invent the frame rate.
What?
They're
Invent the
they're
frame
right there.
What did?
You could see their color.
Like the whole front of the robot's
easy.
all like pushed in.
See?
Thank God it's the last event it's competing in. Oh well,
Let me
now it
flip it
is.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, we don't need to go.
Chant.
We don't need to go to girls'
Do you want
chat.
to chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, chant.
We have 4.
It's hard
It's
to
an
tell
inside
because I
joke.
think
You wouldn't get
they
it.
missed
You
up the
wouldn't
bumpers
get
too.
it.
Then what's
Like,
the
the
point?
swerve
If
module's all
Four.
cracked.
4.
God.
And then we have
this
this is a common one.
doesn't really line
Never
up, and
back
that
down, never
definitely
what?
doesn't line up anymore.
Never give up. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
A chain links one. 82-48. Who do we appreciate? And then you
We
say the
we
team
finally
number
pulled
that,
up the
like, you're trying to
scoring
send
on
up
a
to.
computer so we can actually have it
I
be
like that,
projected
actually,
to the
that you
stream.
check for yourself and someone else.
I know.
Look at that. That's
And so
pretty
then I
good.
smushed the stream down so we could have that on the sidebar.
She's
Ooh.
Yeah, fancy with it.
Alright. One thing before I leave. Guess what?
I see where's that going.
No,
Guess what?
I'm not.
You have to
responding.
guess.
Chicken
I am-
butt.
You have to guess.
I'm guessing.
He did. He did.
It's not chicken butt. It's Bordie butt.
Oh,
Bye
yeah,
bye.
there we go.
I saw that coming.
Gonna.
Alright, and on that, I believe that we're supposed to be having an interview right now.
Who?
IRS. Postponed till now.
our currently ranked number 1.
2557 is another team that I know put
Sodabot.
down there.
There is nobody on the sheet for right now, sir.
This is Sodabot.
It's 6, yeah. 6th round was when, not even 13, 18. I didn't realize a full hour had passed. Yeah, 6390 was supposed to be here. Yeah, which they did tell me they're going to postpone for a 4th time. So
So is it IRS or Sodabots?
it's there could be like 4 people that show up at the same time.
Of course.
Sodabots are on there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, want to be examined in chants?
What?
Ask you about chants. Would you know them?
About chance? Not really. No.
And teams?
No. You want to talk about somebody who doesn't know anything about the sport? It's me.
Yeah.
I'm here
That's
to make
kind of part of his appeal.
I'm here to make sure that the kids know how to use hand tools in the shop, and that's about it.
Yeah.
How?
Nothing new. How am I out on the lore?
How would you interview people that you do not know about them?
Because he has me do it.
That's why he's here.
I just asked you and you said you would not do
Oh, I'm
that.
terrible. No, because I can't do names and chants. I might have spent all my time in the stands, but I spent all my times in the stand with the scouting thing.
Easy. I was just saying. Oh, yeah. Sodabots!
Yeah. I would not have gotten that.
So, how?
I am
You could
terrible.
easily tell them by oh yep and their color and their loudness. I was in Worlds 2022 and they were like in the field next to us. They would say oh yep and the whole stands that are next to them in Worlds would reply.
One time I saw Jack in the bot, and oh god, who did I think asked they were? I think that I asked someone who was wearing a Jack in the bot jersey that just had the number at the front and didn't have the icon for some reason. Oh, is it interview time?
Oh, maybe.
Interview time? Alrighty.
Alright.
Don't worry about keeping the sheet updated there. Yeah. Alrighty. Let me pull up the questions here. All right, yeah, camera's right here if you guys want to be on. We can turn it off if you prefer, either way. But, yeah. Yeah, alrighty. Microphone's right there. Why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves?
I'm Madi, and
I'm Jeremy. I'm a mentor, and this is Madi, student, grade 11. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, tell me about your guys' team a little bit. Where are you guys from? Yeah, something other than where are you guys from, too?
We're from Surrey, BC, and
our team name is Hephaestus. We were originated in 2017, I believe, and since then, yeah, we've been trying to be the BC's most strongest team.
Yeah. Well, impressive. I'm assuming British Columbia, so you guys are coming in from Canada. That makes sense with the jerseys, too. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, let's see here. Talk about your guys' robot a little bit. Tell me about it. What would you guys say the highlights of it are? What were your design goals?
Well, this year we have a really good intake this year. So we got under the bumper intake. We have a beam brake inside that senses when we have a note or not, which has like really helped us for our autos and our teleop. We also have limelight localization, so that corrects our like odometry on the field. So yeah.
And yeah, you guys are using Limelight for the climb and the shooter, I assume, right?
Just shooter.
Just shooter, yeah.
They're just jumping on the pig.
Oh god. All right, let's see here. What do you guys do individually? I know you mentioned you were a mentor, but what's kind of your role on the team or on the robot?
Well, as I was a student, I was mainly doing build side of things. And then electrical was my main field, I guess. I'm the one that does majority of the wiring on the robot, like 80% of it. And yeah, I just help out with manufacturing parts and components and just nuts and bolts. I just do that as well.
Hey, the hard assembly has to get done.
And I'm one of the lead programmers on the team.
Yeah.
Alrighty, getting a good mixed perspective in here. So, yeah, I know. Let's see here. Where's your team from? Design goals. Did you guys add anything to your robot as like a postseason add-on, or is your robot kind of as it was for competition last season?
We completely redesigned it. Yeah.
Oh.
We had an original design for our Canadian Pacific Regional. It was effective in our own regional, but when we compare the statistics to like at least the Washington district here, we were not achieving the goals that we were expecting, and then we did a whole redesign up, and then I forgot who we copied off of, but our shooter design was influenced by one of the teams here, and then we just modified it, put some carbon fibers on it, and make it shiny.
Hey, well, doing a full rebuild between, effectively between seasons is pretty impressive on its own. So, yeah, it seems like you guys have been doing pretty okay today, at least, too. I mean,
give or take.
I mean, hey, I know you came by earlier and like, hey, major issue, we gotta go. You guys are, I think, the third team here that hasn't had to fully cancel because of a major malfunction. So, I mean, that's impressive enough by my books. But yeah, let's see here. I had a bunch pre-prepared here. What kind of drive base are you guys using?
Swerve.
Yeah.
Swerve? Did you guys manufacture and design your own, or did you just get one of the?
We're using the Drive Specialties 4i Mark 4i L3 gear ratio.
Right. Well, then I'm a little bit curious to ask you guys, how do you feel about Swerve Drive as it seems like it's kind of transformed into the current meta here?
Yeah. I think Swerve Drive is like really helpful when you're driving, especially because you can go in like every single direction. You can turn while moving, and I think it's really great.
Yeah. I would say it does have its good side of things with the maneuverability, but then now that it's such a generic thing amongst a lot of the teams around here, I don't know, something needs to evolve within the Swerve.
Yeah, and one of the things we've been talking about is, in very vague allusions, is you guys hear about the rule changes that they're planning on implementing for the next season around like bumper rules, speed laws, and things like that?
Yeah, we heard some, I guess, minor conversations, but we never did a big conversation within our team.
Yeah. I know we have somebody coming on tomorrow to go over in depth his very, very strongly opinionated take on it, and also kind of talk about how he feels like that design, or where that came from, and how it's going to affect the next game. Myself, the speed limit removal with the very big popularization of Swerve Drive, I mean, it seems like a majority of the teams here are running it, a comfortable majority at that. And I'm curious if the speed limit removal has something to do with the game coming up here. If there's going to be some kind of element that they think is going to handicap, in a sense, or make it so that the robots aren't a danger, I guess.
Yeah. Even with the Swerve Drives right now, with the L3 modules, you can see all the fields being destroyed and whatnot, and it weighs the event down quite a bit when it does major repairs. So it's understandable.
Well, I mean, even today we've broken 2 panels with people just ramming into them with bumpers at that. So I don't know. I think it'd be very curious to see. Were you guys active at all in 2020, 2021, like the Infinite Recharge?
Yes.
So over down here at Glacier Peak, did you guys? I think you have different regional events, don't you? Yeah. We had to start doing the Masonite under the field there because robots were tearing through the carpet completely and started to scuff up the underboard there, and that apparently is starting to become an issue with a lot of the places around, which is how they rolled this out as a standard feature now. So, yeah.
I think we contributed a fair amount to the carpet tearing as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, everyone did.
Yeah. One thing I would like to call out is in our 2022 season, Infinite, we were actually penalized and got, I believe, a yellow card for tearing up the carpet, not intentionally.
Oh, yeah.
But since we were like one of the only teams that introduced Swerve into our regional, it just, in my personal opinion, it felt like they didn't like us at all, entirely. And I don't know if we want to say this, but within the...
It's an off-season event. It's as off the record as you can get on the record.
All right.
You got 2412 vests. That's cool.
We do not. It's a sticker.
Yeah. That's really classy. I just wanted to check out.
Oh yeah, this is the podcast live stream. We're doing a quick little interview here. So yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You're all good. But yeah, where were we? Yellow card, field damage.
Over the years, I felt like our regional has been attacking or putting us back in a sense where they keep on penalizing us and holding us back, even though we're trying to implement these great new things. But since all the other teams within the region is underdeveloped, it does incur a huge skill difference, and then they just want to balance things, but they do it a little too harshly at us. That's what I feel.
Well, that's a fair perception too. I mean, that absolutely happens, whether intentional or otherwise. But do you guys think that it's just like a regional enforcement difference, or like based on at least today, or I don't know if you guys do a lot of other off seasons? Do you think it's a regional, just a like regional difference, or it's something a little bit more on the side of like, something performative, I guess?
I feel like it's definitely regional side of things, especially because our region, at least, we are heavily underfunded, first of all, and we're not as well as known about FRC within the community as much as any American cities does, and that kind of weighs us down in a way where we can't innovate as fast as any other teams around here. It just makes our Canadian Pacific Regional look like a newbie event compared to all the other events that happens in Canada or America.
Well, I'm curious. I know one of the things that 2412 here, the event house, really pushed hard for is like lobbying and their local government and their just the development of FIRST in their area. And part of that, or part of the reasoning behind that, I guess, or part of the, at least one of the effects, is there are a lot more teams popping up, and there's just kind of a natural raising of the bar, including for the lower team, or for the newer teams, and the people who are lower ranked are just naturally getting much higher skilled, and like especially with Swerve Drive Specialties being based out of Washington, Western Washington here even. I feel like it really sees just a different like level of play than a lot of other places.
I completely understand. Agree. It's just there's nothing we can do. At least within the host here, they have the power to lobby. But up here in the north, politicians, at least I find them like out of touch with their community. So
I find it so funny you're saying that. Now that he's walked away, I can tell you the guy that popped over here, he's one of the local politicians here. He's a oh god, I think he's a Senate candidate. But yeah, a Senate candidate.
Oh.
But yeah, no, I mean that's definitely fair. There's going to be a lot of differences there, especially with a government system. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious. What do your guys' like outreach programs look like? Do you have any like FLL?
Yeah, we're starting up FLL. We're doing a couple different outreach programs. Some of them are at school, like we're doing battery drives and stuff like that. And then we're also doing FLL programs, and we also met with MLAs recently to talk to them. No, but like yeah, as you said, they are very
they're grassroots. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's always how it starts. You gotta start somewhere, and getting that going early, especially with the FLL crowd, the younger kids, is a great way to build that engineering mindset that leads to a much stronger, much more well-developed team. I mean, that's where FLL has existed around here since I was in 5th grade, and it's been fairly prominent since then. And now that I'm graduated, you can see a very marked increase of those people as they're entering the FRC teams. So you've planted the seeds of growth there.
I believe that doing FRC gives you a substantial boost going into universities and the skill set that you get by doing first. Like this guy, I don't know about this guy, but one of our previous programmers, he's so well developed into programming that if he was put into a university, he would have easily gotten like a
clean floor.
Yeah, like it's the comprehension that you get from learning directly while being young. It definitely boosts your STEM skills.
Oh yeah.
Your future growth.
Well, I know myself. I've landed interviews, and one of the major things that got me into and got me noticed by my college was not just my FRC participation, but also the quantifiable things that happened there, like my applications of being able to point to and say, hey, this is a robot that I had a major part in programming, or this is an application for like our drive station that I personally made, and that type of thing is very good for resumes and everything else. But yeah, alrighty. So we do have about 5 minutes left on your time here. You guys have any closing remarks or anything you'd like to say?
You go. No, nothing much. One of the things that I would really love happening is having our regional teams be hybridly conjoined into the the Washington districts as well, because we're not that far.
Oh yeah, geographically you're right there.
Yeah, it's like maximum 2 hours 30 minutes drive, and learning the experiences here is so much better, even at like this off-season event, compared to one regional event that we get, and it's underwhelming, I guess. And like
the improvement is like crazy whenever we come to these events.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Playing with like the American teams, it's just so much experience and knowledge.
So hopefully in the future, maybe we get to be implemented into the district as well. Maybe, hopefully.
Maybe. I mean, I'm sure that's something you could definitely campaign for at a minimum.
Well, we don't have the power to do it, so
hey, never hurts to give it a shot. But yeah,
that's true.
Right. Well, it's been a pleasure talking with you guys.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing more from your bot and seeing you guys again at some off seasons here.
Yes, we'll be coming here more.
Oh yeah. Well, look forward to it. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Soda bots. Oh. No rush at all. Yeah. Oh, no rush at all if you guys are dealing with that. Here, let me. Alright. Half-seat brief intermission here. I'm gonna check the chat because I realized I did not do that for that set of interviews. And nothing new in the chat. Alright. Anything you guys would like. We've got, I mean, for those guys, I was talking about outreach a little bit. And just kind of their, oh, if I can get this closed.
We should get another chair.
Yeah, here. I mean, you guys can just come over here. We can stand just as easily, too. Here, would you like the chair?
No, I'm good. I'm good standing.
But yeah, no, if you guys have anything you'd like to talk about, absolutely. But first, might as well start off, introduce yourselves, talk about your team just a bit.
Hey, my name is Miller. I'm from the Sodabots. I'm the sustainability lead. I'm also doing scouting for this event as well.
What's your year and how many years have you been on the team?
I've been on the team. This is going to be my second year. I'm very excited about it.
Alrighty, and yourself?
I'm Reese. This is going to be my second year on the team. I'm on build. I'm a senior now, but it's not my first FRC team. Before moving here, I was actually a part of the Robototes.
Yeah. Alrighty. So tell me about your guys' robot a little bit. What were your design goals? How do you think it shaped out? What do you think are kind of the highlight reels then?
I think our robot is very multifaceted. I think you could say that. I think it's very adaptable. I think we have a lot of different playing strategies, which I personally appreciate. I think we've been having a little bit of trouble this off season, but mainly I think it's been going pretty well.
Well, I mean, that's what off season's exactly for. So
yeah, we've had to abandon a few concepts. Halfway through the season, we had to decide we're not trap scoring. That's just not going to happen. We have to be realistic. But after abandoning that, we were given the ability to focus more on stuff that we could achievably do and do those better than.
Yeah. Well, then I'm kind of curious to ask, because I know you just mentioned that you had to change a major design, or part of your design ethos in the middle of the season. Have you guys added anything since the end of the season, or had any major remodels of your bot?
No, not even slightly.
It's fully as was at the end of the season?
Pretty much, with some repairs. It is just exactly how it looked at the end of the season.
Yeah, already. And yeah, how's it holding up then? I'm curious, because is it...
We've had, I think we had a few programming issues, I think it was at Block Party.
Yeah, we were encountering some mechanical and programming issues at Block Party. Luckily, though, here at Bordie, we've been fairly issue-free. I hope I'm not...
I hate to break it to you, that is fake wood.
I hope I'm not cursing us with that, but we've been fairly problem-free today, and hopefully that trend continues on to tomorrow.
I mean, that's great to hear. I know I saw you guys have been pretty consistently in the top 10 too.
Yeah.
So.
Our driver Jack, he's new. It's actually his first. He's never driven in season. He's doing great though, and he's really performing for the team. He's doing awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have had a massive showing. So yeah, I mean that's always great to see. And yeah, kind of curious to ask about your guys' team structure a little bit, because I know you mentioned you were the sustainability lead.
Oh yeah. So it's really well. We've been having a little bit of issue with moving into because we've had a lot of our past leadership leave, and we've been actually doing pretty well with it so far. But a lot of our past leadership left, and But I think in the main part, we've actually been able to upkeep what we had before, and I think we're still going to be doing amazing. We want to expand a little bit in environmental sustainability. We're planning on doing like beach cleanups and stuff, and that's a big goal with our outreach as well.
I mean, that's very admirable. I don't think at least none of the teams I've talked to today have mentioned anything really similar to that. So that's very unique to you guys there. Yeah. Let's see here. Let me go down my question itinerary. Let me see. That's a good one. So, how do you guys feel about the popularization of Swerve? Because I know it's a very, very prominent showing here tonight, and it's kind of been on a very strong upward trend for the last 2 years. I mean, even most of the newer teams I've heard from or just taken a peek at have had some form of Swerve. So, I mean, how do you guys feel like that's affecting the game? How is that affecting you guys?
You guys are actually doing a podcast?
Yeah.
Do you want it in the 24-hour transmission?
I don't care that much.
I think a few things have happened throughout the popularization of Swerve. It's become so much cheaper.
Oh, yeah.
Way cheaper. I mean, even a starting team is now able to afford Swerve. And that's insane when even 5 years ago, only the best of the best teams could really afford to get Swerve Drive. It was very expensive.
Well, not only that, but it was a very high mental and maintenance and just like complexity bar for entry.
Yeah, the innovation of it as well. I mean, Swerve has changed like so much throughout the years.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's actually insane where it's come to, and it's how mainstream it is now. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah. Well, I remember when it first came out, or not first came out, but when it was first starting to get popular back in the earlier seasons, like Infinite Recharge, and it was just an absolute unparalleled force to be reckoned with. And then I think one of the upsides of COVID there is it gave everyone a lot of time to kind of sit down and try and understand it, and that really helped Jack in the Bot take off. I mean, they've got, Swerve Specialties take off, because I mean, they've got, I know they're coming out with the 5 soon, aren't they? And they're just, it's terrifying. And with the speed limit coming off in the next season, I'm going to be very interested to see how it handles.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's changed how FRC games are played. It's changed the pace of matches.
Yeah. Defense is much less of a rigid sit-in-place game. It is you can be aggressive and play defense.
Yeah.
So, here, and how's that affected your guys' strategy, do you think, at all? If either of you really are on the strategizing side.
I don't know. I think with like such an innovation, it changed it quite a bit. I feel like involving Swerve when we're strategizing, like saying, hey, this team has Swerve, this team doesn't. Like it's just stuff like that where like, oh yeah, we're gonna be able to.
So yeah, it's
base off of something like Swerve.
So it's kind of leveled it a little bit. It sounds like, yeah. Alrighty, well, let's see here. Functional highlights, already went over that one. Oh, how do you guys feel about the cooperation points? Because I know that's fairly new here still. So, I mean, do you guys think you guys like the system? You feel like it's implemented in a interesting way or anything?
I personally really like it. I think it suits the mission of FRC perfectly, and I really hope they bring it again in the next game.
Yeah. I mean, you got anything?
I think it's implemented really well, especially into
the game here.
The current game, it's really well implemented, and it absolutely, like Miller said, just strives to achieve the mission of FRC, which is we're not here pitting ourselves against each other. We're all here to bring each other.
Alrighty, well, I've got some fun questions here too for you guys.
Okay.
Let's see here. Alrighty, you guys can't you guys don't get to read this one. You guys got to just hear this first. Alrighty, if your robot had a therapist, what would it say to them, and how would it feel?
You want that one?
You take it.
Oh, I'll have a fun one for you too. Don't worry.
I don't have to think about that.
If you'd like, I can give you the other question and give you both a moment to think.
Ooh. I think it might bring up like relationship problems.
Relationship? Would you like to elaborate on that? Is there another robot in the mix here?
Maybe we had
our practice bot was unfortunately taken out of the mix before their love could truly flourish.
Yeah.
Oh no, the tragedy. Oh, you've said a tragedy here, my friend. Alrighty, and let's see. What popular internet animal do you think best represents your team's robot?
It has to be really derpy.
Internet animal.
What popular internet animal? It could be anything from like Grumpy Cat to Moodang.
You know that cat that opens its mouth and makes the pop sound?
The pop cat?
Yep. I think the pop cat.
Now I have a follow-up question then. Why? What? I need a source on this one. I need some explanation.
I think that's such a good question. It's just this feeling where these two feel connected.
It's
like,
the vibe.
Like the number 7, the month of October, then the day Thursday. All of those, for some reason, don't they seem kind of connected?
I don't get that one. I'm gonna be for real. I don't get that one.
I feel like maybe.
Welcome to the podcast.
I feel like maybe like one of those capybaras with like the orange on its head.
Oh.
Just like very chill, very laid back.
What's something that needs a break frequently?
Probably the capybara with something on its head, Alrighty, well, I think that concludes the hard-hitting questions here.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Don't want to keep you guys for too long. I know it sounds like matches are
I think
really...
they're wrapping up. I'm not sure how long we're going to.
I know. Well, the event formally ends at 7, and normally that means they need people out the building by about 7:30 to... Oh, God, hiccups now. 7:30 to 8. So, I mean, yeah. You guys have any closing remarks? Anything you want to leave for the people at home?
I hope everybody has a good day.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, pleasure meeting with you guys.
All right, thank you.
Of course, yeah. Thank you for answering my very questionable questions there.
Of course, thank
very
you, and thank you to anybody at home.
All right, thank you.
Alrighty. All right. Well, I will be right back here. I'm going to take a quick break just to get some updates from the crew here. Let me update this. Looks like the rankings have not shifted much here. Yeah, solid showing from Issaquah in first, CPR in second, Bearcat in third here. I now realize that it says their name right under the number. I don't have to keep guessing anymore. Saints Robotics in fourth, and Sodabots maintaining their top 5 spot in fifth, and very closely followed, tied with Ramen right behind them, and Stealth now down to 7. Alrighty, well, I'll leave you guys with that for just a moment as we go into a brief intermission before the end of the event tonight. Alrighty, I'm Ron Burgundy, and this is the Robototes podcast. So, I'm joined back with James, following two, shockingly, very interesting and introspective interviews here.
That's fantastic. I'm going to show you a clip from the stream. Maybe you caught it while you were being introspective.
Absolutely not.
I'm going to find it. You're going to love it. Gavin and I were screwing around. It's a great time. If you blinked, you probably missed it.
I didn't look at the screen, so I definitely missed it.
Yeah.
We went through a interview with the team in from Canada and Sodabots, both of which actually had some very in-depth things to say. So we took a serious note on the podcast for a moment.
Wow. Oh. What did we learn from the Canadians?
A lot, actually. And speaking of serious notes, we are joined here now by Miss Laura Dooley, our event coordinator. Would you like to pop over to this side with the camera? Howdy.
Gosh, I had no idea that I was going to be speaking today.
I know, I've been doing that to everybody.
That's great. Have you shown them all of our trophies?
They're just in the background. I've expected them to kind of notice.
You can't see the FTC ones at the bottom, but we've got our state champions trophy.
Oh, yeah.
We're proud of our teams, and we're thankful that the school is proud of us, too, because they put the robotics trophies in the gym with our banners.
Oh, boy. Alrighty. Well, how's the competition going out there?
You know, the event is going very well. We've had some great competition. We've had lots of teams having a lot of fun, and that's at least what an off-season's all about. I hear a lot of drive teams are getting practiced. Some of them need it more than others.
I mean, and that's what they're for. I know I wouldn't be shocked if a few of the teams here, I think it was Sodabots that we were just talking to, as well as the team in from Canada, are fielding entirely freshman drivers. This is their first competition, and they're doing amazing. So,
yeah. I'm really glad the team from Canada was able to join us, because I got to talk to them at Block Party and got to meet them, and then I think we finally convinced them to come down then. So, we have 34 teams today, and that's the same size as our district event. That's a lot.
Oh, yeah. Well, is that 34 including the double bots for all the teams?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, we have 34 robots here.
Yeah.
We have 32 teams, so.
Okay, that's what I was filling in the interview slots, and I'm like, okay, hold on a sec. Hold on, there's more people here than there are slots. But, yeah, I mean, how are you doing? How is your side of the coordination, I guess?
It's always a good day when you don't run out of Gatorade or Coke.
Alrighty, well, yeah, I know more than a few people have brought in their own drinks here, or the Baja Blast
they're
has been
supporting
selling
our concession stand. Yes,
exactly.
They are. Okay.
Alrighty.
Fantastic.
Yeah, you have anything you'd like to say to the crowd of, I think, actually just us right now?
Maybe. There might be more. I don't know.
There wasn't when I checked a minute ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
I actually came here to ask James to do a favor for him.
Oh. What do you need from me?
He needs you to go to the shop.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to go do that. I'm going to show this clip real quick. Can I?
Okay.
Can I? How do I steal yours? Am I on? I'm on 3. Here's what.
They're smashed again.
Here's what Gavin and I were doing between match 50 and 51. Let's see if you catch it. I went back too far.
Oh well.
and then it cuts again. So there you go. That's what we were up to.
They should so let us run a district event. It would be so good.
I'm thinking that the bit I'm gonna try and work out here, maybe for the rest of the day, is to like fit into the crowd. Maybe we could pull that same thing off like one or two more times.
What, like 2 matches that we're gonna be running?
I want you to go get another laptop.
Okay.
So we can get the stream in
Alrighty. Well, I have lost James again. And as I did mention before, we only have a handful of qualifiers left here today. Speaking of, let me tab back here to camera 4 is going to be our current active match. And we'll do this one. And yeah, let's see here. Maybe we should do some actual commentating for once here. 1899 Saint Robotics. Let's see if I can solo scrub the feed. Because I know the answer to that is no. Let's see. Alrighty. Here, get a split little perspective here. Oh, and it's not switching. Why is it not switching? Yeah, get a slightly better view of the climb right there, just kind of ending out the match. Tragically, Saints not on the row there, but 25:57. Solid showing. They are continuing. Apparently, it is their driver's first competition here. So far doing amazing. I don't think they've left the top 10 a single time today. Red, of course, here. Looks like they might even be moving up further. Capping out the top 5. Let me see here. Yeah, they were in 5th, so they should be moving up here. Let me see if I can get the score view up for ya. Oh, be on in just a moment here, but yeah, 37-11. Solid showing there. Anybody in chat right now? Missed the Bordie. 6 viewers already. Looking good, looking good. So yeah, this is the Robototes podcast, or broadcast, I should be saying. We're kind of ending out the day here. We've probably only got 5 or 6, if even, probably 3 or 4 qualifiers left in here. The event is ending at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and it is currently 6:40 Pacific Standard Time. So yeah, we're looking at 2 if they are real efficient or run late. But yeah, let's see here. Yeah, we got Hotwire with 2 of our off-season teams here, coming up against Velocity Raptors, Circuit Breaker, and Hephaestus. Hephaestus, who we just spoke to, is the team in from Canada. And Circuit Breakers, a solid long-time runner, and Velociraptors, one of the new kids on the block, and they've been doing pretty good. I know our host for tomorrow is actually a mentor from their team, and she might even pop back here if we are lucky. But yeah, let's see here. Let's see if we can bully the people doing field setup a little bit. If I can get on the camera. Alrighty. How do I zoom in? Ooh, got some dances going on over here. Oh, too far. All right, well, I have just gotten word that this is going to be the final match of the day. We are going to be doing cleanup right after this. Get another nice little zoom in there on our beautiful, beautiful AV crew there. Got, of course, Gavin in the center there. Miss Laura Dooley, who we just spoke to, our event coordinator, or I believe, as her badge says, the assistant in chaos or something like that. And then on the far right there, we have our second Evan, who has been helping with setup today and has been a massive help all around. Yeah, let's see. They might not actually kick me off the camera. I might be able to track the action myself. But yeah, I don't know. I forgot to switch the camera here. Oh my. Well, good enough here. Well, you guys did tragically miss the view of our beloved AV crew. Oh boy. And the hotkeys are no longer working. Lovely. Let me see if I can pop onto the other computer here, maybe. See if I can get a little bit more success. Alright, we're going to tab to camera 2 here. And that is looking a bit cleaner here. I believe that I have lost control of it, though, tragically. Alrighty, here, let's get the scoring sign up here. Got camera 4, handles that one. Solid auto here coming in. Ooh, and beautiful view of that right there. Here, well, I can get you guys a decent view right there. I didn't even press the button, it did it on its own. Get a nice view of the red side there. There we go. And yeah, camera is struggling. Yeah. Alright, get a little bit more of the action view right there. Solid. Blue team putting in the work right now. Solid, yeah. I think they appear to be following in James's analysis here of the big shocker, the speaker there being or was that the high goal? We're going to use some old terminology for you guys. The high goal here being the priority target. Of course, the amp gives you a solid running for some quick power scoring, which they did take advantage of, it would appear. But still, the main power target, as it were, here is the high goal. And yeah, Red struggling to catch up here just a little bit. Let me see. Blue camera 3 here. Yeah, get a good view of the blue climb right there. Looks like they're going for the triple. Got a clean double. It does look like 9450 is still on the ground, tragically. So that will be a double climb, but that is... Oh! And 4513 setting back down as the clock comes down to the end. Alrighty, well, let's take a quick little peek over at 3. Or at Red here. That is blue. You know, I never said I was good with colors. Blue with the single climb there, and same with... I missed red there, but we'll cut over back to the stream. Get the quick reveal for you guys. Alrighty. Well, and I think that does it for us tonight. Yeah, solid showing right there. We have a very strong power team. I would not be shocked if we see at least 2 of these guys together here going into finals. Well, we've got about 15 matches left to go through tomorrow. I imagine they'll blitz through those, and we'll be starting our finals before lunch. All right, how do you feel about that, James?
Yes.
Alrighty. Viewership, 7 watching. So I believe that we...
Ooh, 10 just updated. Look at that.
Alrighty. Well, unfortunately for the people just joining us, this is actually the end of our cast tonight. A very strong showing for the final match here. Team 101. I got a couple of my personal favorites for today going in. Obviously not playing favorites here. But we got the Velociraptors, the Circuit Breakers, and Hephaestus, I believe, is how they were saying it before, Team 6390 is that one, coming all the way in from Canada. Alrighty, well, drop any final questions you've got in the chat, and we'll try to get back to you guys. But, yeah, well, you guys have a good rest of your night. Just do a quick review of the rankings here. And, yeah, it's looking like Issaquah in first, CPR in second, Bearcat in third, Saints in fourth, and Stealth in fifth. Ramen still holding on to sixth place right there. Easily going to get a seat, I'd reckon, if they maintain their current streak. Sodabot's down to seventh place. But still, considering that this is a rookie driver, this is actually rather impressive for them. So we can look forward to some excellent matches tomorrow. I expect to see nothing lower than triple digits during our finals here. Alrighty, James, you have anything to add on to that?
I think it's accurate. We'll see who survives.
We'll see who survives. Velocity Raptors. I knew that it wasn't just Velociraptors. That would do it. Alrighty, well, on that note, I will leave our audience here with a question before we cut our feed. Let me see here. What do I think would be the best? Oh, got the David Eng cam right there.
Slightly out of focus, even better.
Slightly, yeah, I don't know. I was having a lot of trouble.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. I was having a lot of trouble with the GP4 there, getting it to focus and move, because the one button was not resetting it.
Theirs works way better than ours. On the other one, it works great. This one
shocker.
Does not work that good. So
real shocker.
I
You're
don't
telling
really
me
know what's up with that.
You're telling me that the people broadcasting the main event have the higher quality equipment than our 4 laptops and 3 monitors sharing all of the power of said 4 laptops.
They have 8 laptops instead of 4 laptops, so they're doing twice as good at us.
Exactly.
Yes, we are. Do you want to say any final closing thoughts, Tristan, from today, just in general?
Say today went good.
It went
I
good.
can't wait for tomorrow.
Can't wait for tomorrow.
We gotta make a comeback. After Robot was Robot, we gotta make a comeback.
Alrighty. Well, okay. Excellent note. How is 2412's frame damage handling?
Well, the frame has been bowed for a while now. It hasn't had too major of an impact on performance. However, today we had a problem where one of our swerve modules had a crack in the 3D print that we used for it. So that was interesting.
I was thinking the pit's kind of a shit show mental-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dewey came up to us and it was like, where's Dom?
It's a good question.
I think he went home in the middle of the day.
Makes sense.
Huh.
Because I know when I went to get lunch, him and Jeremy were in the volunteer lounge and I never saw him again.
Yeah, we were talking about him and trying to figure out where he was, and then he responded to us in chat, which was as much as we needed to know.
Pretty much
that's what we needed to know.
That is
Yeah.
great. Make your friends, make my best friend.
Yeah, alrighty. Well, I'll leave you guys with a question to ask yourselves. How much caffeine do you think went into building the robot on your team? And if you're not on a team, what do you think that the average caffeine consumption required to build a robot is? And I know that it is a rhetorical question.